takes to the sky, clouds rolling by like cotton candy hide. He lights up, his pipe stretching time, floating free, gotta ease his mind. Wings spread wide through the blue, flying high, nothing else to do. In the cockpit, it's just him and the breeze, Captain Canada feeling at ease. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Turbulence can't shake his vibe, every puff makes him feel alive. He's the captain you can't confide, loving life, stretching time. Sunset glow as he climbs higher, heart beats to his own choir. With a grin, he takes another puff, but Captain seen no skies too tough. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs.
Hello everybody, welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. Hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Saturday afternoon, friends. Alex, good to see you. Captain Delta Dog, welcome. Ben, good to see you. Mike D, welcome back. Gamer Matthias, good to see you. Average Beaver, welcome. Greg Elwell, good to see you. Mr. Major Mark is in the house, good to see you, my friend. Captain Aviation, welcome back. Tango Kilo, good to see you. Boeing fan, welcome. RJ, good to see you. Ken LeMay, welcome back, man. Hope you're doing well. Unrealistically Stupid, good to see you, man. Welcome back. MSFS Nerd, good to see you, dude. Tom Brady, welcome back. Silent 44, welcome. J Luke, good to see you. Leonard Grant, welcome. Huskers, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Been a hot minute. Hope you're doing well. Colin, good to see you. Cubing, welcome back. John, good to see you. Tony Baldo's in the house, welcome back. Captain Aviation, I think I got you. Welcome. Mofo, good to see you. Sushi, welcome back as well. Alex, Mr. Captain Ireland, welcome back as well. Excuse me. Good to see everybody here, friends. Hope you are all doing well. Hopefully you all had a great week and you're enjoying your weekend. Everybody's getting some sim time in. This takeoff seems like it's going to be really bad. The weather is not very nice. Yeah, I would agree with you. Weather is not very nice in Memphis right now. Should be a spicy takeoff for sure. Zach, good to see you, man. Good afternoon, Captain. Started my flight training last week and the goals of flying for Delta. Love the streams. Hey, very cool, Zach. Wish you all the best, man. RJ dropping the $2 donation, says treats for Henry. I do actually. I have a, I got him a new bone and I got him a new stick to chew on today for today's stream once he gets a little bit rambunctious. Thank you for the support, RJ. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What gate am I at? I have no clue. I have no... There's our flight plan today, Jack. Going to be a long one. We are at gate, we're all the way over here, the FedEx ramp, gate 251, apparently. That is where we are, gate 251. Patrice, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. MN Sports Fan, good to see you, dude. Welcome back as well. Rydog is here. Good to see you, my man. Welcome back. Hope everybody's doing well. If you're looking for something to do today, please do join us. You can join on the way to Burbank. You can return. We're also doing the return flights. You could join on the return flight from Burbank to Memphis. Going to be a long day of flying, friends. 3 hours and 40 minutes all the way to Burbank. About 3.5 hours back to Memphis. So it's going to be a long one today. A long stream, but I think it's going to be a fun one. This is some real-world FedEx ops. They send the 7.6 and the A300 on this routing, so it should be a fun one. Anytime we get to land into Burbank, you know it's going to be spicy. You know it's going to be a good one. So very much looking forward to this flight here today, friends. We've done this flight before, but we've only done the one way. We've never done a round trip, so this technically would probably be like a day in the life, if you will, of a FedEx A300 pilot going all the way out to Burbank and back. Thoughts on the Synaptic stream? I mean, it looks good, dude. The aircraft looks incredible. At least now we have somewhat of a release date, which I think everybody was kind of looking forward to. So at least now we've got a little bit of a release date or a time schedule, Q4 2025. That leaves some speculation still, but hopefully as we get closer to Q4 of 2025, we'll get some more information about the Synaptic. But yeah, the airplane looks good, man. The airplane looks good. I am very excited to jump into it and fly it. If you're going to FS Expo, they will be at FS Expo, and you will be able to try the airplane. So I highly suggest, if you're at FS Expo, drop by the iniBuilds booth. I will be there, and we're going to be trying out the A220. Hopefully, I'll be able to get some content up as well. I do want to live stream from the event. It's not going to be like a crazy 2, 3, 4 hour live stream, but maybe like a quick little 30-minute live stream or something like that. That is the plan from FS Expo this year, so fingers crossed that we'll be able to get that done. Hopefully the Wi-Fi or the self-service isn't too bad at the event. Yeah, very, very, very much looking forward to it. I think we're, what, 3 weekends away? Are we 3 weekends away? It is not next weekend, not the following weekend, the next one. Yeah, 3 weekends away from Flight Sim Expo 2025. Should be a very good one, friends. So without further ado, we have some flying to take care of today in this beautiful iniBuilds A300. If you missed the streams on Thursdays, we had a lot of fun flying this bad boy. Did some pretty cool ops. We went from Louisville down to Pensacola and back. And then for the evening stream, we ended up doing Indianapolis to Toronto, where things were very busy in Toronto. It was a lot of fun. I suggest if you're into that, go and check out the VOD from Thursday afternoon and evening streams. It was quite a bit of fun. All right, let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. And we'll get this flight on.
Bro, Captain Canada flying cargo from Memphis to Burbank in an A300 is like giving a lawnmower a pilot's license. Loud, reckless, and somehow still moving forward. This dude flies like
not entirely
turbulence
wrong.
Owes him money. The boxes in the back are holding on to each other tighter than his subscribers during landing. Honestly,
nice.
Watching him approach a runway is like watching a buffalo try ballet. Fascinating, terrifying, and definitely not FAA approved.
Definitely not FAA approved. Joe, thank you for the support, my man. Appreciate you, dude. Starting the roasting nice and early. I like it. Huge no floaties to you, Joe. Thank you very, very much, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, man. Yeah, I've only watched the stream to see the cabin. Yeah, exactly. Yes, that's exactly why. I actually didn't even watch the stream. I just watched the VOD. I was out at the barn, or the farm, earlier during yesterday's stream. So unfortunately, I didn't watch it live, but I did catch the replay when I got home from the farm last night. All right, let's go to my flight. You can see we've imported our sim brief. So we're going Memphis over to Burbank. You can see our departure time and our arrival. We're looking at about 3 hours and 40 minutes is what it's calling for on the flight time today. Let's come back down here. We're going to go to weight and balance. We're going to custom from SimBrief. Good. We're going to update SimBrief. And we're going to apply load to aircraft. Beautiful. We're going to get a little ticker up here. We're just going to click that. We're going to go finish now. Wonderful. We've got the fuel. We've got the cargo on board. Great. Let's go spend some time down here on the FMC or the McDo, whatever you'd like to call it. First thing is first, we're going to go to the menu page. We're going to go to our ACARS. We're going to go SimBrief. Good. That's going to import our SimBrief flight plan. Wonderful. You can see our initial cruise level goes up to flight level 300, 30,000 feet initially. We will be step climbing today, probably 3.2 or 3.4,000, maybe even up to 3.6. We'll see what the aircraft calls for. But our initial climb, because of our weights, we'll be cruising at flight level 300. Let's go and align the IRS. We'll get all that done. Beautiful. Let's go to our NIT B page. We'll start plugging in some information here. 0 fuel weight, 1271. Block fuel today, 27.3. An immense amount of fuel. Our 0 fuel weight CG, if we look down here, we see 30.8. So we'll plug that in 30.8, we'll throw that into there. Beautiful. You can see here our optimum flight level off of departure is 30,500. We're going to be cruising at 30,000 feet, so perfect. I think we're going to be chasing the sunset on the way back. Yes, we definitely, well, we'll be chasing the sunset, but we'll be going the other way. The sun will be setting behind us. But yes, we should get a nice, like, evening arrival back into Memphis. That's the plan, at least. Hopefully we can do that. Kango, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Captain, the TCA Boeing Pack Edition, both the yoke and the throttle work with whatever plane in the game, including Airbus planes. Yes, it does. Paul, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Good to see you, buddy. All right, we do have a PDC from... I think we have Memphis ground online. We do. So we'll pull this over here. We'll have a quick little read. So you can see we're cleared into Burbank. On the Zoom at 5 departure, Foxham transition, maintain 5,000 feet. We'll expect 300. 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is on 19.7 and push and contact ground for 121.9. All right, good. We've got all that. Beautiful. So let's pull up this. Let's go see what the weather's doing here in Memphis. We've got winds 080 at 8. If we go to ATIS and we click on VATSIM, we can see which runways they're planning to depart off of. So Memphis, ATIS information, Foxtrot, 3-mile visibility. Broken, ILS approach in use, 36 left and runway 9. RNAV approach in use, 36 right. Simultaneous departures, 36 left, 36 center, 36 right, and departing on runway 9er. So, runway 9er. How long is runway 9? I don't know if we have enough length. 9,000 foot runway. We definitely should have enough doing like a toga takeoff, but we can probably expect 36 center for departure. That's the usual departing runway. So we're going to plan 36 center. If they want to change that on us, that's fine. Go to flight plan, go to Memphis, standard instrument departure. So we're going to select 36 center. We were cleared on the Zoom at 5 departure. So we'll scroll all the way down. We'll find that on our list all the way down. Zoom at 5 departure, good. We have the Foxham transition, good, and we'll go ahead and insert that, beautiful. As for our arrival into Burbank, we're not going to plan anything just yet. Still a little bit too early. Once we get, you know, a decent amount into our flight, we can definitely take a look at that and start planning for our arrival into Burbank. Beaver,
can you tell the story of how angry the Beaver was and what he did when last week the environmental girl in economy told the Beaver he was not allowed to chew on any more trees?
Uh-oh.
Here we are, in the heart of the forest.
That's not
where
nice.
A furious beaver, known as Average Beaver, faced a dire edict. Last week, a well-meaning environmental advocate in economy class dared to forbid our hero from gnawing on trees. Enraged, the beaver let out a thunderous slap of its tail, stormed to the nearest dam, and began a protest by flooding the nearby path. A defiant stand against such bloody nonsense, showing
Absolutely
who truly
ridiculous.
rules the waterways.
Oh, man. Huge no floaties to you, Beaver. Thank you very much for the continued support of the channel, my amigo. Huge no floaties to you, buddy. Thank you very, very much for support. Riley, good to see you, man. Yes, this Airbus does have a yoke. There it is right there. The Airbus yoke, baby. It does indeed happen. Crosswind, good to see you, man. Caleb, good to see you as well. Welcome back, man. Huge no floaties to you, Beaver. Thank you for the donation, man. That was better than I expected. Dude, the AI is wild. Absolutely wild. Let's go ahead and... Is it really 299 is the weather? What is the altimeter? 299 I guess that's fine. I guess it's going to use that. Cool. Let's calculate that. We're doing a flex of 48, 56, 62, 66. So 156, 162, 166 goes into the FCU. Beautiful. That's good. Are they done the boarding process? I actually think they are done the boarding process. So let's go upstairs. Let's go ahead and fire up the APU. We'll come back down here. We're going to go to... Are you done boarding? Boarding completed. Good. Let's go to our ground equipment. Let's go ahead and close these two doors over here. Beautiful. We'll make sure that our park brake is on. Good. Let's go ahead and remove the... No. Let's pretend I didn't just do that and kill the airplane. Shh. Let's just pretend that that didn't happen, chat. You didn't see nothing. I didn't hit the wrong button. Chocks are gone. GPU is still active. Good. Upstairs, EPU is spooling up, so that's good. As for everything else, I think we're pretty good. Seatbelt signs can go on. We can get our red beacon light on here as well to let everybody know that we're about to move. About to go get some more pastrami, or are you going down to Langer's Deli? You lucky boy, you. Can you get me one? Just send it overnight. Overnight FedEx or something. Mopar dude. Good to see you, man. Welcome back. Forgot the 166 number in perf. No, so you don't do that. So you see how it says V2 FCU? You don't put like 166 like in here. You don't do that. You actually have to set that on here on your speed. So that's why you put in V1, VR, and then FCU for V2. You actually have to put that into here. Once we do that, you'll see that it gets populated down here. That's how that works with that bad boy. We're squawking 0754. 0754. We'll throw that up into there. Good. We'll turn that over to TA only. Good. Hey, Cap, excited for the stream. Landon, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Okay, I'm back. Work interrupted the stream time. No worries, RJ. Welcome back, man. Hope you're doing well. 48 degrees looks like we'll be screaming out of here. Oh, yes. I mean, we are super heavy, too, so don't forget that. We are a very heavy airplane. All right, our APU generator is on. We'll flip over our APU gen. Good. We can remove the external power now. Wonderful. We'll get all of our fuel pumps turned on. Good. We'll get the probe heats turned on. We'll get the APU bleed system on. You'll actually hear it come to life here in the background. Beautiful. APU bleed system is on. All of that looks great. Wonderful. Back down here. Let's go and remove the GPU. Good. We'll go to GSX. We're going to prepare for pushback and departure. Wonderful. We'll tune to Memphis ground, which is going to be on 121.9er. We'll plug that in. There we go. We've got Memphis ground online now as well. Beautiful. All right. Let's go back upstairs. We'll go ahead and get our ETS, our yaw dampers, and our pitch trims all online. Good. We can then bug up 162 into this bad boy. Sorry, 166 into that bad boy. And initial climb was 5,000 feet. Pardon me, 5,000 feet. Excuse me. That looks good. And then the last thing that we need here is from our takeoff calculator. Flex was 48 degrees. So you can see here now it says 56, 62, and 66. All of our V-speeds are set now correctly. And we're doing a flex to 48 degrees. So we'll bump that up here to 48 degrees. Good. So 99.7 on the N1 percentage. Very good. Jordan, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Hector, good to see you, man. Crazy how good this plane is, and it didn't get much love. Something about the classics, Hector. I don't know what it is, man. Something about the classics people just don't enjoy flying. And I would say that this is like borderline futuristic classic, if you will. Yeah, it's. I'm not quite sure why. People don't like this aircraft more than they do. I think it definitely deserves it. That's for sure. All right, we're gonna go nav. We're gonna go profile. Good, and we'll get all of this stuff ready for push and start, friends. We're looking good. Glad to see you back in rainy Memphis. Just saw last week UPS announced A300 retirements by 2035. 10 more years. 10 more years of A300. Nose left facing west on taxi lane. That is exactly what we want. We are no conflict with that aircraft, and we'll just make sure that there's nobody on this side of us, which there's not. Beautiful. We'll release the park brake. Good. Pushback should be starting. We'll jump over here. We'll get our block time on. Beautiful. And we should be starting our pushback. With that, we'll go start system over to A. And there goes the pushback. We'll start spooling up engine number 1. Enjoy, friends. Should see a good N2 percentage on the rise over there. I'm going to turn up the sounds here for engine start. Good. And at about 23%, we can introduce fuel into engine number 2. It's definitely a workhorse. It is, man. Maybe people don't like it because they have limited real-world ops to recreate. I mean, maybe. I still think it's a fun-ass airplane to fly, man. It's like I said, it's that perfect balance between like old school and new school, in my opinion. It's a lot of fun to fly. A lot of fun to fly. D'Angelo, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude, all the way from North Dakota. Welcome aboard, my friend. I was going to fly along the sea, but I couldn't find a Memphis scenery. I've only scenery available is freeware. Jordan, you have to buy it off the marketplace. They only sell their products on the Microsoft marketplace. This is BM Sim AM World, which has rebranded to Glide Slope Pro, I think is their new name. Pretty sure that's what it is, but yeah. Glide Slope Pro, I think is their new name. But it's on the marketplace. I do wish FedEx, like UPS, had retrofitted their cockpits. I find it strange they announced retirement plans for 10 years from now, right after the whole fleet. Right after they redid the whole fleet. Yeah, it's interesting. I wonder if they plan on getting any different aircraft or something like that. That would be the, I'd be curious about that one. Alright, pushback has completed. There we go. We'll go ahead and set our park brake. Beautiful. We'll go back upstairs and we'll spool up engine number 2. Beautiful. Come down here. Again, looking for a good N2 percentage on the rise, which we have. And we're looking for anything above 23% N2, and then we can introduce fuel. I don't know when DHL will retire their A300s. Yeah, no clue. Yeah. Mr. Danbury, good to see you, my friend. Welcome aboard. Hope you're well. Not a very good ending to the game last night, Daniel. It was a good game, but not a very good ending. All right, let's introduce fuel. Engine number 1. Popping in, saying hello, hitting the like. Hope all is well. Way over in southern Ontario. Dopey Tripod, good to see you, my friend. Welcome, 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 dude. Do you know the myth of Icarus? I do not, Flatty. I do not. Should I? Maybe just as many 7.6 as they could order. Would be a great time for Boeing to re-engine the 7.6. Maybe. You never know. Ending was quite disappointing, I must admit. Yes, it was. Fun facts, FedEx did a whole... FedEx as a whole started out flying airplanes. Yes. They weren't just like ground crew or something. I definitely should. Okay. You might have to remind me. Didn't some of the A300s have glass cockpits? Wasn't that something that was going to come out? Yes. A retrofitted cockpit. I still do believe that they're going to bring it out, Beaver. But yes, there has been a retrofit to the fleet. It's all glass cockpits. This whole panel here has basically been retrofitted, and other things, I believe, as well. All right, auto brakes over to max. RTO ground spoilers are armed upstairs. Let's go. Continuous relight is on. APU bleed system goes off. APU can go off. We'll flip over to Gen 2. That looks good. Everything is good upstairs there. Beautiful. We got our crew supply on. Everything looks great. Fine and dandy. Let's set slats and flaps 15 degrees for departure. The GE CF6s were flying today with the same engines as the 7.6. Nice. The fire from Canada has had a real smoky the other day. Oh yeah, it's been bad here the last like 4 or 5 days. Meet Thames, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. This was the difference between FedEx and UPS. UPS wants more of a trucking line, where FedEx wants more of an airline. Interesting. Very interesting. All right, trim value. We're going to get that over here. Trim value was even. No... nothing on that bad boy, so we'll just leave that blank like that right there. Beautiful. Everything else is looking good, friends. We've got our FCU set. We've got auto brakes. We've got ground spoilers. All right, we're looking good, friends. Let's go ahead and get our clearance, shall we? Memphis ground, good afternoon or morning. FedEx 1417 ready taxi 36 center.
FedEx 1417. Memphis ground, hello. Advise you have Foxtrot.
We have Foxtrot.
Alright, thanks for Foxtrot. FedEx 1417, runway 36 center, taxi via Victor, Charlie, Romeo, cross 36 center, or correction, 27 at Charlie.
Oh, taxi runway 36 center via Victor, Charlie, Romeo, and we'll cross runway 27 on Charlie, FedEx 1417. All right. Yeah, look at this weather. This is some interesting weather, to say the least. All right, park brake is off. Nose light over to taxi. Good. Just moving on forward here, friends. SimCFI, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well.
Available with 2907, altimeter 2997.
Alrighty, friends. So we were given Victor, Charlie. So we're out on Victor. We'll cross at Charlie. Oh, he wants us all the way down that way. Cross at Charlie. All the way down Charlie. Romeo? Who the hell is Romeo? Oh, Romeo's all the way down here. All right. So Charlie to Echo to Romeo. All right. Interesting. Bought custom shirts for the expo and then changed my logo. That's called smart. Oh, man. People are going to be walking around like, who's this guy? Who is this guy? That's funny. What a gloomy day it is. Yeah, not very nice here today. That's for damn sure, man. Not very nice out there at all. Thankfully, we're leaving Memphis and we're going to California, baby. Pardon me. Like you said, on the other side of Canada, but I hope you have friends from there are safe. This is how you have to start the game. Yeah, everybody's safe that I know. Yes. What a word that was still thinking, who's this guy? Nice. I'll have to remember the nights where we were jamming. And on that note, I want to ask you, have you bumped into El Astapario Severino? He's the drummer of Another Dimension. I have not. No. Oh, wait. Yes, I have. I have seen him, Vlad. Yes. I have seen his videos. He's that crazy Spanish drummer. I have seen the videos. Yes. He is wild. Long round trip today? Oh, yes. Very long today. Probably... We're going to be pushing close to 7.5, 8 hours of flying today. Just flight time alone. That doesn't include boarding, deboarding, all that fun stuff. So, yeah, it's going to be a nice long day. Instead of doing like one 7-hour long haul or an 8-hour long haul, I figured it would be it'd be kind of fun to do some cargo ops and take us all the way out to Burbank today. Is the game weather accurate flying from, and do you have to take off on the runway like this? Yes, the weather is accurate, and yes, we will be departing. We will be departing with this weather. Passing a FedEx 777 off our right wing. Very nice. This is a good day here in Memphis to plan for Europe, adding a Virgin A350 as a new aircraft Monday night in the business. Nice, that'll be fun. Real pilots, not the sharpest in the bunch. Trust, worked with real pilots for 26 years. Hey, CFI, hope all is well. Nice. Good to see you, CST. Welcome back, man. Did a YXU turn today. Flight time 12 minutes. Was fun, though, mixing with the DA-40s and flying in. Jesus, dude. What the fuck? 12 minutes? Was it a repositioning flight, or was it an actual, like, you had passengers on the aircraft? That's kind of hilarious. It'd be kind of fun, though, wouldn't it? That would be kind of fun. Hand flown the whole time. All right, this is Sierra. The next one we want is Charlie. So this should be Sierra coming up here. Dude, we can barely see outside. This is nasty. Yeah, that's Sierra. So our next left is going to be Charlie, friends. Next left. Right up here after the little turn. No, it was an actual flight. Usually the queue does it. Ah, got you. Okay. 12 minutes. Was that 12 minutes of flight time? What's that? 12 minutes of flight time, 20 minutes gate to gate, 25 minutes gate to gate, something like that probably. We plan 777 cargo ops next couple of weeks. We can have a split week of that in the 777 200 passengers. Sure, man. I don't think we're going to do that, though, but we'll see. We'll see, man. We will see. All right, here's our left on Charlie. We've been cleared to cross runway 27, so we're going all the way down. Nice wide turn here, all the way down Charlie. Do you have the weather radar on this plane? There is no weather radar. No, unfortunately not, Rick. Yeah. About that taxi to 05 didn't help? Ah, yeah, it's the nasty taxi. That's the nasty one. All right, we'll get constraints on. That's all good. Everything is looking good there, friends. We're ready to rock and roll. All right, and we're going all the way down Charlie. All the way, and then Romeo. Surprised they didn't give us Bravo Sierra all the way down. Usually that's the taxi instructions we get. Maybe it's taxiways closed or something like that. I don't know. That's usually what we get for taxiing here in Memphis. Finally, some typical Cab Canada weather for a change. Dude, we were getting slammed the other day as well into Pensacola. It was wild, man. Pensacola was a lot of fun. I see you turned on the weather magnet today, Cap. Yeah, hopefully we get nice weather into Burbank. That's what I'm hoping for. Fingers crossed we get decent weather into California today. But again, knowing my luck, probably won't happen. Captain, why don't you tell us what is the fuel consumption during taxi? The fuel consumption? Probably burning like 500 kilos of fuel, maybe, if that, max. Probably around 500 kilos. Especially on these big old engines. These are some behemoths. Oh, don't hit the fuel truck, Cap. Sean, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Sierra is usually the one you take all the way down to the 3.6s, and Charlie is usually for 18 center. Got you. Got you, got you. Which engines do you use? Well, you have two variants that you can choose from. You've got the Pratt & Whitney's and you've got the General Electric. Right now, today, we're using the GEs. The GE engines. Hey, I've got 10 days more until I go to the military. Captain Lee, I hope you're enjoying your last 10 days of freedom, my man. Look like a good time for your...
Heavy, continuing taxi, right turn Echo, Juliet, Romeo.
Right turn Echo, Juliet, Romeo, FedEx 1417. I don't think the wipers do anything on this, to be honest with you. Oh, they do. There we go. We'll get the wipers on. That seems a little bit excessively fast. That's slow? Alright, well that's slow apparently. What is the flight tomorrow? Not sure yet, to be honest with you. We're going to be doing some MD-11 ops tomorrow. But I'm not quite sure of the routing yet. I don't know. It'll be shorter than today, that I can promise. Speaking of military, how's the cousin? He's a pilot now. He's flying for Canadian North, Vlad. Canadian North. Taxing blind bird box challenge. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it seems to be getting a little bit better. The visibility, not much, but it seems to be getting a little bit better. UPS tomorrow on the MD-11? Maybe. We'll see. Either UPS or FedEx. One of the two, man. We don't really have very many other options. UPS or FedEx. Abheek, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Happy Saturday, my friend. Oh, we got a departing aircraft right there. It's an A300 as well. Very nice. Look, I see you're in some interesting weather. Yes. You keeping in touch like before? Yeah, I still talk to him. I do. Alright, I think this is where we make our turn. Yes, so we're going to be making a slight right turn onto Echo. Slow her down here just a little bit.
FedEx 1417 heavy over to departure 125.8.
125.8, thanks for TC. We'll see you soon. FedEx 1417.
Yeah. Additional aircraft on ground. We'll be right back.
All right. We'll switch it over to departure frequency. Good. Mateo, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. You should 100% require a takeoff alternate. What do you mean? Explain that to the non-pilots in chat, myself included. This is actually the first time I've seen the windshield wipers actually moving rain. Really? That does it in a couple airplanes. If you turn on your landing lights, will it increase the visibility? No, probably not. Do you have to listen to the takeoff stuff? Yes. Yeah, when you're flying on VATSIM, you have to listen to the ETC. Yeah. Doesn't show an Xbox like this. Awesome. Ah, there you go, Rick. Very cool. All Alright, and we're going all the way down to Romeo, which is going to be our second left. Second left. Memphis approach, hello, FedEx 1417. We're rolling up slowly here to Romeo.
FedEx 1417 heavy Memphis departure, roger. RNAV Beal, runway 36 center, curve takeoff.
RNAV Beal 36 center, cleared for takeoff. FedEx 1417, thanks. Alright. Looking good here, friends. Just means that you're in Cat 2-3 weather if you lose your engine more than Cat 3-2 allowed. So we have alternates after takeoff. Ah, got you. So you don't have to come back to Memphis and try and shoot a Cat 2 or Cat 3 approach. I see what you mean. That makes sense, thank you. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Landing lights on. Nose light to takeoff. Strobe lights are on. Runway turnoffs are on. Wing lights are on. Good. And everything else is ready to go here, friends. You guys ready to rock? We've been cleared for takeoff. That means we're lining ourselves up and getting ready to go. We'll put this guy over to the home page. There we go. Good. Or lose anything else pertaining to a Cat 2 and Cat 3. If we had wrong side in the chat, we would make him get to work. Nice. That's right. Wrong side is a dispatcher, right? I believe. Pretty sure.
Delta 5587, turn left heading 050. Left 050.
If you have a plane over cars, that traffic jams are rare occasions unless you get caught up in a Die Hard 2 situation. Correct. Although there are some traffic jams in real life as well in those skies. Alright, friends, 36 center in front of us. This is going to be I feel like this is going to be a spicy ass departure, chat, so everybody hang on. I'm going to do my best to keep it as smooth and calm as possible for all the boxes in the back, but it's going to be a spicy one. It's going to be a spicy one. Alright, friends, let's do it. Sounds are going up. Enjoy this departure out of Memphis. Throttle's up to about 40%. A little bit too much, sorry. There's about 40% there. Good. Got some nose down pressure on the yoke. Beautiful. Let's go flying. Toga. Sheesh. Some of those engines working hard. Takeoff power set. Airspeed is alive. Knots, we're neutral. God, we are so heavy. V1, rotate. Oh my heavens. Positive rate, gear up. Follow your flight directors because we can't see a damn thing. Turning this off because it's annoying. Don't need the wipers anymore anyways. Alright, chat, follow your flight directors. That's all we're doing right now. Follow your flight directors. Go flaps up. Climb power's coming in. 2,000 feet. Getting bumped around a little bit. Gotta get those sounds down a little bit just so I can hear the ETC. Right, let's go slat retraction. And we're 3,200. The air's getting a little bit smoother now. You can see we're coming to the tops. departure FedEx 1417, 3,600, climbing 5,000.
FedEx 1417 Heavy Memphis departure radar contact climbing. Maintain 1616,000.
1616,000 FedEx 1417. All right, 16,000 is in. Good.
FedEx 13.
Oh boy, she bumpy now, chat. Hang on.
Heavy contact Memphis Center 132.55. Seal.
Over Memphis 102.
Sheesh. Holy hell. Well, good thing we're not flying passengers, chat. I think some people might be a little bit sick.
And Delta 5587, you're 4 miles from final approach fix. Maintain 3,000.
Oh my God.
Clear ILS runway 36
Oh,
approach.
I'm just fighting to keep it center on that PFD.
Maintain 3,000.
Jesus. Bouncing all over the place. Okay there, Betty. Come on now. Jesus, dude. Look at the flight director, man. Oh my heavens. Alright, don't fall us out of don't fall out of the sky, please. Please don't fall out of the sky, thank you. Alright, 7,500 feet. I'm giving this to autopilot so I can relax here a little bit. Give you a wing view of what's going on out there.
36 left.
Yep.
36 to right with 36 center right now.
Yep. That is Flappy Bird. Flappy Bird.
Yeah,
Getting rocked around.
Heading 36 left on the established now.
Looks like a good time for two hands or autopilot one. Yep, autopilot one is going.
Just let me know if you need to go around.
Even autopilot's struggling,
Yeah,
dude, to keep
yeah,
this
my
right now.
there.
That is nasty weather. Holy hell.
Yeah, just
And we're
let me
still in
know
it.
if you need to
Almost
go
at
around
10,000 feet. We're still... Oh, there's a little bit of a breakout. All right, nose lights are going off. It's so bumpy, I can't even get the lights off, chat. Oh my God, are we out of it? Kind of, for a second. Hurry up, get all the lights off. And we're back into it. Wing lights off. Ignition system can go off.
1417 heavy contact Memphis Center 132.55 field.
3255, thanks for ATC.
Show you.
3255 for us. We're finally out of the disaster. It seems like for now. Smooth through 10,000 feet. The autopilot was working on that one. Holy macaroni, dude. That was... Look at that weather. That's just dark, dark, dark cloud. Sheesh. Well, hopefully that cleans up by the time we're coming back into Memphis later this afternoon, this evening. Hopefully that cleans itself up. Memphis Center, hello. FedEx 1417 heavy 11,000 climbing 16,000.
FedEx 1417 heavy Memphis Center, climb maintain level 300.
Climb maintain flight level 300, FedEx 1417, thanks. All right, flight level 300. Everything else can go off. You can go off. That is all looking good. We're pressurizing. We are looking good, friends. We might go through some more bumps coming up here in a second. We'll see how she goes. We need to lock our gear as well. We need to disarm the ground spoilers. Good. And that should be our after takeoff checklist. Everything is good. Shit, I forgot to start my chrono. I'll start it now. We need to add like 5 minutes onto our flight time and then we'll be good to go. Beautiful. Climbing, profile, we're navving. Everything is looking good, friends. We just need to get up and above this weather. Once we get up and above this weather, I think we'll be good to go. It's so crazy to me how this airplane becomes silent above like 11,000 feet. It's crazy. Like you just don't hear anything. I think somebody was saying it's because the N1 percentage goes up above 100%. And when you're obviously above 10,000 feet, everything becomes a little bit quieter. But yeah. Try to turn the weather radar on. I think it works in this plane. It might, but it's not an actual weather radar. All it is in Microsoft right now, the weather radar is... it basically just draws clouds. It doesn't draw and depict the moisture, which is what a real weather radar does. This will just draw in the clouds. So although, yeah, you're right, it may work. It's not an accurate representation. Also, I don't even know... I don't know if it does work on this. Does it? System 1. We'll go weather. We'll put the gain all the way up. But there you go. I guess technically it does work. There you go. Actually, that looks pretty decent as far as weather radars go. That actually doesn't look too bad. We'll leave it on. There we go. Good suggestion, my friend. Even though it's not accurate, good suggestion. That was an awesome takeoff. That was spicy as all hell, dude. That might have been even more gnarly than our Pensacola departure that we had the other day. That one was wild. Eesh. Crazy, chat. Crazy, crazy. Soldier, what's up, man? Critique, good to see you, man. Have I ever crashed? I have crashed before, yes. It's a little bit rare. We don't crash all the time. But yes, I have crashed before on stream. A couple times, actually. Yeah. Morning, Cap. Looking like some spicy weather ahead of us today. It is, Cap, maybe. Yeah, we are. I mean, technically, we're leaving the spicy weather behind. Look at that. Jesus, dude. Let's see what that looks like when we get a little bit... hopefully, this weather kind of pushes itself through by the time we get back. Although, look at all this weather down here, just to like the northwest of Memphis. It'll be interesting what that one looks like.
Yeah.
We both remember the Toga takeoff we had at Pensacola. It was a good one. Yeah. How was the A300 treating you? Good, Jack. I really like it, man. It's a fantastic airplane. If you're into cargo and you're into like that little mix of like retro kind of meets new school, this aircraft is just fantastic, man. It is so much damn fun to fly. I think that depicts some moisture, but more next radar from Garmin, which shows the weather from top like any weather radar online. That'd be cool, one. Yeah, for sure. What happens when you do crash? Do you have to buy your plane again? No. I mean, if you're doing career mode, CJ, yes. Unless it's not insured, but... No, if you're just like flying regularly, you crash.
Donated $5.
2 Bostons.
Never forget Detroit 2025.
Detroit 2025, baby. Now, to be fair, that was a Wasm error crash. That wasn't necessarily we crashed the plane, but yes, we will never forget. Detroit 2025 in the A300. Man, we were coming from LA too, and everything was working perfectly. And you remember, then the controller gave us he switched the runway on us, and as soon as he switched the runway, boom, it pulled open a Wasm error, and we were like, shit.
Holding short runway 22 right.
Memphis Center is online? Yep, we're with Memphis Center right now. We are. I don't know how long we're in Memphis Center airspace, but let's see. We're out there. If we go to here and go here and here and here, and there we go. So actually with Memphis for quite a while. The next probably 200 miles or so we'll be with Memphis. And it doesn't look like we have anybody else online. Hopefully, I mean, right now as it stands, we've got SoCal Approach online, which will cover us into Burbank. Maybe we'll get LA Center to jump online, which then would probably give us service all the way from Vegas on. You can see Vegas is up here. Should be fun. Should be a beautiful arrival as far as like visuals go, as we descend into some of the valleys here and then into California. It should look real nice. Should look real nice. Oh, that's right. There's an event, I think, going on today in New York, right? So all of the East Coast is lit up. We're going the other way, but... Nicholas, thank you for your subscription, man. Welcome aboard. Hope you're doing well. I hope you enjoy the content, man. All right. And there's us, and there we go, friends. Climbing up through flight level... Coming up through 210 here in a second. And remember, we're only climbing up to 30,000 feet initially. Now, this is some... This looks like some more nasty weather here in front of us. Train down there looks beautiful. Some more nasty weather coming up here. I'm wondering if we should be getting any anti-ice on. Maybe some engine anti-ice coming up through some of these clouds and weather here. What is the outside air temperature right now? OAT. Does it give me an OAT? It says negative 14. That's probably correct at 22,000 feet. Maybe not. So any hype after Synaptic stream yesterday? Model looks great, at least. Yeah, I mean, the airplane looks great, man. I'll obviously get a little bit more hyped as we get close to Q4 of this year. But yeah, it does look good, man. All right, I'm going to get a little bit of engine anti-ice on now. Just coming through some of these clouds. We don't want to start icing up. So we'll do that. It's been a while since I've flown it, but it looks like Ini got the issues all figured out. This airplane? Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely, man.
387 Memphis.
This aircraft is absolutely fantastic. Henry?
434.
I literally hear you doing that. Stop. Do you guys want to give Henry his treat for today? Hold on. Let me go get Henry's treat. I'll be right back.
Delta 6540, radar contacts, the altitude.
Delta 6540, 1,100.
Delta
We have to get your
6540, climb and
tweet,
maintain 15,000, proceed direct Holbrook.
Proceed direct Holbrook, climb and maintain 15,000, Delta 6540.
Delta 6441, wind 180 at 7, runway 22 right, clear for takeoff, fine runway heading.
Runway 22 right, flight runway heading, clear for takeoff, 6441.
Okay, chill out. Henry.
7387 radar contact, 49 miles southwest of the rocket, VOR, welcome.
Chill out. Just chill for a second. All right, chat. Let's get Henry his treat for today. All right, Henry, come here. No, come here. Come here. Come here. Up. Come on up. Henry, come here. Up. Good boy.
GMCDH
GMC.
donated 20 Canadian dollars.
Thank you, man.
While I was mostly impressed by the A220 upgrade, I had one real concern.
Uh-oh.
The initial developer that talked had me wanting to rip my own brain out. You know. Apologies, Amy.
1,000.
You know. Thanks so much, GMC. Appreciate you, my friend, as always. All right, chat. There we go. A fresh new bone for Henry, and he is going crazy.
7387 descends via the Chelsea to arrival Nashville, ending North Nashville, altimeter 2993.
Chill, buddy. Chill. Can you speak? Okay, gentle. Good.
2993.
Holy shit, he yoinked that so fast. Yoink, see ya. All right, well, he should be busy for the next couple hours at least, chat, which buys us some time. He should be busy. So that's great news. He yoinked that bone and ran with it. See ya. Good old Hanky. Good old Hanky. All right, let's start playing some tunes here, friends. He said, mine. I got him one of those special sticks to chew on as well. But one treat at a time. One treat at a time. Is that good, Henry? Yes. He says, yes, I like it. How long is the flight to Burbank? 3 hours and 40 minutes is what we're scheduled at. 3 hours and 39 minutes. We'll probably do it in about 3.5. I think we're going to be at Mach 0.80 for our cruise. But, yeah, about 3.5 hours. Just over 3.5. Henry said, gimme, or I'll dangle your stretch like you see me how I do it. Right. Joe, thank you as well, man. Dropping the $20 donation. Thank you very much, Joe.
Joe Sada donated $20. I hope Henry enjoys some treats on me with this donation. Smiley face emoji.
Thanks so much, Joe. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. We will dip into the treat fund for Henry. Thanks so much, Joe. Appreciate you, my man. And thank you to GMC as well. Just added on to your total. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate you. Thank you, friends.
Southwest 1964, runway are you set up for? You said 20 right?
Hey, Cubing, I don't know if we can add that. We'll have to see. If they're showcasing the A220 at FS Expo, how much longer do you think the wait will be? Bennett, I believe it's Q4 2025 is when they plan on releasing it. Q4.
It's going to maintain 3,000.
It's good, Cap. I had a dream last night where I met you at the Expo and we stretched. Hey! Wow, I'm going to be at the Expo and I'm going to be stretching. There you go, my man. Are you making it down, Diamond Mike, for the Expo? Hopefully you're making it down. At least coming out for a day or something. You have no clue what Q4. Well, there's 4 quarters in a year, Bennett. Right? Spring, fall, winter, summer. So yes, the last 3 months of the year. So basically October, November, December, essentially. October, November, December. So if I was a betting man, we'll have it before Christmas. I will say that. That is my guess. Sometime before Christmas. You'll be there? Very nice. Very nice. Looking forward to it, man. You bet March 31st, 2026? No. I have 3 dogs, 1 German Shepherd, and 2 boxers. Very cool, Landon. Cap, summer camp in full effect. Oh, baby. Joseph, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Maybe we'll get it as a Christmas gift on the 24th.
Turn left heading
You never know.
Up the runway 20 right localizer.
You never know. All right, chat, we're still in some soup up here at 28,000 feet. This is gnarly. I don't see an end to it either. Anytime, kind of actually up there. It's a little bit clear. This is a massive front pushing through, though. Holy. Where's my AI avatar? Oh, sorry.
6048 descend via the Holbrook 4 arrival.
There you go.
Memphis landing north, Memphis altimeter 299 8.
Was this A300 like first proper airliner for 2020? No, probably the 310 to be honest with you. But the CRJ was also out. But probably the 310. Yeah. Fort Worth just came on, so ATC after Memphis. Nice. Always goes past the expected release date, not complaining, but most developers don't meet their own expected release dates. Yeah, true. True. Yeah, I believe the Aerosoft CRJ was like the first commercial jet that came out. And then I think it was the PMDG 7.3, then the Phoenix A320, then the A300. I think that's how it kind of went with the releases.
Over ACUF, maintain, correction, over ACUF.
How bad is our headwind right now? That's only 36 knots, actually not too bad. Fly-by-wire? I mean, fly-by-wire was the first, but not a pay-wire, right? Any hail or sleet in the weather approach? I didn't see any, Mike, no. This is going to be a dumb question. Do you live in Canada? I do. What gave it away? Andy, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back.
Delta 6540, descend via the Holbrook for arrival at Memphis landing north, Memphis altimeter.
Insane traffic in New York? Yeah, there's an event in New York, right?
Holbrook for arrival, Delta 6540.
There's a... Dude, doing a VATSIM event on a Saturday into New York? Those guys are crazy, dude. Those guys are crazy. And I think V1's flying in it. I think V1 is flying in the event today. I'm pretty sure I saw that XP72 is also flying in the event today. That's just going to be absolute chaos, dude.
Radar contact descends via the Paisley 4 arrival Nashville landing.
That is going to be chaos. I'm going to bump this to 75 on the cost index, chat. Best forward speed. I don't know, probably the Canadian Maple Leaf. Yep. Or maybe that my name is Captain Canada. Either or. Either or.
Delta 6441 descends via the Hope 4.
Hope all's well. Since I'm being cheap and not picking up any payware aircraft or sceneries for a while, I'm thinking of doing Japan tour on the iFly Max. Nice. Great time. Would you say your favorite airliner and then favorite aircraft? Don't know and don't really have one, Landon, to be honest with you, man. I'm an av geek. I love all airplanes. All airplanes. I thought your name was Kyle. No. It's Captain. Yes. Good to see you, Fred. Welcome back, my man. Hope you're well.
Right approach.
20 right, 12-387.
American 2323 Atlanta is closing. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
Captain Kyle. No, it wasn't the name.
Negative. I said Atlanta Center is closing. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
Would you fly a jet on stream, or have you? Would I fly like a fighter jet, Rick? Nah, not really my thing, man. Not really my thing. I don't do like the DCS or like the fighter jet stuff. Nah. Not my style of flying, man. Who would your favorite other flight sim streamer if you would watch? I have a bunch of them, Landon. I have a bunch of them, dude, that I watch. All is well. Girlfriend is out of town, so I'm on the internet watching YouTube. My man. Your favorite aircraft? Preferably one with wings. Correct. The one that flies. Those are usually my favorite. The flying kind. Remember the myth of Icarus? Is like a YouTube video, or do I have to go and like do some research on it? What color are my eyes? They're like brown hazel. You'll get the meaning? All right.
1964, welcome to International Taxi North, Bravo, and then Lima to the ramp out of Gilroy.
Memphis Center, Kodiak, November 3232 X-ray.
Dan's got it.
8,000.
Dan knows what's up.
Inbound to land, runway 22 left, via the Keatso initial approach fix, Quebec, India, Tango, X-ray, Oscar. 32
Icarus was Greek mythology. He was the one who flew close to the sun. Ah. I think it was a FedEx to extend the life of these aircraft would get them the new glass cockpits and more improvements to keep the Airbus history flying. Yeah, I don't know. We were talking about that earlier. I don't think FedEx has done any of that.
X-ray Memphis Center. You're IFR, correct?
Yes, sir. IFR 32A, right.
November 32 X-ray, Roger, ident, and descend and maintain 5,000.
You said to maintain 5,000, 32 X-ray.
Any freight back? Crash from turbulence? Nope, we're good. Everybody survived. All the boxes are safe.
Number 32 X-ray, radar contact 6 miles southeast of the Little Rock VOR, welcome. FlexJet 6048 contact, Memphis approach 125.8.
FlexJet.
125.8 for FlexJet 6048.
Delta 6540 contact, Memphis approach 125.8. Delta 6540 contact, Memphis approach 125.8.
Are we out of the soup yet? Kind of. Almost.
November 32 X-ray, what's your approach request?
ILS 22 left via Can't say it. What? Quebec, India, Tango, X-ray, Oscar. 32 X-ray.
November 32 X-ray at Quito, cleared ILS runway 22 left.
Clear Quito, clear
Lightning and Thunder and
ILS,
Sim Update 3
left,
beta is
32
insane.
X-ray.
Ooh. The avatar looks thinner than the IRL captain.
Delta 6540, go
I
ahead.
don't know about that one.
Delta 6540, contact Memphis approach, wind 25.8.
15.8, Delta 6540.
Memphis Center, FedEx 1402 Heavy, passing 10,000 feet, climbing to 16,000 feet.
FedEx 1402 Heavy, Memphis Center, climb and maintain level 350.
Climb and maintain flight level 350, FedEx 1402 Heavy.
I like food, okay, Mr. Barry? I like food. All right, we'll get the engine anti-ice off. We're basically out of most of the soupy weather now. We're cruising at Mach 0.796. Nice cruise speed going forward. Go to our progress page and we can see our optimum cruise altitude. So it's at 31.5. We'll keep our eye on that. And we'll step climb accordingly. Wow, fat shaming. I know, right? This is what I have to deal with. Very rude. Very rude.
6441, contact Memphis approach, wind 25.8.
Over 25.8, I will get afternoon 6441.
November 32 X-ray, runway 22 right, cleared to land. Wind is 180.9.
Clear to land, runway 22 left, 32 X-ray.
Southwest 1796, expect the ILS runway 20 left approach. FedEx 1635, contact Fort Worth Center 135.17.
135.17, FedEx 1635,
3517, that'll be for us eventually. Fort Worth Center. Good. Hello, soldier. Welcome back. SJB, nice. Correct. Just a big old heavy airplane.
1796 traffic at your about 1 o'clock, 12 miles, showing 7,600, type unknown. Traffic 1796 traffic now 1 o'clock, 7 miles, 7,000.
Nice, SJB. Brum-dum. Hey, soldier, you worry about you, my man, okay? It's not, you know, not really your place to come onto the internet and tell people what they should and shouldn't be doing, buddy. You worry about yourself, my man. you have the registration of this aircraft that you're flying? I'm going to see what it's doing IRL. Let's see here. We are November 721 Foxtrot Delta. November 721 Foxtrot Delta. Doink, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Happy Saturday, man. How does the A300 handle? Been thinking about getting it. I've played with the 310 and found it interesting to fly once you get to know it. Yeah, I mean, the same for the A300, man. It's a lot of fun to fly. Check my email in 10 minutes. Okay. Isn't flying today, but it flew from Boise to Memphis. Ah, interesting. Boise to Memphis. How do you squawk in the head when A300? There should be underneath your throttles. MSFS Nerd, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Yesterday I was on a huge flight from Boston to Abu Dhabi, and I left roughly 20 minutes without asking. Got a supervisor called, and they disconnected me. I was over the Atlantic. Uh-oh. 135.17 for FedEx 1417. We'll see you soon. Thanks for ATC. Bye-bye.
See ya.
Foro Center, good afternoon. FedEx 1417, flight level 300.
FedEx 1417, Fort Worth Center, welcome. Southwest 4195, radar contact, 77 miles west of Will Rogers, welcome.
Thanks.
Alrighty. We're like just on that cloud layer up there. Because you enter it and nothing happens, you probably have to turn the dial to TARA. Riley.
Fort Worth Center, hello, FedEx 1378, we're on the ground at Alliance.
Do we have a 767? We don't, unfortunately, no. We
FedEx
don't.
1378, Fort Worth Center, Roger, standby.
Yeah, 7.6 Prime Air would go hard. Unfortunately, we don't have a 7.6. Not yet. There's one in development, but it's not available yet. Jack, give me a couple minutes. I will be right back. Quick little bathroom break.
Remember 369 or 58, left turn now, heading 310, maintain a 5,000.
Left 310 and down to 5,000 for 958.
1378 is available. Advise ready to copy. Ready to copy. Southwest 143, holding short of Mike 6. FedEx 1378, you are cleared to the Mentha Airport. 521 departure for transition, then at file. Maintain 3000, expect level 3501 minutes after departure. Departure with me, squawk 3055. City Memphis, go 1 departure for transition, then 5 3000 35010 after. Departure with me, squawk 3055, FedEx 1378. Feedback. Center, Southwest 143, Polish for Mike 6, for departure. Southwest 143, sorry about that. I don't have doors at runway 13 left, clear for takeoff. I don't have doors at runway 13 left, clear for takeoff. Number 369 or 58, proceed direct Dallas Love and just fly over midfield on a westbound course.
Alright, direct Love and crossover midfield 13 left, 958.
Fort Worth Center, Delta 496. Delta 496, Fort Worth Center. DFC, TDLC enabled. Yes, sir, I do. Are you on the ground?
A-firm on the ground in Bravo 12 for Delta 496.
Delta 496, contact DSW Tower 12655.
12655 for Delta 496.
Forward Center, Southwest 143, we're leaving left field 1,800 for 6,000. Southwest 143, Fort Worth Center, radar contact, climate to flight level 350. Climate 350, Southwest 143. Number 3695, Alpha, descend down to 4,000.
Down to 4,000, 958.
Number 3695, I'll man that at 3,000, please.
Alright, 3,000 for 958.
American 2690, leave my airspace to the southeast, Houston South Line, radio service terminated, quick exchange approved.
Leaving airspace, frequency change approved, American 2690. Good day.
center 3695, 8 or left downwind, runway 17 right to DFW.
Alright, then left downwind for 17 right, 36958.
Southwest 143, direct Piglet.
Alright, direct to Piglet, Southwest 143.
Rumor 36958, contact DFW Tower 12655.
Alright, at DFW Tower on 2655, appreciate the ATC.
All right, friends, we're back. Thank you. You didn't see a dual start today? Uh-oh. I am fired. Fired from streaming. Gamer boy, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well.
FedEx 1635, same Mach number.
Separate FedEx 1635.
Hey, firm, same Mach number.
0.8.
FedEx 1635, roger, maintain Mach 0.8 or greater.
0.8 or greater, 1635.
FedEx 1417, maintain Mach 0.8 or less.
1.8 or less, FedEx 1417. That shouldn't be a problem. I'm pretty sure we're doing that right now. Yes. Just shy of Mach 0.8. I've got a 51 knot headwind right now. I did get it, Vlad. Yes, I will look at that after the stream today.
2635, I did, please.
I did. Thank you for sending that over. I did. Will you ever fly into KLAL as Primair 73 freighter? Maybe, Landon. Who knows? What about that OT game last night? Great game? It was a great game. It's pretty crazy. Both Game 1 and Game 2 have both gone to overtime. I feel like it's going to be a crazy close series, man. Kind of like last year. Last year's series was crazy close as well. Love you too, Vladdy. Come back to Canada now. What's the whole stream time? I'm not sure, Gamer Boy. It's going to be a long one, man. Probably upwards of about 8 hours. Oilers have a better chance? It's going to be close, man. It's going to be close for sure, dude.
American 2719 radar contact, 47 miles east of Midland. Welcome to standby the Booth 7 arrival, the deep dug altimeter 2993.
Booth 7, 2993 for American 2719.
Just for a visit, sure? Oops, had an airplane passing over top. Wish the Lightning go past the first round next year? Maybe, we'll see, yeah. The Oilers really want a cup this year. So does the city. I fear the jubilant celebrations are just going to take place if they win. Yeah, it's going to be crazy. Well, Cap, I just realized this is a round trip. Nothing better than spending most of the day with Senor Henry and his sidekick, Captain Canada. Good to go, Sean. It's going to be a fun one, man. It's definitely a long day of flying, for sure. Long day of flying. It was either this or like one crazy long haul, so I figured it would be fun to, instead of one crazy long haul, just split up like a long haul into 2 flights. That should be a fun one for sure. I mean, the arrival and departure into Burbank is going to be spicy. Definitely going to be spicy. Flying into Burbank and then out of Burbank. Definitely going to be spicy.
Forward center southwest 1.2, requesting step away for about 10-15.
Southwest 143 is approved, let me know when you're back.
Roger, we'll let you know we're back southwest 143.
Port of the World Center, good evening, Sydney 1 and heavy, GPLC information, Tango level 400.
Air 19 heavy, Fort Worth Center, welcome.
Hey, there you go, Landon. Well, thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. Hey, Cap, we're going to do some Virgin Atlantic ops soon. They fly the 350, don't they, Gamer Boy? Maybe next time we're in the 350, we can do some Virgin Atlantic. I'm trying to think what other plane they fly that we have. They fly the 350 and the 340. Yeah, we don't have a 340. We do have a 350 that we could fly. No 340, unfortunately.
Fort Worth Center, good afternoon. Southwest 4229 is at a 4,900 out of Lubbock. London.
Southwest 4229 Fort Worth Center, radar contact, welcome, direct hunker.
Direct to Hunter, Southwest 4229.
And Southwest 4229, maintain flight level 370.
Maintain flight level 370, Southwest 4229.
Joe, what do you like better, the UPS or the FedEx livery? I prefer the FedEx livery. I like the UPS livery, but I think the FedEx livery on all these planes just looks just so much cleaner, if you will. Check the Mentha at Burbank. That's still a little bit too early. We're still 2 hours, probably like 2 hours and 15 minutes away from Burbank. Still early morning in LA as well. 10:30 a.m. local time in Burbank. So no doubt there's probably a marine layer. We have the all black livery UPS. Is that a thing? Can you fast forward this? I mean, you could use time compression, but that's no fun. If we're going to do a cross-country flight, we usually want to stick around and do the cross-country flight. Around 2 hours till we land in Burbank? Yeah, about that. It all depends on that headwind. I don't know if the headwind is getting worse or better as we approach the coast.
1100 with you have 2.6 for 10,000.
American 1100 Fort Worth Center, radar contact, climb flight level 350.
Up to 350, American 1100.
You think about an all battleship gray FedEx livery, the colors of FedEx letters in purple and orange. That'd be pretty cool. Like an old United battleship gray. For some reason it says it takes 5 hours to get from Memphis to Burbank. I guess it depends what plane you're taking. It's about 3.5 hours. 3.5, 3:40 is usually what I think the average flight time is.
Southwest 4229 amend, cruise altitude, climate flight level 300.
Amend the altitude up to 300 for Southwest 4229.
What's up, Cap? Got some exciting news. Going to university next September for aviation to become a pilot. Hey, very cool, Oliver. Congratulations, man. Congrats. I wish you all the best with your endeavors, man. Sounds like it's going to be fun. Hi Tech Hub, what's up, man? Good to see you as well. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, man.
For arrival, DFW altimeter 29993.
What is this XP thing in chat? It's a new thing that YouTube's doing. Happy Saturday to you, my friend. Yeah, as you should be, Oliver. Very exciting news, man. Who's excited for the MD-11 tomorrow? Anybody excited for the MD-11? Scheduled for 3 hours and 39 minutes, high tech. Just for Betty. Bitchin' Betty, baby. Gotta love her. Bitchin' Betty. Are we ready for a step climb? That's the real question, chat. 320, we are ready for step climb. Info Center, FedEx 1417, where if we could step climb up to 320, please. Faza, what's up, man? I'd like to step climb up to flight level 320 if possible.
And what's the call sign?
FedEx 1417.
FedEx 1417, roger. Climb into flight level 320.
320, thanks so much. All right, 32,000 feet is in, friends. Now we climb. We'll see what the headwind. We're getting 60 knots right now. We'll see what it's like at 320. CRJ freighter? Oof. I don't know if that'll ever happen. I don't know about anyone else, but every time I fly with Say Intentions, they make me feel dumb. Nah. This is a Boeing Max? No, this is an A300. An old school Airbus. Airbus A300. Randeep, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. I think I've heard you on frequency Southwest 4229. Nice. Where are you headed to, Jarrett?
Southwest 4195, contact Memphis Center 13255.
Contact Memphis Center, Southwest 4195, good day.
Having a hard time figuring this out. Should I buy more airplanes or more airports? That's up to you, really. I mean, I don't think you can go wrong with either one of those. Really up to you. Cap, do you use Active Sky? I use it for the turbulence effect, but I have a problem where it updates the cruise winds and throws my autopilot off and the plane flips nearly.
1635 can resume normal speed.
I do not use Active Sky, Brandon. No, I just use regular.
FedEx 1417 resume normal speed.
Normal speed, 1417, thanks. On my way to Dallas Love. I'm out of Lubbock and then off to Houston Hobby next. Hey, very cool. How many hours is this flight? Just over 3.5. Just over 3.5 hours. All right, there we go. Flight level 320, chat, at our optimum cruise, and we gained 7 knots of headwind. Probably not very good, but new cruise altitude, correct. We are 980 miles from our destination, friends. Roughly about 2 hours. There we go, cruising at flight level 320. Beautiful.
4% Southwest 143 is back with you.
Southwest 143, Fort Worth Center, welcome back.
No containers is here, just slap it full of boxes. Can make a flight from Dubai to Paris. That'd be fun. It's a little bit of a long one.
Southwest
But
143,
it could be fun.
I need to amend your cruise altitude. Can you do, you can have 340 or 360, which you like?
Fort Worth Center.
Last station, say again? Southwest 143, Fort Worth Center.
Flamingo, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Kindly flying from Moscow to Sochi. Gonna be a beautiful approach, dude. Sochi is gorgeous. We need to actually fly back into there. It's been so long. Sochi is beautiful. Just got from Houston, heading to San Francisco. Nice, very cool. With Emirates. Yeah, maybe. We'll see, man.
Southwest 143, we're back with you.
We currently don't have very good scenery for
Southwest
Paris,
143, Fort Worth Center, welcome back.
Maybe when the new Paris scenery comes out, we could definitely look at that.
We had the disconnect. For some reason, we couldn't hear your response. Southwest 143, yes, no problem. I actually need to amend your cruise altitude. I can give you flight level 340 or 360. Which would you like?
34 is fine. We'll go down to 34.
Southwest 143, roger. Maintain flight level 340 cruise.
Maintain 340 for cruise. You know if Denver Center is going to be hopping online anytime?
I do not, sorry.
All good.
Southwest 4229 to by the Jeffrey 5 arrival. Love is landing south, altimeter 2994.
All right, descend via the Jeffrey 5 arrival, and we're landing south for Southwest 4229. Thanks.
What aircraft tomorrow? We're going to be in the MD-11 tomorrow. Bitchin' Betty. Good old Bitchin' Betty.
FedEx 1635, remind your space to the west, Albuquerque is offline. Radar service terminated, for exchange approved.
Over to you, we'll see if that's 1635.
FedEx 1417, same thing, Albuquerque is offline, radar service terminated, for exchange approved. Have a nice one.
Unicom, thanks for ATC, man. Have a great afternoon. See you. All right. Over to Unicom, friends. As you get the music up just a little bit. What is the MD-11 you use? The TFDI MD-11. TFDI. Going to join you in the second one. Sounds good, same we're saying. You mean the return flight from Burbank to Memphis? Nice. Should be a little bit shorter because we're going to have the tailwind pushing us. So we should get some decent ground speed. Microsoft just completely shut down mid-flight, maybe due to network problems. Either way, I don't know. Did any visuals?
Anonymous donated 25 Canadian dollars.
Anonymous.
Good afternoon, Captain. Here is some cash for stretch supplies.
Hey, Anonymous. Thank you very much for the $25 donation for stretching material. Huge no floaties to you, Anonymous. Thank you very much for support, my friend. Appreciate you. Incredibly kind. If you would like your name made public, you can say that that was you in chat. But thank you very much, Anonymous. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I know who it was. I just got the PayPal notification. Thank you very much, my friend. We love some good stretching material, and thank you for supporting the streams, man. Appreciate you, buddy.
Fred underscore B738 donated $5
Thank you, Fred.
I'm back from timeout. While I was there, I did some stretching. Here is my peace offering from my earlier comment.
Thanks so much, Fred. Appreciate you, buddy. Huge no floaties to you. And Jordan dropping the 25 as well. Thank you, Jordan. And Fred both coming in with the support. Appreciate you guys, man. Huge no floaties to you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you, friends. Appreciate it. Very kind. Chat seems quiet today. There are so many people streaming today, Dan. Twitch was lit up. Chewy was streaming. London Controller was streaming. Flight Tech to Sim was streaming this morning. V1 is streaming this afternoon. XP72 is streaming this afternoon. It is a very busy Saturday on the stream world, Mr. Barry. Very busy. And you know that we can't compete when the real world pilots stream, so we just have to, we just gotta hang out, my man. I'm sure the second flight will probably be a little bit busier as we make our way back to Memphis, as everybody else will probably be done their streams. I'm only here for Henry. It's also summer, correct. A lot of people are out doing things, enjoying some nice weather finally. Can you help me explain network VLANs to you? I'm having a hard time wrapping my head around it. Oh yeah, no problem. Let me just go over to Chat GPT, throw that in there, and we'll have him make a nice explanation. Not me, I'm here with my Captain O Canada. Rain Man, good to see you, dude. Welcome back, man. I'm loyal to Cap only. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, Jordan. Hey, man, a bunch of great content out today. A lot of people live today, which is good. I mean, it's good for the hobby. Like I always say, man, it's good for the hobby when we have multiple people, you know, streaming, hanging out. It's smoky here in your room? Uh-oh. It is big time smoky, Jordan. Yeah. All the wildfires, man. Henry's still going to town on that bone, by the way, chat. Hanging out with a cold beer, the captain is First Officer Henry. My man. Thank you, buddy. Have we planned an arrival? Not yet. Aviation fanatic, nah. probably do it in about an hour or so, 45 minutes, an hour. We'll kind of start looking at some things. I would assume that we're going to expect the ILS runway 8. I don't know if we can take the 4-stacked visual with this airplane. Might be a little bit too big, but... Sim crash, time to go drink my sorrows away. The struggles of flight simming. That's brutal, man. What's Burbank showing right now? Winds 250 at 3, 9-mile visibility, overcast at 1200. So the only approach that we can shoot into Burbank with an overcast at 1200 is the ILS runway 8. That is really the only approach that we can shoot. Seems like Microsoft doesn't crash much. I mean, 2020 is as solid as a brick for me, Rain Man. I very rarely have any crash to desktops or anything like that. I'm going to knock on wood right now, just in case. Usually doesn't just my Wi-Fi acting up today, so I decided to poop while I'm flying. Yeah, that could be it. Lost server connection or something. Brutal. Brutal. I only get sim crashes when you forget the sim and VRAM eater and the PC stressor. Got 20 tabs open, watching videos and watching tabs. Switching tabs, boom, PC goes black. Oof. That's no good. No good. Are there any flight sim product stores in Ottawa? I mean, yeah. I think like Best Buy sells like flight sim peripherals and stuff. Canada Computers does as well. A lot of the stuff is ordered online though, to be honest with you, VibHav. Cap asked the Discord earlier about the Max 8 toga screw button and the throttle not working. Any ideas? No, I don't know why it wouldn't be working, Jordan. Your auto throttle is obviously armed. You've done your FMC like setup. You've got your cell temp and derated or non-derated takeoff. All that is selected. You could always try like hitting the actual toga button on the throttles, Jordan. There's that one as well. That's odd. I don't think I've ever had any problems with that. Brick and mortar flight sim store would be cool. Would never survive though. Nah, not with the way places are charging rent nowadays, Rain Man. There's no way. Yep, fully set up, just no toga button response from either toga or the throttle or the screw. Huh. I wonder if, like, your throttle is causing some type of, like, it's got some noise, if you will. Heard a rumor that we'll soon be able to download 2024 to our PCs. Is this fact? It is, with Sim Update 3, yes. You'll be able to start downloading airports, airplanes. Yeah. That is true. L1V, what's up, my friend? Good to see you. Welcome back. Hope you're well. When we do the 777? Not next week, because we're back in Airbus next week, like A319, 320, 321. Maybe the following week we'll do some 777. Using any third-party scenery for Memphis. I wish Flightbeam would port their old Memphis for P3D. Sci-Fi AM, I'm using the BM World AM Sim, which has since been rebranded to... I believe they're called Glide Slope Pro. And they sell all their products on the marketplace now. It's a pretty decent rendition of Memphis. It gets the job done. It's better than default, that's for sure. But yeah, check them out. They're on the marketplace. I believe they're called Glide Slope Pro now. I'm going to try the Just Flight Avro RJ. It's similar mix of classic and new like the A300. We'll see, Denim. We'll see, man. I'm not too sure. I'm not too hyped up about like the Avro stuff, but we'll wait and see. Are we going to do a community fly-in stream? Yes. The weekend before I leave for the expo, we are going to do the exact flight that I'm going to do, Sean. So we're going to fly from Ottawa to Providence as a group flight. It's about a 2.5 hour flight. I'm going to do it in this exact same airplane that I'm going to be in. I'm looking forward to it, man. Yeah, that is... So the next community fly-in, not next Sunday, the following Sunday. Can we see the updates on the 220? It does look good. Yeah, I agree, man. It really does. Yeah, it's a weird one, Jordan. I'm not sure what's going on with that. Hiccup, do you know what might be the reason for the crash of desktops en route to Ireland? I flew from Cork to Liverpool and it was okay, but on the way back, it always crashes. Are you using Microsoft or using X-Plane, Bob Air? Been to any good restaurants lately? Nah, not really, man. Nothing new. I tried a new pizza place, Rain Man. It's absolutely phenomenal. That's about it. Trying to stick to my diet. Trying to stick to my diet so that I can just go absolutely crazy in Providence for 4 days and eat whatever the hell I want. A300 drop must be close. That live stream yesterday, the aircraft looked phenomenal. Jordan, Q4 2025. So October, November, December of this year is when we're expecting the A220. Gonna get some clam chowder down in Providence. We'll see. We shall see. Definitely will be eating some seafood for sure. Specialty pizza? It's New York style. New York style. Super thin, crispy. It's absolutely delicious, man. I got their New York style pepperoni with hot honey drizzle. The diet never stopped me from holiday feasting. I did get a Popeye's chicken sandwich yesterday with the fiance. That was good. A spicy deluxe. Currently on the seafood diet, seafood and eat it. Nice. I'm on that one too. I try not to be, but... Just came back from Italy last month. The pizza there was so good and doesn't have all the preservatives. Yeah, it's the best, dude. That's like this place, Rain Man. Like everything that they do, like it's all fresh, homemade dough, homemade sauce, high quality cheese. They literally only sell one size of pizza. That's how you know the place is going to be good. When everything is made from scratch and they sell one size of pizza, you know you're in for a treat. About to do a flight from Miami to Vancouver. Sheesh, that's a long one, Ryan. What's that, 5.5? 5.5? Shod. He got nice to catch a stream. How you doing? Must be a long day with these flights. R2, what's up, man? Good to see you back. It is going to be a long day, dude. Yeah. It is going to be a long day, my friend. Simbrief is telling you 6 hours and 40 minutes. Because you're going to have the headwind. That's why, Ryan. Forgot about that. You're going to be dealing with headwind the whole time. All those small lakes, they are, yeah. Almost want to say they're little ponds. Do you hear about the Ontario Popeye scandal? The Ontario Popeye scandal, I did not. What does this scandal consist of? Apparently they're selling rotten chicken that was stored in garages with no cooling. I don't know about that one. I feel like you'd be able to tell immediately if you were served rotten chicken. Have you ever smelt like rotting meat? It's absolutely disgusting. Can we ever fly the PMG 747-100? We'll see, Rain Man. We'll see. I'm sure I will, Rain Man, but I don't know. I don't know how much you'll see it on my channel. Not really a 747-100 guy. Beer and pizza. Oh, baby. We're doing, when we're down in Providence, we're actually going down to New Haven for the day. And we're doing a pizza tour. Should do some Allegiant ops out of Vegas or St. Pete Clearwater again soon? We should, yeah, in the MAX 8. We need a 747 SP. That'd be kind of cool. Polar Spikes. Good to see you, man. Yeah, that would be badass. Surprised they did a 100, not a 200? Yeah, I agree. I feel like the 200 is, well, I don't know. I feel like the 400 is the most iconic 747, but... Hey, guy, might be a bit of a stupid question, but do you ever fly the E-Jets when the one guy promised you'd like it and promised to give you a copy? I have not yet, no. No, I think he's waiting for the VNAV to come out before he sends that over R2. Well, I know that they're making them, Rain Man. I believe they're doing a 747-100, 400, and 800. It's just that the 100 is coming first, I think. We don't really know, but all speculation at this point. Gonna buy all the PMG 7.4s, to be honest. Gotta collect them all. Like Pokemon. I'm most looking forward to the 400. 400, 800, 100. That's my variant that I'm looking forward to the most. Yes, we should do some Allegiant Max 8 ops. Next time we're in the Max 8, we'll do some Allegiant ops. What about the SP? SP would be cool as well, yeah. I don't know if they're going to be making it, though. I don't know if they're going to do that variant. What is the SP again? Hey, Gap, do you suggest to join BA Virtual? I suggest you join any virtual airline you would like to, man. It's a shortened 7.4? That's right, okay. I think I saw one in Vegas when I was there. I think one of the casinos has one, don't they, chat? Pretty sure one of the casinos has a 747 SP. Is Phoenix doing a new aircraft? 330. Phoenix is currently working on the 320 Neo and 321 Neo. And then we don't know what their next aircraft after that would be. I'd love to see them do a 330. What airplane do you think people want Microsoft the most that is not ongoing development for? I mean, what is there left? Maybe like an Embraer E2 or something? The E2 series? I literally, like, every airplane I feel like is in development. A220, 75, 76, 747, Q400... I don't know. Tarun, thanks so much for subscription, man. Welcome aboard. Can we think of anything else that's not in... that we have that's not in development? The 330 is basically a wide-body 320 from a system standpoint. Yeah, I mean, kind of. The overhead's different, obviously, for the 330, but we need a Beech 1900D. I'm surprised nobody's made one yet, Beechcraft. Twister Chaser, thanks so much for your subscription as well, man. Welcome aboard. Okay, we have, I mean, it's going to keep growing and growing and growing, right? R2. I mean, if you think about potential aircraft that are releasing this year, we've got the Bluebird 7.5, the Synaptic A220, the Majestic Q400, the PMDG 747. All of that should be out before the end of the year. It's 6 months or less. It's going to be crazy, man. A 340. Yeah, I mean, a 340 would be cool. I agree with that one, yeah. Use some British charters to Turkey, Dalaman, or a Bodrum. Fantastic approach to Dalaman. It is. We've been there before, Adam. It definitely is. Hi, Henry. Did you have fun with your bone? Hey. Black Square Starship looks pretty cool and very in-depth, but talk about a niche aircraft, only about 80 were ever made. Yeah. Gonzalez, good to see you, my friend. ETA is about an hour and 40 minutes. 1 hour and 40 minutes. Seems like all the good planes are on the way, maybe coming around the holidays. Yeah. Fall into winter. With all these aircraft coming up for 2020, I think it's going to be a long time for everything to be moved over to 2024. Maybe. Yeah, I know PMDG 747 is coming for 2024. I don't think they're doing 2020 development. We have an E145 in development. That'll be a fun little jet to fly around. A CRG 200. I don't think there's any plans to do a 200. I feel like CRG 200s are getting phased out so quickly as well. I think iniBuilds would be most probable dev for a 340. They have a solid systems existing on the 330. Yep. Flying to B&A from Seattle later this week on a Delta A220. Super excited. First time on the A220. Nice. Yes, Gonzalez, 1 hour and 40 minutes. 1 hour and 40 minutes is our ETA. Gonna fly from Orlando to Miami on Monday. Nice. And it's your first time to Seattle. Nice. Very nice, man. That'll be a lot of fun. Birdie Man, what's up, buddy? Tried anything good recently, Birdie Man? Have you tried the red velvet yet? Any good scenery airports for Oklahoma? Yes, there is. There's great scenery for Oklahoma, actually. Trying to decide if I want to do a Boeing factory tour or not. I would say do it. Yeah, hell yeah. Why not? iniBuilds OKC. Yes, correct. iniBuilds OKC. Fantastic scenery. Platinum Pave, tried Gary Satan, that's good stuff. Yeah, I mean, we've had Gary forever ago. Platinum Pave by Broken Coast, yes, very good, Birdie. You've tried it. I've brought it over to you before. We've tried it. It is very good. Incredible looking, bud. Hey, Cap, what's the longest flight you've been on IRL? I mean, I was too young to remember. The longest flight I've been on was Toronto to Frankfurt. But I was like 6 years old, 7 years old. The longest flight that I've been on in the last couple of years that I remember was probably Montreal to LA. It was just over 5.5 hours. What's with the AI image? He shows up when I'm stretching. Just finished Facets? Yeah, this has been a good batch of Facets too, Bob. I have one here. Bob, you need to get the red velvet, man. You need to get the black market red velvet. I'm telling you, dude. I literally went back and bought 4 more jars last week. It's that good. Probably my favorite strain in a while. I still have 2 more 7s. Longest flight I've done was Toronto to Tel Aviv, 10.5 hours. Sheesh. Nah, it's worth it, Birdie. It's worth it, man. Like, get that with something else, right, Birdie? Like, get that next time you get, like some of the, what's the one that you like there? The strawberry grail, is that what it's called or whatever? That's how you know, stretch away, my dude. Yes. Longest is 6 hours, Tampa to Seattle. There you go. YYC to Delhi, 777, 16 hours. Whew, man. Was plane watching here in MCO, saw beautiful 777 Emirates. Nice. 16-hour flight, dude. That's wild. Balance, exactly. Must balance it out. Or just be a madman like me and buy 4 of the same strain. Worth it. But yes, Platinum Pave by Broken Coast is very good. Very good strain. We need Battlefield to come out, Bob. We really need Battlefield, like ASAP. September is going to be a big month for me as I have college computing course and will be starting my flight in the sim as well with the PC, and my plane spotting at Heathrow will be increased. There you go, man. Sounds like you got a fun fall coming up. Thoughts on Arc Raiders? Do we care? I don't know. It looks okay. What game did you buy an entire PS5 to play? NHL. But it's good that I bought the PS5, Dan, because now I'm going to be able to play Grand Theft Auto when it comes out. Because it's probably going to be on console for like a year, if not more, before it goes to PC. So sophomore year in September for me, not that big, but at least I'm almost out. There you go, man. Real world, here we come. You know what I started playing recently, Bob, and I've kind of been liking it just because it's like much slower pace, is Arena Breakout Infinite. I've started playing that over the last like week or two. It's basically Tarkov, just less clunky. But it's been fun. I've been enjoying it. Yeah. To be fair, I'm debating on getting a console just to play NHL. Yeah, I agree with what Birdie Man said, Beaver. Don't do it. It's not very good. It's just not worth it, man. These NHL games are just... It's literally a copy-paste and they add stupid things in. L1, hello, welcome back on the vertical stream. Good to see you, my friend. What's my team? The Ottawa Senators. Yeah. Still obsessed with Delta? It's starting to wear off a little bit, Birdie. That's why I started playing Arena Breakout. I just needed... Like, I love the genre. I love the extraction shooter. But yeah, I just needed a little bit of a break. NHL's trash now? Yeah, they are. Never thought a console was something going to play during long flights cheaper than a second gaming PC? Oh, absolutely, Beaver. 100%. Yeah. Especially if you can get a nice little setup going. A nice little monitor or something beside you. Most sports games aren't the same anymore. It's just copy-paste, man. Charlie31, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're well. I think the problem is really just EA Sports. Let's be honest. That's pretty much the problem. EA. Instead of actually making like a quality game, they just push out the same junk every year with like a new UI and slightly changed some things. Love the avatar. Thanks, man. Prep on the 310 for a 2-hour and 26-minute flight. LPPT to EIDW. Tap Portugal livery. Nice. GT6 is going to be so lit when it comes out. I'm sure the wait, although annoying, will be worth it. They always are, man. All the GTA games are, man. Always, always, always. Bad cheesy stuff, a one-button Michigan goal. Hey, man, you got to appease the 10-year-olds. I swear those are the only people playing that game now, Birdie. New GSX update just released on a Saturday afternoon. Just throwing GSX updates at us. Milo, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome. Sa, dude. EA since 2K, nothing but cut and paste. Yeah, I agree. It's, I won't be supporting them any longer, man, to be honest with you. The only EA game I'm going to be buying is Battlefield. I'm very hyped for the new Battlefield. I just hope we get it sooner than later. Really hope we get it sooner than later. because we need it. The whole first-person shooter industry right now is just, man. Like, there has been no good first-person shooter major title in a long time. Long time. Call of Duty is absolute garbage. Battlefield 2042 was a disaster. Yeah. Battlefield 1 is still massive. Battlefield 1's incredible. I wish we had cross-play. That's what I really wish, like, they went back and made some of the older Battlefields, like, cross-play compatibility. That's what's stopping me from playing, like, Battlefield 1, 5, whatever, you know? A lot of my friends play on consoles and stuff that I would want to play with. Andrew, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. New Battlefield is needed. Even COD has gone stale.
Captain Canada flying cargo from Memphis to Burbank in that crusty old A300, looking like he borrowed it from a museum and hotboxed the cockpit on the way out. That plane's so old, it coughs when he starts the engines.
Correct.
Just like him after hitting that pre-flight blunt. He's got packages in the back praying for turbulence just to knock some sense into his flight plan.
Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for support, buddy. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, Joe, again. That is a great donation, my friend. Thank you, buddy. Battlefield 1 could jam on PS. I can't play first-person shooter on console, Bob. I just can't. I'm so far removed from playing a first-person shooter on a controller. It just... Nah. Nah. I wouldn't enjoy it, man. I'm pretty sure I would quit. Do you like Battlefront? I don't know. I don't mind Battlefront, but I just... Yeah. Lincoln, 43 months. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for support. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, man. Says, hello, Cap, just joining for the milestone. My man. Thanks so much, Lincoln. Appreciate you, dude. 43 months. What was that, and how do I send a dono that way? Fred, it's called Tangia. If you look in the link in the description, you'll see there's a new fun way to donate. It's called Tangia. You can donate that way. It's been actually a lot of fun. People have been really enjoying it. It's been a great addition to the channel. You have a bunch of AI voices that you can choose from. What's a Schedule 1? A lot of people have been enjoying Schedule 1. Yeah. I guess it's too much to expect that you can hook a mouse and keyboard up to PS5. I think you can, Dan, but I think they need to be, like, certain compatible. It's only certain ones that will do it. I don't think you can just take any keyboard and mouse and plug it into the PlayStation. Can the PMDG Marketplace aircraft work with a PMDG launcher? I don't think so, Riley, but I'm not sure. I would go to the PMDG forums and see if there's something on that. What's your opinion on Captain Sim for Microsoft? I mean, I'm personally not a fan of Captain Sim products. I think that they're taking advantage of a market that doesn't know better and doesn't have any other options. Only A games like our NCAA college football after a 10-year hiatus, they had due to legal issues with players not getting compensated. Yes. I saw they brought it back this year, I think, right? Been busy this week. Noticed some people fly the A300 freighter. Is there a new update? I don't think so. No. MS Scenery, that's another, not a very good one. I don't think the airplane has been updated. I mean, it's working, but I don't think there was a big update. We're just in our cargo week, so. Hey, Cap, do you think Edmonton could win this year's Stanley Cup? I mean, it should be close, Lincoln. It should be close, man. The games have been really good so far. Like, really good. Game 1, 4-3 in overtime to Edmonton. Last night, 5-4 to Florida in overtime. Is there a good 77-10 out, or is it only the Asobo? Pretty much just the Asobo, Ryan. You can get the Bravo Airspace. I think that's actually only a 787, 800, and 900. So yeah, no -10. Flying the A300 is just like a temporary hype. Some flight streamers use it, and now everybody does. But really? I haven't seen anybody else flying the A300. I think myself and Chewy are the only two that I've seen. I feel like Captain Sim would do better selling their plane models, if that makes sense, like a 3D model, to somebody who actually cared about like making system depths and stuff like that. I do agree with you, Aviation Lover. Their modeling and texturing is really good. Where they lack about everything else is physics, flight model, systems. Yeah. My final time at Luton before sessions are phased out in September is the Turkish 330 anticipated to come. Nice. You're seeing a pattern? Interesting. I mean, I feel like there's just so many airplanes now, right? R2 that people, you know, very similar like myself. Every month or two we come back and do some cargo ops and yeah. What are the plans for next week? We're back in the Airbus 320 family. So 319, 320, 321 next week. Any twin turbo prop recommendations that work with SimBrief? The ATR would probably, I think, right now be one of the only options. There might be some smaller props. Alex, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. What is this song name? It is called Defragmentation by Ollie. Defragmentation by AWLEE. Ollie. I wonder if it's time to start considering another step climb. What are we at? Nope, not even close. I don't even think we'll get another step climb, to be honest with you. We're only 639 miles out from Burbank. So we're about an hour and 20 minutes-ish from Burbank. We can start planning an arrival, though, friends. Go to flight plan. Let's come down here to Burbank. Let's go to Star. So, we pull this open, go to our flights. We'll go to Burbank. We'll see if the weather's changed at all. Weather is showing winds variable at 5, 7-mile visibility now, overcast at 1400. So the overcast layer has come up a little bit, 200 feet, but we're now down to 7-mile visibility. Looks like ILS runway 8 approach in use. If we go over to VATSIM, we can see this here as well. Variable at 5, 7 miles, overcast. ILS 8 approach in use, arriving and departing runway 8 and runway 15. So with that, we'll go to our flights. We'll go to select approaches. And here we are coming in. We're going to be from Wabbit. So if we go to here, we don't want that one. Don't want that one. We don't want that one. SMO, no. Mikey, no. LAX, no. Final, probably just final, to be honest with you. That's the ILS Yankee, or we've got the ILS Zulu. Same thing. So we'll probably plan for the ILS Zulu, I believe. I'm not quite sure which one. Actually, we'll just go with the ILS Yankee. And it'll probably be radar vectors from Wabbit out to Silex and then down and in. So that's what we're going to be planning. So we'll plug that in now. So we'll go ILS Yankee runway 08, For our arrival, we have planned the January 5 arrival. Looking at sim brief, we have the EID transition. Good. And we're just going to go no transition on that guy. And we'll insert that. Beautiful. All right, so now we've got our flight plan in. Everything is looking good there. Beautiful. Cool. Should take us to Wabbit, and then radar vectors to Silex, Buddy, and then Burbank runway 8. Good. Cool. All of that is in and looking good, friends. You're hunting wabbits. Step climb or stretch climb? The latter sounds good to me. Stretch climb. Avgeek, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. I have the Barrie Air Show going on, and all the jets are doing flybys over your house. Nice. Very cool. Correct, Boeing fan. You just have to remember, a lot of those airplanes aren't available on Xbox, and that's why Captain Sim, Latin VFR, and Breedoc all exist. Every one of them.
We observe Captain Canada in his natural habitat.
Joe!
Clutching a joystick with one hand and a soggy poutine in the other as he attempts to land an Airbus with all the grace of a moose on roller skates. Despite his name, nice. He has about as much chance of touching the Stanley Cup as he does landing without scaring every aviation fan watching on YouTube. Note the faint scent of burnt weed wafting from the cockpit, likely explaining why his flight path resembles a drunk hockey player's walk of shame.
Joe. Oh, you're coming up with these, Joe. Huge snow floaties to you again, my man. Thank you very much for the support over on Tangia. Mr. David Attenborough is burning us. Nice. Charlie 31 says, dropped a couple pics in the Discord. Cool. Which, where'd you put them in, Charlie? Captain Delta Dog, good to see you, man. Lunch break time. Henry seems too quiet. We gave him a bone, Mike. He's literally been chewing on the bone for 2.5 hours. He just went from chewing on his bone to the couch. He's probably got to take a little break. Agreed, although PMG and iniBuilds are on Xbox, Bluebird will do well for Xbox as well. Yeah, I'm not sure. Do we have confirmation that Bluebird will be on Xbox? I don't even know. Let's make it happen in Edmonton? Yes. We need Edmonton to win, man. We do, we do. Isn't the A300 the oldest or the A320? I think the 320, to be honest with you, but I'm not sure. Will Bluebird have simplify the 7.5 for the marketplace Xbox crowd? I'm not sure, Ken. I hope not, but I don't know. Bluebird said their 7.5 will be on Xbox. Oh, there you go. So Bluebird release both Xbox and PC at once, please. No, because making PC wait for Xbox is just so annoying. I don't think so. I think it's coming out probably for PC first. What plane is known as the Flying Cigarette? Is it on Xbox? I don't know. The Flying Cigarette. I haven't heard of that term. Hey Gab, did you see the latest PMG announcement about delays and stuff? I did not, R2, no. I did not. Will we fly on PC if I get the 7.5 once it's out and I'll have access to the iFly Max too? Yes. The iFly Max is a fantastic product. Really like flying that airplane. Hey Gab, just got my new PC and I'm loving it. I'm considering getting a new monitor. What spec would you recommend? I mean, for me personally, MN Sports fan, I'm going 1440p 32-inch curved. That's my preference. 1440p 32-inch 144 hertz. Just whatever you do, just make sure you at least get a 144 hertz plus monitor. It will make all the difference. Package better be on that flight and delivered today. Yes, sir. On our way. On our way. Gotta get the curve. Ah, it's so much better. You better not crash. My package is in there. No crashing. None. Hey, there's Albuquerque down there, chat. We are flying right over top of Albuquerque right now. Just to our left by my avatar. Albuquerque. You can tell it's Albuquerque because look, the city literally just follows that like river. Don't take a left. No. Can't confirm the only planes not available on Xbox are the iFly and the Phoenix. There you go. PMG just confirmed some things about their products. In summary, they will slowly be phasing all products to 2024 with all 777s having priority, and then 737s will take some time. Got you. MD-11 stream when? Tomorrow and Monday, Starshot. Sunday, Monday, MD-11. The Dino Nuggies are in the plane. I'm trusting you. I haven't had Dino Nuggets in so long, dude. Time to go break bad in Albuquerque. Yes, sir. Do we have LA Center online? Or is it still just SoCal? Yeah, no LA Center. What is my favorite food? I love food, man. I'm fat. I love food. Like, I love all kinds of food. I was very fortunate growing up that my parents always made me at least try something. The motto in my house growing up was, you have to try it. If you don't like it, we'll never make you eat it again. That was the motto that I had with my family growing up, and I'm extremely thankful. Because, you know, when you're a kid, man, you don't want to eat anything. You don't want to try something weird. You're like, nah. But the fact that I I had to at least try something, and if I didn't like it, I didn't have to eat it. I was very fortunate that I was able to try a lot of things. A lot of things growing up. Eating some cheeseburger sliders right now. Nice. You still like sushi? Yeah, sushi's okay. I can live with sushi. It's not my favorite. If somebody asks me, like, where do you want to go for dinner? Sushi is probably not on my top 5 lists, but... My parents were big on the you'll eat what we make for you method. Well, I mean, I was definitely like that as well, Dan, growing up, but... I meant about, like, trying new foods and stuff as well. Gonna eat back soon? Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna have lunch soon as well. Probably after this stretch, I'll have some lunch. Jordan, nice. Is there like turtle soup or something? I feel like there is. What's for lunch? Good question. I don't know. Factor meal. One of my diet meals. So don't get too fat. I think I got some spicy peanut chicken sauté, maybe? With some quinoa and sweet potatoes? I think that's what I'm going to have for lunch, actually. Sounds good. Vation, I think you can put exclamation point headphones or headset in chat. I use the Bear Dynamic DT770 Pros. In Argentina, they eat iguana soup. I mean, to each their own. Damn. Really? Cap, will you fly the Boeing 767? As soon as we have one, Gamer Matthias. We don't have a 767 right now. We're getting one, but we currently don't have a 767. Ever tried an Indian-style spiced tandoori chicken, tikkas, and butter garlic with garlic naan? Probably one of my favorites, Vabe have. I would say my 2 favorite cuisines... probably Indian food and Thai food. Like my 2 favorite. By far, if somebody like is like, hey, you want to go out for dinner? Like, where should we go? I'm either bringing up Indian food or Thai food. Probably my 2 favorite. 777, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. I'm shocked when I heard that Japanese kids actually prefer broccoli over meat. It's entirely different culture. Yeah, absolutely. What is good Thai food? You've never had it? Basically everything. Everything Thai food. But like if you're new to Thai food, I would go with like some type of like coconut curry. Coconut curry is probably top notch. Pad Thai, probably the most like iconic pad dish. Pad Thai with a little bit of fresh lime and crushed peanuts on top. Oh my goodness, dude. Sheesh. But yeah. Coconut curry is got to be up there. Daniel, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Okay, headed over to Uber Eats. BRB. Once had Malaysian food and with some green bean deep fried and salty batter. Was really good. Ooh, nice. Indian, Thai, Japanese, Italian, all good, Andy. Agreed. Although, to be fair, Andy, I grew up eating a lot of like pasta, spaghettis, lasagnas. Like, I don't dislike it now, but again, I feel like it's like gonna be like one of the lower choices if someone is like, hey, let's go out for dinner. What do you want? You know what I mean? Like I'm usually not. It's not gonna be my first reaction to be like, let's go get Italian. Now, you bring me to Italian place, I have no problem. My fiance loves Italian food. Every time we go out or we're in a different city or we're traveling, she wants to go get Italian. So I do eat a fair share of it, but... Bruschetta. Some fresh bruschetta. And honestly, I'm one of those guys, Andy, when I go for Italian food, I'm like, give me a chicken parm. Give me a chicken parm or give me spaghettis and meatballs. That's it. ATC sent me the eye of a storm, dropped 3,000 foot in a second. Crazy weather in New York. Sheesh. British food is top. Chips and fish and chips, man. Beef Wellington. What's my favorite Greek food? Probably gyros, whatever you want to call them. That shit slaps. Also, chicken souvlaki, rice pilaf, all delicious. Eggplant parm, never tried that, Mike. Never tried eggplant parm. Gotta stop talking, might be making too many people hungry. I mean, this is what happens, dude. We start talking about food and we just go. We just go with it. Food talk brings everyone together. Yes, it does. Jiru. Potato waffles, chicken dinos, and beans on top. And beans, sorry. Axel Johan. 29 months. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate you, dude. So Takeoff, nice to catch you once in a while. Good to see you, Axel. Hope you're doing well, man. You never tried Turkish pizza? I have not. No. Yiru. Polo shoot is good. I went there and it was nice. Nice. Brings everyone together until I tell Cap he's out of his mind, and then judging starts. You have to have some black-eyed peas, cornbread, and greens. Good eating. Interesting, Gregory. That does sound good. I love cornbread. Sean said In-N-Out. In-N-Out's delicious as well. Went to a nice restaurant near my house called Fish on Fire and had some grilled mahi-mahi with sides. Ooh, that sounds good, Huskers. That sounds delicious. Does cornbread actually taste like sweet corn? No, not really. Not in my opinion. Not at all. It honestly, it reminds me of like a slightly sweet, like cupcake almost. Not as sweet as cake, but it's like, you know, it's got some more density. But it's so good. Chicken parm is delicious. You can't go wrong with a chicken parm, no matter where you go. You cannot go wrong with a chicken parm. Use maple syrup in your cornbread mix? Interesting. Best food in the world is American? I don't know about that one. Best fast food? Sure. As an American, the first time I tried real maple syrup and not the artificial stuff, my life was changed. It's completely different, Kayla. Completely different. Do you like mac and cheese? I do. I do. I'm not like, I'm not going to go crazy for it, but yeah, I do. Sometimes, man, I just crave the Kraft Dinner mac and cheese. Sometimes. Sometimes it gets the best of me. R2, nice. It's a bit early for me to have a tough day at work, so I'm out of bed already. Have a good rest of the stream. Take care, Lincoln. Have a great day, man. I'm going with Italian or Japanese. Japanese cuisine is fantastic as well, man. Alex, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. When I visited Whistler in Canada, I tried poutine and it was actually good. Poutine is incredible. I don't like... You really can't mess up a poutine. Well, I guess you can, but it depends where you get it. Albuquerque's calling us. 32.8. I had probably the worst mac and cheese for $9. Totally got scammed. But I was smacked and I couldn't tell how bad it was. Hey man, it's better than eating 6 McChickens at McDonald's when you're drunk or hungover. Albuquerque Center, good afternoon. FedEx 1417, flight level 320.
Albuquerque Center, good afternoon. FedEx 1417, Albuquerque Center, lower to contact, cost 2 miles east of the Zuni VR. Welcome.
I'm guessing you had 6 McChickens? No, never had that. I've done the drunk go and get like 2 McDoubles and 2 junior chickens. I've definitely done that before. Should do a collab with another flight streamer and make captain and first officer stream with them. Maybe landing. It's a little bit difficult because the tools that we have for the shared cockpit stuff are not very good. Two Big Macs. Do you remember when the Grand Big Mac was a thing, Dan? Do you remember that? It was a Big Mac, but it was like twice the size of a regular Big Mac.
Albuquerque, hello, FedEx 920, flight level 360.
The Grand Big Mac.
FedEx 920, Albuquerque, Center, ready to contact 51 east of Zuni Vortex. Welcome.
Checking out my first time, the Quick Flight Apache. Nice, very cool. Did you see the Super Size Me documentary? I did, yes. You traveling anywhere this summer? I'm going to Rhode Island, Providence, for Flight Sim Expo 2025. Other than that, no, I don't think so, man. I mean, I'm going up to the fiance's family's cottage maybe a couple times this summer. But other than that, nope, no traveling this summer, man. Remember the original BLT? Do you remember the Big Extra, Dan? That was by far my favorite burger growing up, going to McDonald's. Always a treat, right, when you get to go to McDonald's? The Big Extra. I still think to this day that's probably McDonald's best burger. The Big Extra.
53 Albuquerque, are you here?
Lucky those expos are fun. They are fun. Yeah, they're absolutely awesome. In UK, we had the Grand Big Mac. It said the Big Mac, but actually big, since there's Big Macs are tiny. They are, yeah. Never been yourself? Gotta make it out to one, man. Kev, if you take the middle of the Big Mac and put it onto the second, does it become a Big Mac or just 2? If you take the middle of a Big Mac and put it onto a second, I don't know. Good question.
That's 28, right?
Would you like us to check in, or are we good?
I'd prefer if you checked in. That's 28.5. I got you ready to contact.
Am I a Taco Bell guy? Nah, man. We don't have a lot of Taco Bells here in Canada.
Welcome, climb maintain, follow 350. We're 28, 32, Albuquerque, last call, you're here.
How long are we in Albuquerque airspace for? Where are we? We are there. I actually think his range covers quite far, yeah. Probably just before we start our descent.
And calling Albuquerque, say call time one more time, sir.
Yeah, it's Southwest 24, flight level 320, just checking in.
We're getting there, chat. We're almost there.
Yeah, where are you located at? See you.
About an hour now. So you give the bottom of the top from one Big Mac in the middle on a second onto one.
Where the skies are hazy, the flight plans are duct taped together, and IFR stands for I forgot the runway. He's flying high and everywhere, landing smoother than gravy on poutine. Buckle up, light up, and enjoy the ride. We've got the altitude, and yes, we've got the meats.
Silent. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Huge no floaties to you, man. We got the meats. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it, man. We got the meats.
Albuquerque, good.
We got Taco Bell out west, but also Taco Time. Taco Time slaps.
Leveling off at 290.
Huh.
American 435, Albuquerque, Sonata, already contact 17 miles west of World Road, descend via the Bruiser 1 arrival, runway 26, Phoenix up, number 29er, 89er.
Bruiser 1 for 26, American 435.
That's like a double Big Mac R2.
The Albuquerque Center.
Holy, that would be way too much bread, man.
Like, up to almost 200 miles northeast of the Gallup BOR.
24, yeah, I don't see you quite yet. Once you go a little bit closer, I can pick you up.
Turkey Twizzler, what the hell is that?
Roger, I'll call you back in a little bit. I'll still monitor something.
Flying American Airlines 321 Neo soon. Any tips? Like you're flying on it, or you're going to be using it in the simulator? Is iFly releasing the Max 9? I hope so, but there's been no announcement. No announcement on a Max 7 or a Max 9. I would think they would, Vation, but we'll have to wait and see. Where I live, the Big Mac is called the Big Tasty. Interesting.
Eagle flow, jamming it up, so that's fun.
You're flying on it, then just enjoy the ride, man. That guy must be in like a sim.
28, I'm going to assume that was 2832, American 2832. Your mic's like a 1x5, but I got your rate of contact call up to 50 to the west of the Newman VOR. Welcome.
In the UK, we have the Big Tasty and Big Mac. What's the Big Tasty? Dude, I'm so hungry now. Talking about all this food. Oh, look at that. An airplane under us, chat.
American 1151 Albuquerque, are you here?
Amount of people at JFK currently, I'd be getting 20 FPS. Yeah, there's an event. Like I said, dude, those guys are brave, doing an event on a Saturday in and out of New York. Sheesh. Brave individuals. Basically a quarter pounder with more salad. Oh, okay. I was flying to Tampa one time in the sim, and the descent and the thunderstorm rolled in, and I decided to just land and not divert. Nice. If I remember right, the England Big Tasty is Big Mac, but the Big Mac is another company, not McDonald's. Huh. From the Netherlands. Dutch. We need to go back to the Netherlands. Bring back the McRib? No. Garbage. Ugh. I've had one McRib in my life, Major Mark, and that's all I've needed to experience in my lifetime. Never again. It's raining here for 4 hours straight. Sheesh. Alright, chat, I'm going to heat up some lunch. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back.
Now, Great Center, runway 25 right, taxi via Charlie, Romeo, Echo.
American 1861, taxi runway 25 right via Charlie, Echo. Albuquerque Center, Delta 898, flight level 400.
898 Albuquerque, welcome. American 1151 Albuquerque, Alaska, are you here? South 24, ready to contact 40 miles north, correction south. Can't speak today, so ready to contact 40 miles west of the Alamo, so be aware. Welcome.
Roger, Southwest 24, radio contact.
American 1121, expect vectors, visual T6. South 3173, expect vector, correction, expect the ALS 25 left. South 285, Fort Worth Center, correction, Houston Center is closed, ready to terminate, change of rights, approved, bye-bye.
Okay, 261, we're holding short runway, Mentha Echo.
American 1861, runway 25 right, clear for takeoff.
Alright, 25 right, clear for takeoff for American 1861.
American 2321, just verifying you heard me, expect vector is visual 26.
Sorry, American 2321, what was that?
American 2321, third time, just listen up. Expect vectors for the visual runway 26.
Expect vectors, runway 26, visual, American 2321.
Airplane 68 at Jago, clear IS runway 26 approach.
Jago, clear IS runway 26 approach, from 68 sorry.
FedEx 205, contact Fort Worth Center 135.17.
Fort Worth Center 135.175, FedEx 205 Heavy. Have a great day, sir.
American 2321, passing 11,000, get a field of sight.
American 2321, roger. American 1861, ready to contact, say altitude.
American 1861, we're at 4,500 feet.
American 1861, thanks, car maintain, pole 360.
I was at 506, American 1861.
South 3173 at Gypsy, cleared IS runway 25 left approach.
Alright, up Gypsy, cleared IS runway 25 left approach, Southwest 3173. Did you say 25 left?
Affirmative.
Appreciate it.
Dan getting people hooked on Saskatchewan pie.
Yeah, 1972, enable correct Zuni VOR, Zulu Uniform November.
Direct to Zulu, Uniform November, United Antigua.
Reference 68, runway 26, clear to land.
Clear to land 26, reference 68, heavy.
American 2832, contact forward center 135.17.
135.175, thanks, good day.
Shabugamo, baby. We're on our way. If I ever go to Shabugamo, I'm gonna do a VOD. I'm gonna record the entire trip and then speed it up.
South 1921, Albuquerque Center, already contact 40 miles northwest of the Toby VOR, welcome. Zero 01, FedEx 779, Albuquerque, were you checking in? FedEx 655, roger, yeah, you're stacked on top of each other. FedEx 655, I got you, ready, hello. Delta 2447, Albuquerque Center, ready contact, call 20 North Painted, NV the Bruiser 1 arrival, runway 26, Phoenix Altimeter 2987.
7 Bruiser 1, 26 transition, we the weather, Delta 2447.
South 3173, runway 25 left, clear to land.
Clear land, 25 left, southwest, southwest.
FedEx 779, Albuquerque, hello. American 2329, next time look at the chart, it's supposed to stop at 7,000 and then wait for a descent. For now, descender maintain 3,000, turn left turn, heading 360, vectors for the visual 326. Descender maintain 3,000, 360, American 2321. Reference 68, welcome to Phoenix, where are you parking?
So we're parking Bravo 25, house 068.
Friends 068, roger, Bravo, Sierra, Charlie to the gates, bye-bye.
Bravo, Charlie to the gate from 068, have a good day.
American 2321 on the rollout, Phoenix Airport, about your 9 at 10 o'clock, 7 miles, report in sight. Field sight, American 2221. American 2321, wonderful, clear visual approach, runway 26. Clear visual, runway 26, American 2221.
Anthony, what's up, man? We are on our way to Burbank. We're actually going to be starting descent. We're 338 miles out. It looks like descent's about 180, 200 miles out. We're actually making pretty decent time. What's the flight plan tomorrow with the MD-11? I'm not sure, but to be honest with you, I think we're going to do Oakland or Ontario to Oakland and back. It's a nice FedEx MD-11 flight. Ontario to Oakland and back. It's pretty short. It's about an hour and 10 minutes each way. I feel like that's a good Sunday stream. Get us back into the routine of flying the MD-11. Excuse me, it's been a while.
Clear to land.
Davis Ebbett asked me, does Kyle like the tickles from me? I feel like he's nervous to talk about his true feelings. How do I address this? Davis Ebbett, you've got to be kidding me. The only Kyle I'm concerned with is the bloody beaver, and I doubt he's got time for your tickle torture while CP Canada's trying to wrangle this chaos. Focus, man, focus.
Focus, man, focus. Reaching out floaties to you, Davis. Thank you very much for support, man. Appreciate you, buddy.
5,000 American.
Absolute madman. There's a Phoenix MD-11 route. There was, again, Memphis maybe to Louisville. Maybe. Maybe Monday's stream or something. We'll see. I'm concerned about this beaver. Oh, man.
American 435, turn around, heading 170, vectors visual 26.
Right, 170, American 435.
What's that headwind looking now, chat? 49 knots. Okay. Not the worst we've seen. Not the best, not the worst. That was Mr. David Attenborough. Ontario, California, for tomorrow, yes.
American 435 on the rollout. Field should be at here about 3 o'clock. 7 miles more to say.
I'm inside American 435.
American 435, clear visual approach runway 26.
Clear visual 26, American 435.
American 6358 at Jago, clear out, running 26 approach.
Jago, clear allow us 26 for 6358.
I blame Davis. Davis is blaming the AI. Who controls the AI?
American 1151 Albuquerque, are you here?
If you want had a Wasm crash on the ATR on the second leg, still managed to land the thing.
I
Man,
totally apologize about that.
2024 is just riddled with Wasm issues, man. I swear it's like every airplane in 2024 is going through it right now.
American 1151, no worries. Happens sometimes. What can you do? Ready contact. Call it.
I'm concerned Davis had Canadian North doing the catering in Atlanta, and now David is worried about me. Davis is worried about me.
Is the Eagle 6 for runway 26, and we are picking up your ATIS now for Phoenix, American 1151, and we appreciate your understanding.
Center Southwest 3173, we're at Fox 11, Class and Cross.
South 3173, continue taxi. I'm assuming you go another Southwest gates for you?
Yeah, we're going to Charlie 6, Southwest 3133.
South 3173, Roger, continue taxi, Fox 11, Echo, Delta 11, Delta.
Everyone make sure to like the stream, that's right. Like the stream, friends.
Alright, cross Fox cross 25 right via Fox 11 Echo, Delta 11 Delta to the gate. Southwest 3173, have a good one. Back 1635 for LA Center closed, ready to surface down, big train approved.
Odin, come, we'll see you for that 1635.
It's going to be us here in a couple minutes as well. Over to Unicom.
Yeah, 1972 is a Mach number.
This is late, you know, that's it.
Did you say 82?
Yeah, we never had any marker. We did have SoCal Approach. SoCal Approach may still be online, but I'm not sure.
1972 with the fast.
Let's see.
Go.
Yeah, SoCal Approach is still online. Looks like we'll have ATC for the way back, though. Good chunk of the way back we'll have ATC. Albuquerque Center over to Fort Worth Center, and then down into Memphis.
435 on T6, go to land.
They still all lit up over there? Oh, yeah. Busy.
That's what we're going to get is this late one.
Oh, no, we lost them. SoCal's offline. You are correct. Yep. No more SoCal Approach. We're on our own, chat. We're on our own. A310 stream? The A310's not even flying anymore, Captain Ireland. It's a little bit difficult to fly planes that aren't really flying anymore. Just watch your takeoff and wow, look how that soup was climbing out. Dude, it was crazy, Leo. That might have been some of the worst weather we've had on a departure in a very long time. Nah.
Dan Barry asked me, should we all be concerned about Davis Everett's fascination with tickles?
Yes.
Look, Davis Everett's tickle obsession is a bit weird, ain't it? I mean, while the beaver's out there slapping tails and flooding paths, this guy's giggling over feather torture. It's like caring about a hangnail during a damn hurricane. Let's get real. Focus on the chaos, not some oddball fetish for laughs. By the way, anyone got feet pics of a scammer to distract us from this nonsense?
Speed till Fliter, descend via the Eagle 6 arrival, Phoenix landing, correction runway 26.
No floaties to you, Mr. Barry. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Are we doing the 4-stack visual? No, we're doing the ILS, runway 8. The weather in Burbank is not very nice. Oh, I guess it's broken out a little bit. Winds are 180 at 7, 9-mile visibility, few at 1900. It was overcast, 1400 for a lot of the Mentha reports. Now we're planning the ILS runway 8. The runway 8 is a little bit longer in Burbank. We're going to need as much runway as possible. Wait, no, runway 15 is the longer runway. Now we're gonna plan for the ILS runway 8. We always do the 4-stack and the 15. We're just gonna set up for the ILS 8. Gonna kind of do that one. Where are we parking in Burbank?
Sierra Charlie, sorry, to the right, American 435.
Yeah, the FedEx. They have a couple ramps down here, it looks like. Somewhere over there. A couple of ramps here, actually, I think. Yeah, right here is the FedEx. We've got 3 FedEx slots. Well, we'll see how that goes. Going to be short landing, smashy, smashy. Oh yeah, we're not going for the butter. Over to Unicom, thanks for ATC, man. We'll see you soon. FedEx 1417. See you.
Albuquerque Center, American.
All right, we're over to Unicom, friends. Good. Top of descent is in 120 miles
Average
or
Beaver
so.
asked me, how does the beaver build an immunity to Davis's tickles so he doesn't perish like the ginger bear? What attacks are the most effective against Davis's tickling rage? Here, in the wild fray of the forest, average beaver must develop a thick hide, both literal and mental, to withstand Davis Ebbert's relentless tickle assaults. By rolling in mud, the beaver creates a barrier against those fiendish fingers. As for attacks, a swift tail slap to Davis's shins proves most effective, disrupting his balance and sending his tickling rage into disarray. Nature's defense prevails against such bloody nonsense.
So good. Beaver, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for the support, buddy. Appreciate you. Thank you, man. Skywise, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. SF Aviation, what's up, man? Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Oh, man. Terry, what's up, dude? Good to see you as well. Pata, good to see you as well, man. Have you used the ATR? I have, yeah. I have used the ATR. Love how the AI knows that we're talking about our Davis. Yes, 100%. It's wonderful. Just sent up for a Phoenix flight. Nice. Very cool, man. We'll be in the Phoenix next week.
Damn, mentioning penis brought me to a startling reality. I'm such a fat asshole, I haven't seen mine in a few decades.
GMC coming in with the love as Mr. Jeremy Clarkson. Thank you so much, GMC. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Oh, the timing on that one was perfect. Holy shit. That was perfect, my friend. +1 for Mr. GMC. You know, it's hilarious. I started watching Clarkson's Farm again the last couple nights. Fits in perfectly. What's up, Cap? A little late to the stream, but just went to JFK from St. Louis, flying with XP earlier into the event, and I'm currently doing a flight from LaGuardia to Denver. Make it to Denver event. Nice, cool, man. Yeah, I didn't realize I didn't watch season 3, so I'm a season behind. I'm currently on season 3 of Clarkson's Farm. I think episode 4. He's having a bunch of piglets right now. I agree, Davis. I concur. Still flying? We are, Robert. Yeah, it's going to be a long day of flying, man. We're actually doing the return flight as well. It's a long day of flying. How's the bird treating you? Really good, yeah. How long till top of descent? Not long, man. Probably about 10 minutes. We are just shy of 80 miles till top of drop, so yeah, about 10 minutes. Oh, I can only imagine unrealistically stupid, yeah. Am I into racing sims? No. No, I never got into racing. I don't know why, I just never got into it, man. LA Center is on. Nice. I'm sure we'll get a ding here in a second. Airbus Radio, what's up, man? Welcome aboard. Hope you're doing well. Nah. For Mr. Davis. Ever been to LA in real life? I have. I've been twice now. 2 times. I have some great plane spotting videos up. Cubing, if that's what you're into, go check out the YouTube channel and check my YouTube shorts. I have a bunch of plane spotting videos from LAX. Who's on for LA Center? Is it Ben? About halfway through my Ryanair ops from Manchester to Madeira. Nice. Madeira is always spicy, Mike. Enjoy that one. A350 Finnair ops. Maybe. We've only ever done one Finnair 350 op. We did a delivery flight from Toulouse. Ron is online. I'm not quite sure who Ron is. Maybe I'll recognize his voice. The LA airspace is probably really busy, so I'll just wait for a contact me. Peanut is the only person on this planet who can insult his chat by telling him to do grotesque things to him, and I'm here for it. Flight Sim Aviation, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Igor, good to see you as well, man. Welcome back. Happy Saturday, my friend. Yeah, I agree. I agree, unrealistically. I agree, my friend. If it just uploaded to Discord, cool, man. I'll check it out after stream. I usually don't check out like videos or pictures and stuff while I'm streaming, Charlie. I'll have a look after the stream, man. Can you do Air France? Yeah, we need to do some Air France for sure. I'm looking for a new short-haul aircraft. I'm doubting between the Phoenix 319, 321, the iFly 73 Max. I already have the Phoenix 320 and the PMDG 738. Which one would you find is more worth the money? I mean, if you're solely looking at it from a monetary value, TFS, obviously the Phoenix 319 and the 321 are going to win at that monetarily. you get your best bang for your buck. You get 2 airplanes and they fly completely different. That's the beauty of the Phoenixes that I really like, is the 319 flies so different from the 320 and the 320 flies so different from the 321. I mean, if you're just looking money-wise, I would say the Phoenix. Now, arguably, the 7.3 Max by iFly is also an incredible product, so... but yeah, if you're looking at it just like best bang for your buck, probably the Phoenix expansion. But they are both very good. Whatever you decide on, I'm sure you'll be happy with either purchase. They're both that good. How long till top of drop? Very close now. Yeah, very close. We are probably like 40 miles. Not 20 miles. There you go. Speaking of that, pardon me. Let's pull up the January 5 arrival, and it says here that we need to be at Wabbit 6,000 feet. 6,000 feet at Wabbit. So we're going to bug up 6,000 feet. And then what we'll do is we'll push down, and you see profile descent is armed in blue. Good. That means we're ready to go. Probably up buying both after a few months. I mean, like it's worth it, dude. Like you're not going to, you're not going to be upset at either of those purchases. I would say, to be honest with you, TFS, the iFly Max 8 is probably one of my favorite aircraft in the sim right now. Everything about that airplane is just phenomenal. The flight model, the visuals, the sounds. It's just a great aircraft all around. It is so much fun to fly. Uh-oh, Will. That's not good. Hey, Cap, hope you're having a good day. I am. Thank you for asking. Hope you're having a great day. Was flying the Asobo 787 for the first time and the auto throttle went full haywire on the approach. Had to land manually. Is it a known issue with that aircraft? Ujwal, I'm not sure, to be honest with you. I don't fly the Asobo 787 all that much. I know that I whenever I'm flying like the Bravo airspace or anything like that, I always manually control my throttles, so... Is it better than the PMDG? For me, the sounds are quite bad for PMDG. Do you have the sound pack for the PMDG 738? TFS, I highly suggest checking that out. Boris Audio Works sound pack for the PMDG 737 lineup. Incredible. I would say it slightly edges out the PMDG, yes. And that's not saying that the PMDG is a bad product, because it's not. It's a fantastic product as well. But me personally... I think that the iFly wins slightly. It's more modern, comes with much better default sounds. In my opinion, the flight model, the airplane feels more fun and more alive and better to fly on the iFly Max 8, but 777 freighter when? Soon. We'll be back on the 777 freighter soon, man. Probably within the next couple of weeks. Probably not next week, the following week. Do you have an 8 to 10 hour flight with the 777 I could do tomorrow? I have no idea what to do. I would go to Flight Radar 24 pilot, or even you could go to flightconnections.com is a really cool website. You just select an airport and then it gives you the destinations for all of those airports. So, Flight Factor teased 777 progress recently. The problem with Flight Factor is it takes them 2 years to do anything. That's the big thing with Flight Factor, man. Their development cycle has to be one of the slowest. Kevin Scholes, thanks for the subscription, Kevin. Welcome aboard, man. How much is the Bravo Aerospace 787? I think it's 15 USD, 15.99 or 16.99 or something like that. Just finished your dinner? Nice. I just had my lunch. I'm feeling quite ready for our arrival into Burbank. Going to be a fun one. It's because Flight Factor has a monopoly on Boeing licensed aircraft. I mean, monopoly is in what, Sheldon? Like, well, they're the only ones that have that for X-Plane. I'm sure another developer could go and get that as well, but there's an AN-225 landing in Phoenix all the way from JFK. Nice. Ooh, that's an interesting flight, TFS. That could be fun. Got the Boris sound pack last week for the PMGG. Was not expecting it to be that good. Really blew out of the park with that. Dude, Boris is a magician when it comes to sounds, man. This guy by far makes the best sound packs. You remember how good BSS sound packs used to be? Blue Sky Star Simulations. You remember them back in the X-Plane days? I feel like Boris is pretty much on that level of just fantastic sound packs. You think there's a demon on ATC? Somebody said LA Center was online, but I haven't got a call. Haven't got anything, actually. Are they actually online? Yeah, they are 100% online. Okay. Well, we should give him a call because we're descending and we have not got any info from them. 126525. I bet that this is going to be an interesting... Somebody's saying there's a demon. So let's see what this sounds like. 126525. Well, there's LA Center right there. Pinging me.
Departing flight level 360, descending on the Janie 5.
FedEx 920 LA Center. If they give you a certain direct routing, Captain, I may have to intervene with direct Oscar as at mile. I hate that pesky woman.
So do I. Silly wabbits. GMC, thank you very much, man. Again, coming in with the support. Appreciate you, dude. Huge note floaties to you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, we are descending on the Janie 5. We have a 23,000 foot, 24,000, 23, and 22 restrictions coming in. So the aircraft is meeting those restrictions right now, so that's good.
Ed Mickey cleared out of Yankee runway 8 for Southwest 2521.
LA Center, good afternoon. FedEx 1417, flight level 230, descending on the Janie 5.
FedEx 1417, LA Center. Radar contact, Palmdale, altimeter 29907, descend via the Janie 5 arrival.
997, and we'll descend via the Janie 5, FedEx 1417. All right. Let's pull all this up here, and weather, we've got Burbank's, okay, Burbank is 3000, so we're going to start getting some stuff in here as well, friends. It's going to be a crosswind landing, but it's only at 7 knots. Shouldn't need too much correction on that. We should be good. 109.5 is the ILS frequency that we're looking for. Our front course will be 079, and our minimums are going to be 828. Interesting, okay. So 79 on that.
Hello,
we'll spin that up.
527, flight level 380.
Air Canada 527, LA Center, radar contact.
All right, 79 on you, good. Barrel minimums were 828. So we're going to put 830 for our decision height.
Arrival for San Diego, Air Canada 527.
We just hold this. 830. Pretty high minimums into Burbank. All right, 830 is in for that. We've got frequencies in. Good. Wonderful.
Altimeter 3001, runway 25, right taxi via Bravo.
And we're descending nicely on the arrival, friends. Looking very good. To be honest, I don't know when we'll be back in the A300 next time. It's an awesome airplane, and I have been wanting to see some Luton ops for a while. Yeah, it's a fantastic aircraft. I think it's priced very well as well. Isn't this airplane only like 40 pounds or something like that? 35, 40 pounds? Boris should make a sound pack for the PMD 777s. His 738 sound pack sounds like level up. Default sounds pitch perfect. Wonder if a 777 sound pack is, yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. Making sound packs for different engine types is a little bit, you know, Boris sells his sound packs at a very modest price. They're usually like $10. I just don't know if he would be able to make, you know, if it would make sense for him to make a sound pack for an aircraft that has multiple engine variants. Unless he would sell them all individually, and then it would be like $30.
2273,
I don't know.
995 at Burbank, cleared IO, thank you, runway 26 left approach.
How does the 310 compare to the A300? It's pretty close, Craig. It's pretty close. The 310 has a little bit more, you know, bells and whistles, because it's a standalone payware product. But they're fairly close, man. It was on sale for $5 and change a few weeks ago. I mean, that's insane. That's insane. Boris is such a man of the community, dude. I absolutely love him. Such a great guy as well. I met him at... was it in Houston or was it in Vegas? I think it was Houston. I met him at the Houston Expo. Yeah, you mentioned you were doing that flight, Aiden. How did it go? Everything went well?
What's your flight level 360?
First and 1861 at a center radar contact.
Doris and Boris? Nice. Doris and Boris. I think he's a young kid, man. I don't even think he has a wife. To be honest with you. All right, we're going to turn our weather radar off now. We don't need it. There's absolutely no weather reported. Put you off. Good. Does this thing have a terrain radar? Oh, it does have terrain. We'll turn terrain on now, because we are coming up to some terrain. Boris is busy fixing his RX-7. He has an RX-7? Latvia R340 sucks. I mean, yeah. I have to agree with you. The iFly edging the PMGG, but both are great aircraft. Yeah, absolutely, Matt. Hello, Kevin. Good to see you, man. Welcome back. Kep, why do I need the Asobo 787 to get the Bravo 787? Because it uses some default assets. It uses some of the default assets.
Delta 8 Kilo Lima, altimeter 2...
Hopefully the weather will be better on the return leg. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Patrice, if you put exclamation point METAR and then KMEM, it'll actually let us know what the weather's doing in Memphis. I'm assuming by the time we make it back, I mean, it's going to have been like 6 hours. I assume it's going to have pushed through. At least better than it was when we were departing. Yeah, look, see, it's already better. It's already better. Winds are 200 at 6 knot, 10 mile visibility, scattered at 8,000, broken at 18, broken at 20. It's already much better weather. Much better.
Amendment, size ready.
Bluebird 77 will charge. We'll change it very soon with the standalone using nothing from the default. Correct.
449, clear to Los Angeles as filed, except after Hackman Angel for arrival.
Although I wouldn't say very soon.
Hackman Angel for arrival. Lufthansa
I think
4492.
I think the Bluebird 787 is probably at least 2 years away. Being honest, probably 2 years. 3000 is our altimeter in Burbank. Departure was spicy as hell. One of the most spicy departures we've had in a very long time.
Clear to land, Southwest 2521.
It was spicy. Desert out there, chat. Nothing but desert. I think that's Palmdale down there.
LA Center, Aranda, Doctor, 25 right, clear for takeoff.
You still planning a beta stream of the 7.5? As soon as they tell me that I can stream it, Davis, yes. If I was a betting man, I would say that we are probably... I think we're going to get the Synaptic A220 and the Bluebird 7.5 around the same time. I think it's going to be closer to the end of 2025. Gab, is it possible to never move over to 2024? Yeah. We didn't want to. I mean, until they shut down the servers on 2020. I don't know when that's going to happen. But, I mean, this sim is still getting updates and still getting love, so, yeah. Anyone else have a problem with GSX not working on an arrival airport? No. Did you download a profile for the airport? I think the Q400 is further away than the 220 and the 7.5. Maybe. I don't know. Sad to see the upcoming PVD by iniBuilds is only for 2024. Yeah, I agree, Drew. Would have been nice to get it for 2020 as well. But you have to understand, man. I mean, iniBuilds is working with Microsoft with, like, 2024 stuff, right? So, it's understandable. But I do agree. Not the most ideal situation.
LA Center, American 14.
I wonder how far apart the 7.6 release will be in relation to the 7.5. Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully not too long, but Bluebird 7.5 will be both for 2020 and 2024. Yes, the Bluebird 7.5 is initially releasing on 2020, and then they will be bringing it over to 2024. But initially, the Bluebird will only be releasing for 2020. Was that guy in a helicopter or something? Sounded like he was. Okay, we're going to go auto brake medium and arm the ground spoilers. We're approaching 15,000 feet, descending through it now. I'm just finishing my stretch check, and we'll be back on camera.
Maintain flight level 250.
What frustrates me a lot is that the developers will seem to focus more on cabin than the actual cockpit itself. Yeah, I usually don't buy those products.
4, altimeter 3000 at Wabbit cleared, Arnia Yankee, runway 8 approach.
Good question, Rainman. I'm not sure. I think, I'm honestly not sure. Probably the Classic? Wonder how it would handle the takeoff from Burbank, given that it's takeoff 7,000 foot runway at MSY. Yeah, it'll... It's going to be spicy.
Martin 1951, LA Center, welcome.
It will be a full toga takeoff out of Burbank.
At Southwest,
full toga.
1070 on the missed 26 left at Las Vegas.
Yeah, Marker, let's just chill on that, man. He's got, like, throat cancer and stuff. He's, he flies with us a lot. We've heard him a lot on frequencies. Let's just be respectful, everybody.
Air France 22 uniform, altimeter 3001 at Circus.
I'll be brutally honest, glad to see progress of the A220, but yesterday's stream was a complete disaster. Almost like it was planned 2 minutes before the stream. No sound, half-speed videos. Yeah, I didn't watch it live, CST. I was out at the farm. I came home last night, and I checked out some of the... like, I watched some of, like, the replay and stuff, and I did... I was hoping for a little bit more. I was hoping to hear those engines. I was hoping to be able to immerse myself a little bit more in the A220, but... Yeah. Now you feel bad? Well, this is why you should never make fun of somebody before you understand, or you should never make fun of anybody. Let's just get that clear. But especially when you're hearing somebody on like a voice comm or something like that, man. But yeah, he's a really cool guy. He's a great pilot as well. So that cockpit looks interesting. Yeah, it does. You should see the overhead. Look at the overhead on this dinosaur.
5174 for Air Canada 527. FedEx 1417, altimeter 3000 at Wabbit, cleared RNAV Yankee, runway 8 approach.
Wabbit. Was that for me? Oh, you're talking about the 220, not this thing. Jesus, my bad, dude. Yes. I mean, it looked good. The modeling looked fine.
Southwest at 1070. Can you say again the heading for us one more time?
Heading assigned was 190. Looks like you're turning.
Can we make fun of you, though? Of course. Yes. That is always allowed, sir. Always allowed. Ooh, look at some of those bumps from the mountains up front, chat. A300 and the 310 is like a 7.6 mixed with a 320. Yeah, actually. I agree with that, Sheldon.
1070 speed 250 to advise.
250 to advise, 1070.
I think so, TN as well, yeah.
American 1452 at Reno, cleared AlexSiu, runway 26 left approach.
Another toga takeoff out of Burbank? Oh, 100% it's going to be a toga takeoff. We won't depart if it's not a toga takeoff. That call was to me? Was it really? LA Center, sorry, FedEx 1417. Did we miss a call? All right, there's 10,000 feet. Landing lights.
Correction, Southwest 2273, reduce speed to 180.
Okay. Continuous relight is on. Make sure our seatbelts are on as well.
LA Center, ZF237, setting to 12220 for Santa Barbara. Southwest 2273. Go exit 2273. Southwest 2273, reduce speed to 180. 180, Southwest.
All right, friends.
Southwest 1070, reduce speed to
We're gonna
180.
Pause the music here after this song. It's about to end. And we'll get fully invested in our approach.
Southwest 1070.
Do we have any other speed restriction? No speed.
Southwest 1070.
Southwest 1070, reduce speed to 180.
Reduce to 180, Southwest 1070.
American 1452, increase speed to 250.
Increasing speed to 250, American 1452.
Alright, music is paused. Get the SIN sounds up.
FedEx 920, altimeter 29er at Wabbit, cleared RNAV Yankee, runway 8 approach.
Just given the RNAV Yankee.
29er at Wabbit, cleared RNAV Yankee to runway 8, FedEx 920 Heavy.
Delta 8 Kilo Lima Heavy, runway 24 right, clear to land.
Okay.
24 right, clear to
We'll be fine.
Air France 22 Uniform Heavy, runway 24 right, clear to land.
Runway 24 right, clear to land, Air France 22 Uniform Heavy.
Air France. Air France.
American 1452, runway 26 left, clear to land.
6,000 at Wabbit. I'm going to start slowing us down here a little bit.
Runway 26 left, clear to land.
210 on the speed.
Clear to land, runway 26 left, American 1452.
Send it 1,000 feet per minute.
1070, fly heading 340, vector for sequence. Maintain 7,000.
Man, she's bumpy, chat.
Roger, maintain 7,000, left 10
Coming in over the mountains.
1070.
Southwest 2273, runway 26 left, clear to land. Clear to land, 26 left, Southwest 2273.
All right, looking good there.
FedEx 1635 Heavy, runway 8, cleared to land.
Clear to land, runway 8.
Who wants a frequency change? Walker 4783, Denver closed, frequency change.
Capital landing rate should be under 300 foot per minute. I'm going to do my best, man. We do not have any room for floating. Like, zero room for float. It's probably going to be a firm landing, to be completely honest with you. It'll probably be a nice firm landing.
Who was going to Santa Barbara?
Those are Jet 257.
Jet 257, LA Center. Radar contact, center maintain 8000.
So maintain 8000, next Jet 257.
LA Center, Southwest 1825, requesting IFR.
Its cargo will be as firm as you need to be, correct. Smasher incoming. Alright, let's go ahead and get some flaps out. Sorry, some slats out, not flaps. Slats first. Slats and flaps.
Los Angeles, good afternoon. Delta 2975, we're descending on the RMA.
Slats and flaps.
Delta 2975, LA Center, altimeter 3000. Now descend via Ironman.
Descend via Ironman, Delta 2975.
UPS 914,
Owls. What's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well, my friend.
Southwest 1070, turn right heading 080.
No way, my expensive porcelain.
Right change 080, Southwest 1070.
Nice. Touche, sir. Touche. If you're waiting on your packages, I'm on my way. Silex at 4,000 feet.
Southwest 1070, descend and maintain 5000.
Down to 5, Southwest 1070.
Southwest 1070, expect ILS, Yankee.
We're going to go heading select, 201.
Roger, expect ILS 26 left, Southwest 1070.
Going to bring our speed back to 190.
FedEx 920 Heavy, altimeter 2999er at Wabbit, cleared on a Yankee runway 8 approach.
Altimeter is 2999er at Wabbit, cleared RNF Yankee to runway 8.
See, we're already past Wabbit. We did
FedEx
not...
1417 Heavy, number 3, runway 8, clear to land.
Runway 8, clear to land, FedEx 1417. Alright, I think he assumes that he already gave us what we were supposed to do, so we're going to go 4,000 feet now. Going to arm our land switch. We're going to descend at about 1,200 feet per minute.
Alex, have a good day.
Need to be Silex. We're number 3, so our speed should be good. We need to turn on our LS switch here. Good.
LA center radar contact.
Alright, let's go speed 180. And we'll get flaps 15 degrees out.
Turn right heading 180.
Right turn 180, Southwest 1070.
Beauty.
Good afternoon, Alaska 885.
Beauty, beauty.
With Tango.
Kind of bumpy out there today, Chad.
Going for a push, your discretion.
A little bit bumpy.
Taxi, Scott normal.
Just a little bit. All right, you can see we're on the path now, so that's good. We can shallow this out to about 1,000 feet per minute. Our VAP speed was plus 5, 142 on our VAP. 142. All right, let's go a little bit left to intercept now. She bumpy. We like bumpy. We like it.
Good.
Tickles for Tony? How about that one? All right, there's 4,000 feet. We're intercepting localizer. Lokestar captured now. Speed is looking good at 180. We're looking real good. Ground spoilers are armed. Everything is set.
Right 230, it's up the 26 left localizer, Southwest 1070.
Sheesh.
American 1452, taxi to parking via Alpha 7 Bravo, cross runway 26 right at Alpha 7.
Put it down 500 foot per minute. We'll try and do a little bit better than 500 foot per minute. Close. 170 on the speed is going in, friends. What did we say our VAP was? 142.
FedEx 920, heavy number 3, runway 8, clear to land.
Number 3, clear to land, runway 8, FedEx 920, heavy.
Air Canada 527, runway 27, clear to land.
All right, we should be intercepting glide slope here any second, friends. You can see glide slope is armed blue. Coming up on our diamond now. Glide slope star captured. Beautiful. No need to get the gear out yet. We'll just continue the descent down. How short is the runway? I think it's like 5,800 feet. 5,600 feet, something like that. 5,800 feet. We're probably going all the way down to the end, vacate, and then back taxi and cross at Delta 7 or Bravo. We'll see what he wants us to do. Greg, good to see you, man. It's a fun airplane, dude. I figured instead of doing like one big long haul, I think it'd be fun to do like 2, 3.5, 4 hour flights, you know? A lot of fun. Lot of fun. All right, Burbank is out there in front of us, friends. She's looking good. Jay Stevens, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. It's very short. Correct. It is going to be, put her down, chat. We ain't got no room for floats. We're going down. We're aiming for like 250, 300 foot per minute is what we're aiming for. Right on the 1,000 footers. Boom. Put her down. Put her down. All right. Get you on. We're waiting for, oh, there goes 2,500. So we'll go gear down and we'll go final approach speed now. 143 on that. Good. We'll go slats and flaps 20 degrees, or sorry, 30 degrees.
26 right. Southwest 1070.
And we're rolling up on 160 knots, so we're going to go slats and flaps full. Look at these bad boys coming out here, Chad. Look at this thing, man. She a dinosaur. She a dinosaur, Chad. All right, let's get the rest of our lights on. We're good. You're on, you're on. All of that is done. All of that is set. We're at about 1,500 feet. Joystick cam is going on. I'm going to take control of the aircraft here, friends. My airplane.
Center, exact 238, descending through flight level 180.
Yep, thank you. Good. Cool. And I'm taking control of the throttles here as well.
Radar contact, center maintain 8,000, safe approach request.
They are my throttles. Good. Let's have a good landing here, Chad.
Let's start the visual 2538.
All right, landing Chuck. Let's gear down. 3 green flaps and slats full. Ground spoilers are armed. We've been cleared to land. At wind, as soon as I took control of the aircraft, the wind just started blowing. Minimums continue. Correcting now because of the wind.
8 Kilo Lima Heavy taxi parking Hotel Juliet Charlie, crossing 25 right at Juliet.
Alaska 885, taxi at Charlie 7.
The overlay is gone? Yeah, because it's in joystick cam, man.
Jet 257, descend and maintain 6,000.
6,000, Jet 257.
200.
Southwest 2956 on the ground in Las Vegas. B14, but
50, 40.
Alright, Las Vegas, push your special call for taxis.
20, 10, 5.
Beautiful. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Decelerating. 70 knots, reverser stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Burbank. Get the hell off the runway, friends. Holy hell. Dude, flying this thing into this airport is absolutely bananas. Jesus, man. That has to be the shortest runway we've ever taken this thing into. Holy macaroni. That definitely wasn't 74 foot per minute. 1.07 on the G. Probably closer to like 200 feet per minute. Hold on. What did SimToolkit Pro give us? SimToolkit Pro gave us a negative 140. Anyways, like I always say, dude, take these landing rates like a grain of salt. 1.07 on the G is more the number that you're looking at, and that's a very good landing for this aircraft into this airport, for sure. That was a real good one. All right, landing lights are coming off. Nose light to taxi. Strobe lights are off. Runway turnoffs are off. Wing lights are off. APU master start switch is on. Engine continuous relight is off. Good. And we are definitely getting them brake fans on. 100%. You can already see the brake temps rising. Brake fans 100% going on, and we're hopefully not touching the brakes till we get to the gate.
American 3112, altimeter 299 to Sydney, the Rounders 3, room 264.
Burbank is the most fun airport in California. I would agree. Especially when you're flying jets like this, Shaq. Like when you can take the A300 or a 7-3 or hell, anything, man. Any bigger commercial jet that flies into here, it's just absolute madness. Absolute madness. There was a quick little second there, chat, where I wasn't sure if we were going to stop in time. That was spicy, to say the least. Spicy, to say the least. We've got somebody else coming in right now as well. Border down.
Davis Edward asked me, Karl just landed the plane so well, can I give him extra tickles? Average Beaver, AntoniBaldo and Ken LeMay would like to join too. Davis Edward, are you off your bloody rocker? CPC Canada's just landed a bloody plane and you're thinking about tickles. Focus on the fact they didn't crash, not some bizarre tickle pile-on. Christ.
Nice. Huge no floaties to Davis. Thank you for support, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, man. A FedEx 777 into Burbank. You, sir, have big cojones. Big cojones.
12 o'clock, 7 miles per hour.
Alright, let's go ahead and start up the APU. It's probably telling us brakes hot. Yep, brakes are hot. Don't worry, we've got the brake fans on. We're hopefully cooling them down as soon as we can. Hopefully cooling them down.
Setting up 2,900. Report that traffic in sight.
We'll report traffic in sight. It's currently under some clouds. Executive 238.
Alright, we're holding short runway 15 here. He's going to hopefully cross us.
180 for now, vector for sequence.
Thought you were about to pull a floater? No. Got to smash her down. Smash her down.
2312 LA Center 25 right taxi Bravo.
The parts out of here is going to be insane. I don't even know if we can take runway. I think we're going to have to go for runway 15. We're going to need the extra 1,000 feet. We're probably going to need it out of runway 15. I don't know if we depart out of
Uninspiring from the Stig there. Firstly, too slow, big man. Secondly, did you not see the brief? Roy Bond's sunglasses and a ginger beard are no disguise. Did you not consider a white skid lid with a maple leaf? You've let yourself go, K.
9 to 10 o'clock, 5 miles westbound.
GMC, thank you, buddy. Henry, stop it. On your bed.
We still have
butthead.
238.
238, flight heading 070. You're clear to approach runway 25.
You can land at any aircraft once. Yeah, true. Not sure about departing, but we can at least land.
All right, 070.
For sure.
Visual at 25 from our executive 238.
Alaska 885, short of 25, right, ready to go.
Damn, dude, he is so busy.
Doctor, 25 right, kick off.
I don't know how long we're going to be sitting here. Hopefully not too long.
Tower, we're good across runway 8.
Jet 238, traffic are following now is on about a 2-mile final, runway 25 left, correction, runway 25, clear to land.
Alright, we're now on the airport side, runway 25, clear to land, Jet 238.
What's our brake temp doing? 495. Sheesh. Cool down, baby. Cool down.
What would you like?
Right side's already cooling down. Just need the left side to cool down a little bit.
FedEx 1635, see parking today.
Just where FedEx parks, 1 and 3.
1635, roger, cross runway 8, taxi to parking, get Charlie.
Cross 8, taxi to parking via Charlie, 16
Delta 205, radar contact, climb and maintain flight 1360, say altitude.
I'm surprised he didn't give the rest of us clearance over here. Jay Stevens, my man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much, dude, for the 10 bones.
Stevens donated $10. Captain, Henry the First wants you to be a good boy until the end of stream, okay? Henry, unable LOL.
Very true. Very true. Unable, completely. LA Center FedEx 1417 holding short of runway 15 at Delta.
LA Center, American 240 checking in west of the Cedar City VOR.
I think SoCal Approach is coming online again. Maybe that's why he's like coordinating with SoCal or something. All right, we're gonna stop our flight time because we were about. Yeah, okay. He's got SoCal, so it's gonna be 12805 for us. That's nice. At least he's got some help getting us out of here. It shouldn't be as too bad. Thank you again, Jay. Appreciate you, my man. With the departure out of here, you're going to be off the ground. The point you're holding at. You think so?
Delta 2975, contact SoCal approach 128.
It's going to be close.
2805.
Going to be close.
2975, good day.
On the ground at Los Angeles Airport, contact SoCal approach 128.05.
Alright, are the brakes cooling? Yeah, brakes are cooling now, friends. We're good. Slowly cooling down.
Burbank Airport, contact SoCal approach 128.
SoCal, hello, FedEx 1417 over at Burbank. We're holding short runway 15 at Delta.
201, Lufthansa 450 heavy.
Just realized Owls ain't streaming tonight. Uh-oh.
AFM 450 Super.
Bad
Lufthansa
Owls.
450 Super, SoCal approach. Are you clear to land?
Bad.
AFM, clear to land from the Purist controller.
Okay, roger. And back FedEx 1417, SoCal approach. Go ahead.
Yeah, we're at Burbank. We're holding short runway 15 on Delta. We're looking for the FedEx gates up ahead. Cross runway 8.
FedEx 1417, cross runway 8, taxi to parking.
Cross runway 8, taxi to parking. Thanks, FedEx 1417.
Or correction, cross runway 15, taxi to parking.
Alright, 15, and then are we cleared to cross runway 8? We got to cross at Delta 7.
SoCal approach, good afternoon, American 1961 at 15,000 feet.
I'm going to assume yes. Yes, we are. Alright, APU is on and available. Good.
17, okay, I got you. You can also cross runway 8.
Alright, we'll cross runway 8 at Delta 7. Thanks, FedEx 1417.
Passenger craft calling SoCal approach, go ahead.
Alright, let's go ahead and get the APU bleed system on. Good. We've got Delta 7 coming up here on our left, so we'll make that left turn. Remember, guys, if you did enjoy that leg, don't forget to smash down the thumbs up button. Also, the best part about this is we're doing the return flight. I know, crazy. Long day here. But we are replicating the real day of some Memphis A300 pilots. We are going back to Memphis. It's going to be about 3.5 hours on the way back, maybe slightly less. We're going to be picking up some nice tailwinds. So, alright, I don't even know, is there a GSX profile for this? I don't even know what parking we would be at. What parking? North parking? Ramp 2? No? Vinci?
600 Delta 2975.
Nope, that wasn't it. Okay. Change facilities. I don't even know what parking this would be. Just maybe parking? Nah. Whatever. Fuck it. We'll just send it in here. I don't know what parking they would consider this one. Alrighty. Nose light is off. Good. Get ourselves parked up at the stand. This is the FedEx building here in Burbank.
Lima standard 150 with PDC request pushing start.
And on to the brakes. We don't have a marshaller, so we're going to cheat a little bit here. And we'll go ahead and call it quits right about there, chat. Beautiful little ERP for you. Let's go and get the park brake on. Upstairs, APU is on. Gens are on. Good. Engine number 2 is off. Engine number 1 is off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Burbank. What an absolute epic flight that was. Parked at the wrong position. Yeah, I know that. I know that. Why? Can't. Okay, hold on. We'll just restart the Gutau script because apparently it's having some problems. Who is that? Ty, TA1, TA1. Thank you for the support. So Scab Canada, shush you nunts. Your big head is blinding me and you fucking reek of weed. Get a grip. Thank you. Thank you for the donation, my friend. I appreciate you. Very kind. Nice words attached to that message as well. Thank you. We'll restart the Gutau script. Beacon light can come off. We'll come down here. We'll go ahead and open up the main cargo door. Good. Give GSX like another 5-10 seconds. That scared me. That was the cargo door opening. Give GSX a couple more minutes here to figure itself out. There we go. Let's request deboarding. Good. Deboarding has been requested. Let's jump outside. We'll turn these sounds down here a little bit. We're going to see the deboarding process commence momentarily. Let me jump out here, see if I can get a good view of our airplane. We'll go like this. We'll go like this. We'll go like that. We'll zoom in on this like that. Beauty. Look at that. Nice. All right, cool. We'll watch the deboarding process here, friends. We're going to get set up for the return leg to Memphis. Oh, baby. Should be a fun one. Return leg to Memphis, baby. All right, let's start working on some things. Let's go get some call signs. Caber back to Memphis. Good. Okay, I guess we're keeping the exact same call sign. So new flight, FedEx 1417, nice and easy. Good. We're going Caber back to Memphis. Good. We're going to be on the A300 freighter. Yes, we're going to be on the GE engines. Good. Departing runway 15 is correct, so we've got all that in there. Wonderful. I'll get the new routing for you guys as well. I'll put that into not Discord, sorry. Put that into Nightbot for those of you that are flying along and you just want to make sure that we are all on the same routing. You can put !route in chat. That will be updated for you now. Wonderful. That is done. Good. Can't wait until Bravo optimizes 77 so they can finally be flyable with my PC. Really? I don't have any problems flying the Bravo Airspace 77s. They actually are. They work quite well. Don't really seem to have any problems with those. Okay, that's done. That's done. That's good. That's set. Wonderful. That is done. Let me file off our flight plan. Good. Let me go over here. Finish this. Good. Good. All right. File that off. Wonderful. Okay. Flight plan has been filed. We'll disconnect, reconnect. Good. We'll load up Sim Toolkit Pro. We'll get this done. Good. A306. Good. We'll fly now. Good. Microsoft. Good. All right. Cool. Banner should be updated for you guys now. Wonderful. What else do we have to do, chat? I mean, not much. We can start working on some stuff inside the aircraft here. We can go ahead and go to My Flights. We want to re-import from SimBrief. So going Burbank back to Memphis. Flight time showing 3 hours, which is pretty impressive. That's going to be 37 minutes shorter. Oh shit, you know what we forgot to do? Block time. We'll call block time just over 4 hours. We're going to reset that now. And we'll reset. Flight time was 3 hours and 37 minutes. We'll do that. Looks like we're getting a PDC. Beautiful. Means we don't have to call for our clearance, so that's good. Let's go to weight and balance. We're going to run back here. We're going to custom cargo from SimBrief. We're going to import from SimBrief, and we're going to apply load to aircraft. Beautiful. We're going to finish now. Wonderful. All right, great. Let's come down here to the McDo. Go to our menu page. We're going to go to ACARS. We're going to pull in our SimBrief data. Route uplink is done. Beautiful. We're then going to go back to the menu. We're also going to bring in our winds. So we'll do our winds uplink. AOC wind uplink is done as well. Wonderful. Go back to our flight plan, and then we can look here at our ACARS message. So FedEx 1417 cleared into Memphis via the SLAP 2 departure HEC transition. Maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 350 5 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is going to be 2805. Beautiful. And then our new squawk code as well, which is going to be 7325. Wonderful. We've got that. That looks good. So we'll go Burbank. Standard increment departures, we're going to plan runway 15 on the SLAP 2 departure with the Hector transition, and we'll go ahead and insert that. Wonderful. We'll also pull this open here. Unload, import, SimBrief, EU. Good. Pull up on our new flight plan. Oh, another donation. Hello, Captain Canada. Is the runway your big head? Yes. Correct. Great assumptions. I like it. So we're going to be on the SLAP 2 departure. So basically what happens is going to be departure, and then they're giving us a right turn immediately, direct to Rave. That is usually how it happens. If you look at the SLAP 2, we'll see here, and we zoom in. So it's going to be a straight out departure. We make the right turn to a heading of 210 off of departure. And from there, we get radar vectors, direct Rave, and then on course up to join the the SID. Good, cool. As for the arrival into Memphis, we're gonna wait a little bit on that. We're gonna wait till we get a little bit closer to Memphis, then we can kind of get the updated weather, what things are doing. When we looked earlier, it looked like the weather was slightly better in Memphis. So if we look at the weather now in Memphis, we're seeing winds 250, 12 gusting 20. Nice. Scattered at 19,000, scattered at 25,000. So the weather is getting better, which is a good sign. We don't have to land into like Cat 3 IMCs. So the $1 insults today, apparently, man. Apparently. I don't know, man. Like I said, thank you. I don't know what to say when that stuff happens. It's very awkward. Okay, zero fuel weight today, 117.3, block fuel 21.7. Our zero fuel weight CG, looking back here, is going to be 29.97, so we're going to call that 30 on our CG weight. So we'll go ahead and throw that into there, 30%. Good. Our optimum cruise level is 36,500. Our initial cruise is going to get us up to 35,000 feet. Now, we have a lot less fuel on this leg because we have the tailwind pushing us along the whole way. So that's why it looks like that. So our initial cruise, we're going all the way up to 350. So very cool. Saying hi from Gate Alpha 5. Forgot you were flying into Burbank, doing some Southwest Lights today to Denver event. Nice. Cool, Andrew. Have fun, man. Sounds like it'll be a good one. Sounds like it'll be a good one, man. Okay, that's done. That's good. Wonderful. Now we go to our takeoff and departure page. We can go grab some numbers from that. So let's go to our takeoff calculator. We're going to resync this. We're going to select runway 15, resync. That's going to give us all of our weights. Good. And we'll calculate that. Wonderful. So we're doing a flex. Wow. We actually are doing a flex departure today. 38 degrees on the flex. Very interesting.
Asked me, Cormit, what do you think of
Tanner.
CPT Canada getting random insult? Oh, my frog's left nut, Captain Canuck, getting insulted is like watching a squirrel try to drive a car. Complete and utter madness. CPT Canada might as well wear a bullseye and chant, hit me with your deepest cut, you filthy dingbat. It's like a bad day in a frog swamp. Why not hurl some more ridiculous insults and see if they grow a backbone or a funny bone?
Oh, dude. That is too much, man. Thank you for the support. Absolutely bananas, man. Tanner, thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, man. We got CST dropping the 5 bones as well. CST, thank you very much, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude.
CST Gaming donated $5. Sorry, I need to get in on this action. Captain Canada, your face looks like a plate of poutine and you reek of maple syrup.
Not wrong. Not wrong at all. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much, CST. Thank you very much, Tanner, as well, for the Tangia donations. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you. Okay, we're basically set up now. 152, everything's in there. Initial climb, 4,000. We're looking good. Everything is basically set up, chat. We're essentially good to go. So we're gonna
telling me Captain Canada's about to fly cargo out of Burbank in an A300. Man, that plane's older than his subscriber count and twice as shaky. This fool taxis like he's looking for
donated
parking at a damn Costco.
Hello,
if those
Captain
boxes
Canada.
had a choice, they'd FedEx themselves out of there before you even hit V1.
Thank you so much, Joe. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you. The other donation, hello, Captain Canada. Be aware of nonces in your chat, especially one called Brett Day. He's got a big head like you and likes doing overnight long hauls. Brett? Is this true? I think you have a secret admirer, Brett, in chat as well. Thank you for the support, everybody. Joe. TaylorMade? I think it's TaylorMade is your name. TaylorMade. Thank you as well for the $5 donation. Huge no floaties to you. Now he's picking on people in chat. Sheesh. That tie is fake. No, it's not. I don't know what you're speaking about. That is a lie. Yes, it is, sir. That is a big fat lie. Big fat lie. It is a real tie, fake. It's a real fake tie. Precisely. How would brake to vacate on a 380 deal with Burbank? I don't think it would. It would probably just yell at you too short. Way too short. How about 350? Nah, it still wouldn't do it, man. No way. Honestly, I almost overran that landing. I know the UPS behind me did and disconnected in pure embarrassment. Uh-oh. What happens if we toga on takeoff? The aircraft's not calling for a toga. It's calling for a flex of 38, which is basically a toga takeoff, but... Alrighty, friends, deboarding is complete. Beautiful. We'll go to GSX. We'll reload SimBrief. Good. and we'll go ahead and request boarding. The scenery is beautiful. Yep, this is Orbex V2. Attach pushback tug now. Yes, you may do that, GSX. As a 2025, FedEx Express operates 64 Airbus A300 aircraft, making it the largest operator of this model. UPS Airlines operates 52. Damn, crazy, right? The aircraft is fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. I'm sure we will, Flite, or probably at the end of this month we'll do some GA ops or something like that. I want to do a community fly-in to Providence. Starling, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're well.
Tanner asked me, do you think CPT Canada is hacking his flight sim to get such a buttery, smooth landing into Burbank in the A300? No, sure. Why not? Maybe CPT Canada's got a secret code up their sleeve like a cheap magician at a kid's party, while the rest of us are crash landing like drunk pigeons. This limp dick lunatic could be smuggling and finesse by cheating the sim. It's like stuffing a frog with firecrackers and pretending it's natural. Who needs skill when you've got hacks, eh? Smell my puppet hole.
What the fuck, dude? Tanner, thank you for the support, man. Appreciate you, buddy. That was a good one. He told us to smell his something, and he called me a limp dick loser. That's not very nice at all. Thank you, Tanner. Appreciate you, buddy.
If
that was a good one.
That forehead is the new Canadian runway, how much butter is needed to grease that landing?
Dave, thank you, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, buddy. You guys are wild, man. Absolutely wild. We need all the butter, all the Kerry gold. All the Kerry gold. Can we see the cargo door close when I close it? Yes. I will remember to do that. All right, chat. What I'm going to do is while we're boarding up and getting ready to return back to Memphis, I'm going to take Henry outside quickly so I can get him a quick little bathroom break in. I will be right back.
Burbank, request push and start onto tax lane Alpha with Yankee.
1484, push on the runs at your discretion, expect runway 15.
Okay, push at discretion, expecting 15, so post 1484.
Stop the 449 Super cross runway 24 left, exit at park by Echo Kilo, have a nice day. Echo Kilo cross 24 left, Lufthansa 449 Super, you too, bye-bye, thanks.
All right, friends. We are back. And I see that we're almost done boarding. Which is great news. Zach, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How does it work when an airline goes under? Does one take on another's route and customers load because Southwest is about to go northeast, if you catch my drift? Not looking good. Southwest? Nah, dude. Southwest never going under. Major Mark, 47 months. Appreciate you, buddy. Says the roast to Captain Canada. Apparently. Thank you, buddy. 47 months. Looking forward to hanging out at the expo, man. Getting some good food. Alright, there we go. Boarding is complete, friends. Let's jump inside. Let's work on a couple more things. Make sure everything's set up properly. Squawk code 7325. 7325. Into there. Good. Squawking the right code now. We're doing a flex, and it was to, what was it, 30, flex to 38. 38 degrees, so we're going to be at 1026 on our N1, basically toga. We are going to be a rocket ship out of here, chat. All right, you wanted to see the doors closing from the outside. Ground equipment, close and close. There you go. I feel that that's a little bit quick. Oh, the freight is California wine. Could be. Yeah. All right, back inside. Put you over to there. That's good. Upstairs. Make sure our beacon light is on. Fuel pumps. Everything else looks good up there. That all looks good. Beautiful. Cool. We'll go to GSX. We'll prepare for pushback and departure. Good. And we want to go tail to the right. Good. And then we'll just wait for company traffic to finish pushing around us, and we'll be good to go. Good to go. We should let SoCal know that we're also ready for push and start. SoCal approach FedEx 1417, ready for push and start at Burbank.
FedEx 1417, so I got a departure, push around your discretion, expect runway 15.
Push our discretion, we'll expect 15. Thanks, FedEx 1417. Alrighty, well, there goes the aircraft. Perfect. We'll go ahead and park brake off. We'll start the block time on this guy. Good. I'll get our sim sounds up for engine start.
Alpha, cross runway 8 at Alpha, Burbank, altimeter 2.
There goes the push. Beautiful. Upstairs, ignition system A. And we will go ahead and start up engine number 1. Wonderful. We're looking for an N2 percentage on the rise, which it is. Good.
693, ready for taxi. Good night.
Anything above 23%, we can introduce fuel.
American 5635, so I got a departure, say, better contact south, leaving?
Leaving 2600 for 5,000, American 5635.
Here comes 23%. Beautiful. We'll introduce fuel number 1. Enjoy.
Bias to American 5635.
Convoy 693, what runway did you want?
Convoy 693 is requesting 29 for the departure.
Convoy 693, runway 29, taxi of discretion.
Discretion for 29, Convoy 693.
Okay, who else is calling?
I'm not sure where it's pushing us back to, so I am just going to stop here and complete the pushback. No clue where it's trying to take us. Park brake is on. Looks like we have a good start on engine number 1. Go ahead and start up engine number 2. And again, looking down here for good N2 percentage on the rise. Zach, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. I'm pretty sure I do have a profile R2. I definitely have a profile for this airport. This airport's been out for forever. We've done plenty of ops in and out of Burbank. All right, introduce fuel number 2. Pause the music. Myself back up here on cam. Good.
451 on the Angel Point. 451 heavy SoCal approach at circuit cleared ILS range 2 for approach.
At circuit cleared 25 left approach. Lufthansa 451.
Up on the 451 heavy at circuit cleared ILS runway 2. Do you want 25 left?
Yeah, 25 left, please.
Do you want the 451 heavy Roger at circuit cleared ILS runway 25 left approach.
Alrighty, good start on engines number 1 and 2. Engine mode selector back to continuous relight. APU bleed goes off. Gen 1 goes on. APU goes off. We'll set slats and flaps 15 degrees. Bring those sounds down a little bit. Alrighty. Looking good, friends. And we need to make sure we have our trim value set. Trim value is down 0.1. There we go. Down 0.1 should be good. Auto brakes over to max RTO. Ground spoilers armed. And we are good to go, friends. Good to go. Can I show my FS Realistic settings? Yep, and you can always download them. So if you go to FS Realistic and go to Profile Cloud, you should see my name right here. Captain Canada, you can download them. One tap import. That easy. So from the main FS Realistic Profile Cloud, I am the second one on the list.
Charlie at Burbank, request taxi.
Who's ready to taxi?
FedEx 920 heavy SoCal, departure runway 15, taxi via Charlie 8, Delta 8, Delta Bravo, cross runway 8 at Delta, or correction, Charlie 8.
Charlie 8, Delta, cross runway 8 at Charlie 8 for runway 15 Delta at FedEx 920 heavy.
And SoCal FedEx 1417 heavy also ready to taxi runway 15.
FedEx 1417 heavy runway 15, taxi via Charlie 6, Bravo, cross runway 8 at Charlie 6.
All right, Charlie 6 Bravo will cross runway 8 at Charlie 6, FedEx 1417 Heavy.
FedEx 1417 Heavy, the Burbank altimeter is 2999.
2999, thanks. Alrighty, friends, let's do it. We are moving. Nose light over to taxi. Beautiful. He gave us Bravo 6. I don't think we can hit Bravo 6. Oh, yeah, we can.
Not heavy. Runway 29, clear for takeoff.
No problem.
Runway 29, clear for takeoff. Convoy 693.
Company just departed. He is now in spaceship status. There he is right there. Very nice. Glad you made it back safely. It was a great stream. We're not done, man. We're going back to Memphis now. 3 hours. 3 hours back to Memphis, man. It's going to be a fun one. So this was a refuel? Yes, this was a turnaround. We are now on our way back to Memphis. And our brakes are nice and cool as well now in the green, so we're looking good with that. I'm going to avoid using any braking on the way to the runway. How'd you learn all this? Like, how'd you talk to ATC and building a flight plan? Just by doing it, Nick. To be honest with you, man. By practicing. You're not gonna get better at something if you're not practicing it, right?
FedEx 920 Heavy.
FedEx 677, put on rave.
I thought you already landed in Memphis? No, we just landed in Burbank. We're on the way back. All right, so we need to be 210 heading. So we're going to bug that up. We're going to go 210. We're going to go heading select profile mode. Good.
FedEx. FedEx 1484, runway 15 on wind.
Just confirm that was for Southwest 1484.
South 1484 affirm. Sorry, I meant to the wrong call sign. Runway 15 on wind.
Yeah, why does Microsoft keep crashing? Only approach every single airport.
Today, Southwest 1484, line of the way 15.
I feel like you might have too many things running. Man, this airplane is big for this taxiway. I feel like you might have your settings set a little bit too high. If it's crashing constantly on final, you may have like too much VRAM, excessive VRAM. For the record, the XP thing on here has a community leaderboard that shows the top 50 of us. I don't know what it means, but I am ranked 33 of 50. So every chat, there's like a little bit of a leaderboard. It's just XP. It's for participating in chat. All kinds of things.
Yeah, no problem. Expect vectors I left from 25 left to bridge.
This is a very narrow taxiway for this A300. Why did you have to turn back? I thought you were doing only one route for this trip. Did I miss something? No, it says it right in the title, round trip. Memphis to Burbank, round trip. So if we did the first flight, Memphis to Burbank, round trip means that we're going now from Burbank back to Memphis. Round trip. Once you collect 7,500 XP, you get a bicycle. I don't even know how the XP systems work. Is this a free add-on? This is not, no. You guys have trouble with my taxi, keeping your taxi speeds down? Just you usually want to go less than 20 knots, right? It's usually like the rule of thumb that I try and do.
FedEx 670 Center 126.52K.
What's your opinion on the new 737-500? Nowhere near release. Slats and flaps are 15 degrees, 1550. Runway 15, line up and wait, we'll expect a delay. FedEx 1417. Southwest taxi speeds, yeah, then you're going like 30, 35 knots. If you want to taxi that fast, just make sure you're flying Southwest. That's really all you have to do. All right, there goes the Southwest. That's a little boy. That's a 737-700. He should be a rocket ship out of here, too. 30 uphill. I'll just use the 310 when I do this then. Yeah, sure. There you go. The 310 is a...
Burbank, this information. Zulu is now current. Wind 180.7, altimeter 2997.
2997.
Correction, Southwest 1484 radar contact altitude.
Southwest 1484.
Takeoff time, we're about there. We're expecting a little bit of a delay, he said.
South 1484, climb and maintain level 190.
Maintain level 190.
All right, let's go ahead and get our landing lights on. Nose light to take off. Strobe lights are on. And runway turnoffs are on, and our wing lights. Beautiful. All right, we need to use as much of this runway as possible, chat. Ooh, baby. Actually, I guess we can nav track out of here, too. All right, there we go, friends. Lined up, ready to rock. Robin Hood, good to see you, man. Welcome back.
Why do I keep saying FedEx? Southwest 1484, clear and raise.
Direct raise.
So many FedExes. We got a 777 beside us here. That's going to be interesting. And I think we've got another A300 rolling down here as well. Yeah, it's going to be a loud departure, chat. Everybody get ready. We're going to hold the brakes, spool them up to 40%, release the brakes, toga. That is the plan, friends. That is the plan. G90's got that easy. True. 777 will need runway length that stretches from LAX to Burbank. Nah, not if he's going full toga. He's going to be out of here. See ya. What's a better departure, Burbank or John Wayne? Ooh, they're both really good. I think Burbank, slightly. Just a little bit more visual. You're kind of departing into the mountains. Yeah, I like Burbank. Should have been sent down taxiway Bravo instead of Alpha. I think he did give me Bravo, actually. Wait. Yeah, that is Bravo. You mean he should have sent us Alpha, not Bravo. Oh, yeah, sorry, I misread that. Oh, I'm rolling.
Out of 552 heavy, follow the speed restrictions on the arrival.
Side-by-side takeoff with the 777. Line up! Very late takeoff clearance. Separation en route. There was just two or three departures that just went up before us. The arrival was fun with the 777. Now this departure will also be fun. Full toga. Send it, baby. Send it.
Total and 25 left, Lufthansa 451.
You're on frequency? Uh-oh. I wonder what accent you have today for us.
FedEx 1417, runway 15 for takeoff.
15 cleared for takeoff, FedEx 1417.
FedEx
All right, friends.
heavy, runway 15.
Sounds are up. Yoke cam is on. Y'all ready to go? Let's do it. Throttle's up to about 40%. Good, stable, nose down pressure. Toga. God damn it, Mark. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed is alive. Let's go flying. Jesus Christ. 100 knots, we're neutral. V1. Rotate. Positive rate. Gear up.
212, SoCal, mark right 20, right taxi via Lima, cross right 20 left. Order right 20 right at 20 right 5 Lima, cross right 20 left, speed 505. FedEx 1417, radar contact tail.
That's their 2000, 1417.
FedEx 1417, roger, climate maintain, level 190.
190, FedEx 1417.
Total 550, descend and maintain, and 60,000.
Alright, 19. Let's go slat retraction. We're We're cleared up to 19,000 feet.
FedEx 1417, turn right, direct Raves.
Right, direct Raves. FedEx 1417, thanks. All right, we'll work on that here in a second. Let's come down here. We're going to go direct. Raves. Good. Follow our flight directors all the way around. Speed check, flaps going clean. Train radar is on. I hid my yokes. Sorry. There we go. Now I got some nice back trim. Look at this, chat. Beautiful departure. Loud. Loud. That's a fun one, dude. Burbank is a whole different animal with these big boys. Borderline scary. Alright, gear is locked. Nose lights off, runway turnoffs off, wing lights off, ground spoiler disarmed. And we are now cleared direct Raves. Rolling out of this turn, we'll go and get autopilot on.
Cleared out of the Los Angeles Cross Bravo airspace. Departure this frequency squawk. Squawk 7772.
Beauty. 7,500 feet. We'll get autopilot 1 on. I'll bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Beautiful. What a nice departure, chat. I'll give you guys a nice little wing view here. Us climbing out of Burbank, SoCal. You get some practice in so I can learn how to do that. It's so much fun, man. So much fun.
Frontier Flight 212, we'll make sure it's at 20 right.
There's Burbank right there, chat. That's where we just departed out of. Went wee all the way around.
20 right, clear takeoff. 20 right, clear takeoff, Frontier Flight.
You don't have the weather like you did in Memphis? Yeah, very true. Very true. Burbank is popular for charter flights with MLB teams. Just have the Dodgers and the Mets depart 2 days ago. That's very cool. Yeah, that's awesome.
SoCal departure, Delta 6713, requesting PDC clearance from Los Angeles to San Francisco.
Isaac, what's up, man? This is the iniBuilds A300. iniBuilds A300. All right, there's 10,000 feet, friends. Landing lights can go off. Ignition switch goes off. Beautiful. We're pressurizing. Everything looks good upstairs, friends. Very nice. And these engines become so quiet now. Watch how quiet they go. I'm not touching anything with the sound. Greg, what's up, my friend? All the way from Spain. Good to see you, man. Who's my favorite NHL team? The Ottawa Senators.
180 knots or greater until GG kind of get runway 25 left or land.
Tanner asked me, how close was CPT Canada to trimming those trees on takeoff? I felt like we were going to die. CPT Canada, dancing with death, eh? That takeoff was closer than a porcupine at a hugging convention. But why worry when you could be focusing on the puckering thrill
12652.
Near certain doom. It's like threading a needle while riding a unicycle on a tightrope over Niagara Falls. You should be more worried about your cramped legs than some tickling tree branches.
Very true. Very true. Tanner, thank you again, man, for the support, dude. Appreciate you, buddy. Huge no floaties, my friend. Thank you, dude. LA Center, good afternoon again. FedEx 1417 2000, climbing flight level 190.
FedEx 1417 LA Center, climb and maintain for level 350.
Climb 350, FedEx 1417. All right, 35,000 feet is in. Beautiful. Let's go with some more wing views here. Man, so gorgeous. Did he say tickling? He did. About to start my descent into Eham from Toronto? Damn. That's a nice one. That's a nice flight, my friend. Look at that mountain range down there.
I got a contact need from you.
Beautiful. Hey, Cap, we back with some dinner. Sounds good, Rajat. Enjoy, man.
55, third time, contact SoCal.
Southern Dare myself is taking off on the 777, full load of passengers and cargo out of the iniBuilds loop and doing a charter to Toronto. Be a fun one. There's a dog in the flight deck. There is. That is First Officer Henry. Don't worry. He's allowed to be here. Oh, he's back. Would you like to see him again? First Officer Henry. Hold on, my YouTube crashed. Henry, do you want to say hi to chat? Do you want to come say hi? Come here.
FedEx 672, climb and maintain flight level 350.
Come here, Henry.
Maintain flight level 350. Thank you very much, FedEx 672.
Good boy. Oh, Henry. Oh, okay, yes. He loves to give... He loves to give me his paws. Just like hand them to me. Like, hey, how are you?
Climb 240, Southwest 2635.
Big boy.
American 5635, open center closed, frequency change.
Got a big baby boy for Henry. You have to look this way, Henry. Chat's this way.
693, request flight level change 370.
Chat is this way. Look, chat's right there. Say, hi, chat. My name is Henry. My name is Henry. The bestest first officers in the sky. Right, Hanky?
Convoy 693, climb and maintain flight level 370.
Climb maintain 370, convoy 693.
He's so funny, man. He Captain Smith's two routes today, which I fully recommend. Zurich to London Heathrow and Alicante to Lisbon. Ooh, nice. Those are some fun legs for sure. Those are some fun legs. What a good boy he is. He's a very, very good dog. Very good boy, Hanky.
04, reset transponders.
Go to your bed.
5634.
Go to your bed. Good boy.
Clocking in 5634, Cathay 08.
Southwest 4332, contact SoCal approach 128.05.
Alrighty, there is transition altitude. We will go standard barrel. How's it? Okay, it is that way. Standard barrel on that bad boy. Beautiful. We'll expand our flight route. Good. Wonderful.
FedEx 1417. Stop your climb at flight level 190 for traffic.
Stop climb flight level 190, FedEx 1417. All right, 19,000 feet. He wants us to stop our climb. So we'll do that for him. We'll hold at 19, flight level 190 for traffic.
Southwest 2956.
Does Henry give you dog smiles? Yes, he does. He does. Boeing 777, I fully agree. I have so many jets, top rate transatlantic routes from
your location.
Loon's a fun airport, man. Definitely is.
We're approximately 60 miles from Carve, the beginning of that.
Robert, thank you for your subscription, man. Welcome aboard.
The Flanders route.
So he's 2,300 feet above us. Excuse me. He's going to be moving from our left to right. There he is. I found him. There we go. Where are you? There you are. There's two of them. The fuck? They might be doing shared cockpit. They might be doing a shared flight, or they're doing pattern work. There's two of them, and I'm not getting model matching for them. They might be like fighter jets or something. I don't know. That was weird. That's Edwards Air Force Base? Maybe that's what these guys are doing then. You got an airplane all the way up there as well. Maybe that's what they were doing. That'd be pretty cool.
Flight 212 LA Center, climb maintain flight level 390.
Flight level 390, Frontier Flight 212.
They're F-35s? Gotcha. That's why there's no model matching for them.
LA Center, FedEx 920, 10,800 for flight level 190.
FedEx 920, climb maintain flight level 330.
Flight level 330, FedEx 920.
Perfect day for flying. It is out here. For sure. Alright, let's see how long he forgets about us, chat.
Papa LA Center.
You going to Cosford Air Show tomorrow and you can't wait? Nice. Very cool. That'll be a lot of fun, man. Will there be any weather in Memphis? You can always put Landon !Metar and then space the airport. There was a little bit of weather. The winds were pretty gusty. Jason, this is Microsoft 2020, man. 2020. LA Center, FedEx 1417, can we continue our climb?
FedEx 1417, primary event traffic's clear. What would you like your final cruise altitude to be?
350, please.
FedEx 1417, climb and maintain, flight level 350.
Climb maintain 350, thanks. FedEx 1417. All right, there we go. Back on the climb up to flight level 350. Very nice. You have to do the airport landing. So !Metar and then KMEM. You have to use airport codes. Love the voices that Mark does. Mark is insane, dude. This guy's actually clinically insane. I'm almost positive of it. In the best way possible, but. Winds are 240, 13 gusting, 24, 10 mile visibility, broken at 7, broken at 8. Definitely still some weather rolling through Memphis. Now, keep in mind, we're about 3 hours away from Memphis, so things may change drastically by the time we get there. Hey, Gab, I'm the SoCal controller right now. Thanks you guys for flying out. Enjoy the flight. Ah, man, thank you for the ATC, dude. It was a lot of fun. A lot of fun doing that turn today. Was a lot of fun.
60, climbing via the Raider 2, 9,000 for 13.
Southwest 2968 Center. Raider contact, climb and maintain, flight level 280.
Up to flight level 280, Southwest 2960.
Hawk 61 LA Center. Hawk 61, do you still have that traffic intercepting you?
I
see.
They actually are F-35s because call sign is Hawk.
Back on, see if that fixes it.
Hawks.
Yeah, I'll try that here in a second.
Zurich is where you're headed. Well, when I get there, though, just curious, left Vancouver this morning. Still over Edmonton airspace somewhere. Jesus. Wait. That doesn't make sense, Zach. You left this morning, but you're still only over Edmonton?
Approach 128.05.
Vancouver to Edmonton's only like an hour flight.
Hawk 61, I'll have the supervisor look at it.
Huh. Uh-oh. Somebody's getting the supervisor on them. Bad boys. Bad boys. Alright, well, let's enjoy these views as we climb out of SoCal. We'll get to stretching again here, chat.
2635, December to Johnny 5 arrival, Palmdale altimeter 29993.
Time for stretches.
The Johnny 5 arrival, Southwest 2685.
Hey, Cat, which 787 is good in the sim? The Bravo Airspace 787 is probably your best option.
LA Center, hello again, FedEx 1635 with
What'd they do? I have no clue. The controller just said I'll get the supervisor.
LA Center, climb and maintain for level 330.
Up 330, 1635.
FedEx 779, descend via
Hi, Henry.
The Hollywood 1 arrival, contact SoCal approach 128.05.
And we're descending via the Hollywood 12805 for SoCal approach. 779, thanks, we'll see you.
Delta 28,
That was CST.
10% close, frequency change.
I recognize his voice.
Roger, frequency changes approved, Delta 28, good night.
00 Juliet Hotels, Oakland Center's closed, frequency change approved.
Finally about the 4060 RTX laptop now. Microsoft can run smooth like butter. Hey, nice. Very cool, man. Make sure you keep that laptop nice and cool. I suggest getting a laptop cooling pad. That will help tremendously. Next stream, can you do some Tampa airport ops? Probably not the next couple streams, Landon, but we can definitely return back to Tampa. It's been a little bit. Tampa would be a lot of fun. Maybe next week.
Send the Angel 4 arrival, Ontario altimeters 2996.
Go lay down. In your bed.
Condor 2080 descend via the Angel 4 arrival, Ontario altimeter 299.
I think you're over like East Coast, Zach. If you can see ocean, you're nowhere near Edmonton. You're probably like New Brunswick, Newfoundland.
Descend via the Angel 4 arrival.
Sending wide the Angel 4 arrival, Lufthansa 452.
There you go, Chris. Great news, man. Glad you're enjoying it, man.
Southwest.
Approaching Japan. Edmonton, Japan. Yeah.
For Albuquerque Center closed. Frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved. Cathay 084.
Southwest 746. Radar contact lost.
Yeah, Nathan, for sure. Just gotta do your best to keep it as cool as you can.
Giant 517 Albuquerque Center closed. Frequency change approved.
We're doing kind of grid your day, Giant 517. See ya.
FedEx 672 Albuquerque Center closed. Frequency change approved.
Coast Unicom, FedEx 672. Thank you.
Next week's your final week of school till September. Nice. Ooh, look at an airplane underneath us there.
They center number 080 CF5. Act around at Santa Barbara request taxi.
080 Sierra Papa Santa Barbara altimeter 299er, runway 25, taxi to Echo Alpha.
99er, Echo Alpha, runway 15 left.
LAX Center, hello, American 88 with you at flight level 380, and we have a uniform on board for LAX.
American 88, LA Center, radar contact.
LA Center, it's at 257 short of Charlie at St. Assurity at taxi Santa Barbara.
Hello, Landon. Back on the vertical stream.
LA Center, it's at 257 short of Charlie, information Charlie, ready at taxi Santa Barbara.
Jet 257, runway 25, taxi via Foxtrot Bravo 1, altimeters 2999er.
2999, runway 25, taxi via Foxtrot Bravo 1, it's at 257.
Yeah, you're definitely like East Coast Canada, Zach.
2996, descend via the Hollywood 1.
You can always open up the VFR map in the sim, Zach, and it'll tell you where you are.
American 88. Southwest 29 is 60, Ontario altimeter 29096, descend via the Disney 6.
We'll descend via the Disney 6, 2996, Southwest 2960.
I think Albuquerque's logged off, so we'll probably get Unicom for the next frequency.
935 LA Center, climb and maintain flight level 300. 300, 935.
LA Center, Southwest 1983 on the Rat Pack 3 out of 11-7.
Southwest 1983 LA Center, climb and maintain flight level 390.
Southwest 390, Southwest 1983.
We should be approaching our cruise altitude. Coming up on 32,000 feet for 35,000 feet. Got some nice ground speed right now with that tailwind pushing us along. Yeah, you might be over the Great Lakes, Zach.
Lufthansa 452, super contact SoCal approach 128.05.
SoCal approach 1.05, Listen 452. Set to 257, only short runway 25, ready for departure.
Set jet 257, runway 25, clear for takeoff.
Runway 25, clear for takeoff, set jet 257.
Comes 33,000 feet.
November 080 CF Alpha, holding short runway 25 Santa Barbara.
03 Alpha pressure. Hawk 61, descend to maintain flight level 190.
190, Hawk 61.
You're heading to Culver's? Nice. Enjoy, my friend. I experienced Culver's last year when I was in Phoenix. Two Wicked, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back.
Jet 257, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 370, say altitude.
1,000 feet to go, chat.
Pass 300, contact level 370, says 257.
We're going to change our cost index once we get up to cruise as well. Seeing snow-capped mountains at the moment, but there aren't very many. Those on the East Coast there add water for a little bit, but now over mountains again. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure where you are. I wonder if you're doing like a polar route or something. Probably just end up flying in the east, disconnecting. Considering that we'll probably be really busy and packed by the time I get back. We'll see, though. Yeah, we'll see. You never know. Alrighty, and there's cruise altitude, friends. 35,000 feet. I'm going to bump our cost index up to 75. Should give us Mach 0.80 on the flight. And you can see over here we got our ground speed up above 500 knots. Very nice. Very nice. 1,200 miles to run.
12805. Bye-bye.
After this flight, you have Denver, Salt Lake round trip. That's a fun flight. I really like doing that flight. That is a fun one. There's a Denver event or something tonight, right? Somebody was saying? Lots of events this weekend.
California, good day. We'll stand to Papa Heavy climbing.
So like the Denver as my aircraft tryout test run? Yeah, it's a good one.
Good to Papa at the LA Center. Climb maintain, flight level 370.
Climb maintain, flight level 370. We'll stand to Papa Heavy.
Los Angeles Southwest 2766, 2000 for 190.
Southwest 2766, LA Center, climb maintain, flight level 290.
Climb maintain 290, Southwest 2766.
Los Angeles Center, good afternoon. Southwest 4610, Florida, out of flight level 310 on the 66 arrival.
Southwest 4674, no flight plan up now.
Roger, that will be solid.
Yeah, and SNA, that would be good. I mean, you could use the developer panel. I'm not quite sure how to do it, but... Hey, Cap, how do you remove stutters just before landing in Microsoft? I run in Microsoft, moderately good specs, and with the frame gen mod, any solutions? Stutters?
674 to JIT, handed off from a prior controller.
Just before landing. I'm not sure. What's your object LOD set to?
Roger that, we just logged online.
The event is showing that it starts at 7, probably 7 mountain time. So 3 hours from now.
Instead of jumping into a bunch of aircraft, your radar contact descend and maintain. Correction, descend via the Disney 6 arrival. Ontario altimeters 29906.
Roger, sorry about that. We'll descend via the Disney 6 arrival.
Loon's runway is very short, so I'll need a full runway, full toga, and flaps 20 for takeoff. Well, see, the 777 has a takeoff calculator, right? So you can always go through that. That's the beauty of these modern jets. You don't really have to guess. You can kind of just punch some numbers in, and the aircraft will tell you exactly what to do.
Southwest 4674 reset.
3 hours from you is Pacific time. Well, it's not 6 o'clock yet, Dan. So 2 hours back means it's what? What time is it right now, Mountain Time? 3:30? So 3.5 hours. Object LOD set to 200, but still experience the last second stutter before touchdown. Yeah, I would maybe dial back the object LOD potato chip squad. Have you ever thought about using auto FPS to see if that fixes the issue?
It
will adjust your LOD for you.
Runway 25 flight, runway heading, cleared for takeoff, November 02.
Southwest 4674, contact SoCal approach 128.05.
About to go to SoCal 128.05 every day, Southwest 4674.
Southwest 2960, contact SoCal approach 128.05.
Over to SoCal 128.05 for Southwest 2960, good day.
Hawk 61, the Yuma altimeter. It's 2986. Set and maintain 10,000, say approach request.
10,000, I'm gonna need that altimeter again, and I'll just do a
Hawk 61, I have your request. My altimeter is 2981.
2981.
Look into the Congo lines coming out of New York for the event, for sure. Captain Smitty here in 777 Freighter was absolutely incredible. Microsoft 2024 had a rainy approach into Edinburgh. Nice, very cool.
Stay altitude leaving.
Passing 1,000 to 180 0 Sierra Papa.
Alex Center Pacific 5425 with you, flight level 370, 14 miles north of Berg for the Armor 2 transition.
Number 0 Sierra Papa, turn 30 degrees left, leaving 5000, clear at Gaviota.
Cleared direct Gaviota, 0 Sierra Papa.
Aircraft standby for control and coordination. Go for 25. Pacific 5425 LA Center, radar contact.
5425, thanks.
Now, we center closed, frequency change approved.
Over to Unicom, thanks for ATC, FedEx 1417 heavies, yeah. Dan, thanks so much for your first class subscription. Welcome aboard, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for joining in as a member, my friend. Guys, let's welcome our newest member, Dan Ripema. Thank you, Dan. Appreciate you, man. Hey, back again. Dang, this day at work is going slow. Hopefully we can help speed that up, my friend. We're on our way back to Memphis now. Did my first long haul yesterday, leaving my PC overnight from SFO to EGGL, flight in the 777 from Microsoft 2024 flawlessly. Really satisfying completing those. Very nice, 1903. Did you go with flight deck to sim? I think that's the flight he did as well last night. What do you think is the best FedEx aircraft besides the A300? 75, 76, 777. It was inspiration, didn't follow on Vatson, but I was there in spirit. Ah, well, there you go, man. Nice. Very cool. Glad you had a good flight. Glad you enjoyed it. Can't ask for much else than that. How long of a flight is this? 3 hours. There's a tiny jet crossing the Atlantic Ocean for a transatlantic flight right now. Nice. That's right. Smash down that thumbs up button if you are enjoying the stream, friends. So as AFK didn't look at the sim reef calculator, would definitely be full tow gun flaps 20. There you go. L1, welcome back to the stream. Hope you're well. When the Cessna 750X comes out, I'll be zipping across the country like a madman. That's a good... Who's making that one again, Ken? Cap, when you upgrade your rig, are you upgrading your monitor too? Yeah, I'm going to go to 1440p, Andy. I'm also going to start streaming in 1440p as well. Yeah. Get extra juice, yes sir. Enjoy your Culvers, Aiden. Got some extra for me. When is the next flight? Tomorrow. We're in the MD-80, or sorry, the MD-11, not the MD-80. MD-11 tomorrow. Bluebird is becoming Boeing's Phoenix. DLSS is a life changer? It is, yeah. What airline? No, MD-11. MD-11. Probably FedEx tomorrow. Hunter, what's up, man? Good to see you. Welcome back. FedEx tomorrow, probably in the MD-11. I haven't checked that much about FS Expo, but they're letting you try the plane. Yes, correct. Yeah, you'll be able to try the Synaptic A220 and the Bluebird 7.5 at this year's Expo, which should be pretty cool. My stretch went out, chat. Can you suggest a route for tomorrow? I'm pretty sure I know what we're doing tomorrow. You can always request it, but I'm pretty sure I know the routing for tomorrow. Tomorrow's route is going to be Ontario to Oakland and back, FedEx MD-11. KONT to K-Oak. Greetings from San Jose. Camel, good to see you, my friend. Welcome aboard. Hope you're well, dude. See if you can join. Sounds good. Don't know what aircraft I'm flying next week. Next week we'll be back in the Airbus A320 family. So A319, A320, A321. Looks like Phoenix stopped working on the 350. I mean, we got the iniBuilds 350. I think Phoenix would be, you know, we've got the Neos coming from them soon as well, so. Just this fight from EHAM to SFO went smooth. Nice. Very good news. Seattle to Memphis and back. I mean, we wouldn't be doing that one tomorrow. That would be back-to-back insanely long days. Memphis to Seattle's probably got to be close to like 4.5 hours each way. You ever been on a Max 9? I have. I've been on a United Max 9. If we bought the Phoenix CEO, do we get a discount on the Neos? No. The Neos are a completely separate and new purchase, regardless if you've bought any of the other products. I'm not sure, Aviation Lover. Yeah, I'm sure they're going to model it. I'm sure they will model it. Extinct, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. We've got about 2 more hours to run until we get to Memphis. Got a nice tailwind pushing us along. The winds were pretty spicy in Memphis earlier. I'm not quite sure if they've calmed down a little bit. There was definitely some spicy wind. Got a real World War II pilot and goggles as a gift recently. Whoa. Well, that's pretty damn cool. Very cool. Cherish those, my friends. That's old. Surprisingly decent condition. Nice. Very cool. Just got back, still flying. We're doing the return leg, man. Yep. Had a gorgeous arrival into Burbank. Now we're on our way back to Memphis. Can you do YOW, YYZ, YOW round trip next Thursday evening? Yes, that's what we are doing. Yep. Yeah, you must be doing like some polar route or something, Zach. Must be like on your way up to like Greenland, Iceland, and then down. Found the Fight Factor 7.6 down to Fort Myers. Nice. Downloaded some ortho for LA on my laptop. Game changer for X-Plane? Absolutely. Should check out Auto Ortho. Need a Q400? We do, man. Yeah. You ever flown round trip on a Thursday evening? If they're short flights, yes, we have. Pretty decent scenery for Anchorage. Some serious real-world cargo flights out of there. Yes, there is. There's great scenery for Anchorage. It's Aerosoft done by some other... But yes, it's good scenery. Simwings Anchorage. There you go. Thank you, Andre. I can never remember. It's Simwings under Aerosoft. Correct. Fantastic scenery. Yep. Can suggest. Where are we on the path here, chat? Look at our ground speed right now. 540 knots across the ground. We're 922 miles till Memphis. We're looking good. Optimum is 3.4. We're cruising at 3.5. Perfect. We'll probably keep it at 35,000 the entire flight. What do we got as the weather into Memphis? That's where we are along our flight path, in case you were wondering. Right about there. Weather in Memphis, what do we got? We still got 240, 13, gusting 24. What are they doing real life? ATIS, oh, we have VATSIM apparently online, okay. Memphis, 220, 11, gusting 22. They're landing on the 18s. All right. They are landing on the 18s. So probably get 18 center for arrival. Simultaneous approaches in use, 18 right, 18 left. Simultaneous departures, 18 right, 18 center, 18 left. Okay, so I guess we get 18 left for arrival. They're doing centers for departure. Ed, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Ground speed is 560. Nice. Yeah, we're at 540. Oh, you're in the triple, right? Yeah, we're slightly slower. We could go a little bit faster. I don't even know if I... What if I put my cost index to 100? Does that even do anything? No. I think this is our max cruise, Mach 0.80. I don't think we go much faster than that. You land in LAX from Africa soon? Jesus. Overnight flight? Yeah, it could be Zach. Yeah, depending on the temperature of the water. It could just be some fog. There's a lot of wildfires in the area that you're flying over, Zach, as well. So it could be like adding quote-unquote clouds because the visibility and fires and stuff going on. Sydney Morse, thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard. Which Piper model are you flying to the expo? I'm flying a Beechcraft. Beechcraft Sierra. Beach Sierra. Beach Sierra. Touchdown. What's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. We're making some good progress back to Memphis. Be a long day of flying, chat. Sheesh. How'd you get hooked up to that sweet ride? Good friend of mine and of the channel owns an airplane, Les. It is his airplane, and he is also going down to the expo, so it's not too far away. It can make it. It's about 2.5 hour flight. I think we're scheduled at like 2 hours and 20-minute flight or something like that, so. Head up off real quick when I'm back. What I missed? Not much, man. We're cruising around. I'm actually going to take a quick little break. I'm going to go stretch my legs. I'm going to take little Henry out for a WALK. And I will be back in probably about 20 or 30 minutes, chat. Going to take him for a nice walk. I only took him outside earlier so he could go pee. So I will be back. I'll see y'all in a few. Yeah, we're flying out of Ottawa, Zach. We're going Ottawa to Providence. We had a call from Albuquerque Center, chat. 1328. I'll tune to it now. He might be handing us off. We'll see in a second.
Runway 25 right clear for takeoff. Yeah, I did 589, radar contact about 15.
Yeah, I'm just having a snack. I was just about to eat something quickly, but then I saw that we had a ping from Albuquerque. And he may hand us direct into Memphis. I'm not sure how it works. Albuquerque Center, hello. FedEx 1417, flight level 350.
FedEx 1417, you're now outside of my airspace. You can go to Unicom, and it looks like Memphis is online. But for good change approved for now.
Unicom, sorry about that. We just sat back at the PC. We'll see you soon. FedEx 1417.
No worries. FedEx 920, ready.
All right. Well, there we go. Never mind. You Crosswind, welcome. Maddie, what's up, man? Did you land like hours ago? We're doing round trip today. So yeah. The note is still there. Yeah, because I'm just gonna eat quickly. So give me about another 5 minutes and then I'll be back. All right, chat. We are back. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Ready to rock and roll. We are about 50 minutes out from Memphis. 390 miles. Don't see our top of descent yet, although we don't have an arrival plugged in, so we can actually probably start doing that now. Memphis, weather, what's the ATIS saying now? 22011 gusting 22, 10 mile, few at 26, broken at 19, 28 degrees, 2981. Simultaneous departures in use, 18 right, 18 center, 18 left. And it should say our, oh no, wait. Oh, Memphis Center just went offline. Okay. Well, we're going to plan 18 left for arrival on the Hoburg 4. So we'll jump down here. We'll go to flight plan. Memphis, star, ILS 18 left on the Hoburg 4 arrival. We have the, what is our transition? It is the litter transition. All right, and we'll insert that. Beautiful. And we're looking good there, friends. Got a nice Culver's double bacon deluxe fries and a vanilla custard. Ooh. Sounds good. Sounds very good. Landing when? We should be on the ground in about an hour. Harley, hello, welcome back. Hope you're well. So we don't know why the 380 from Fly-by-Wire doesn't work on Microsoft 2020. Definitely should. Make sure you've got the install path set correctly. We flew the 380 a couple weeks ago. Boeing fan, take care, man. Have yourself a wonderful evening, and I'll see you tomorrow in the MD-11. The Denver event is now live. Nice. Clouds down there, beautiful. Nasty weather system though. You can see the anvil kind of clouds. When you go into the cockpit, I want to turn on the external power and the batteries and the screens do not turn on. Are you giving it enough time for them to turn on? It's a weird one. Flying on Anchorage to Hong Kong, 777 freighter, hot for tomorrow. The Anchorage training looks very nice indeed. It is, Jordan, yeah. We need to do some Alaska ops soon. Maybe when we're back in the 7-3 in a couple weeks, we'll do some milk runs. Don't hear anything, I only hear the buttons that I'm clicking. That's very weird. We've got the battery switches turned on, the external power's turned on. What ramp are you parking at in Memphis? Will be all the way to the north side, northeast side. It has, AJ, yeah. Do I have an Xbox? No, I have a PS5. Gibbs, once you get an Xbox, either Series S, Series X, you can play Microsoft on Xbox? No. No, no, no. If I'm going to be using Microsoft, it's going to be on PC, man. Just so many more options. So annoying because I want to make a flight with the A380 from fly-by-wire because the A380 can automatically climb, so I don't have to do it. You know, I have no clue what's going on, Netherlands. I have no clue, man. Majority of the wide bodies have auto step climb features. Correct. Yes. Just put in new prescription glasses. There are things I see that I've never seen before. Nice, Sean. All right, let's check inside, see if we've got a top of descent marker coming up here. We do. We can just see it. We're about 200 miles from top of descent. So we're looking good. Still cruising with that awesome ground speed. So probably about 15-20 minutes we'll be starting our descent down into Memphis. That sun is starting to set behind us as well. It's going to be a real nice arrival into Memphis, friends. Approach is now online. Nice. How's the goodest boy doing? He's good. He is passed out on the couch. Right beside the AC unit. Smart boy. Smart boy. Man, I woke up this morning and there was like, it didn't feel like there was any smoke in the air. But now, when I took him out earlier, about an hour ago, it was crazy smoky again. He knows what he's doing. Yes, he does. He is insanely smart. Wildfires? Yeah, there's a bunch, dude. A bunch in Saskatchewan and Manitoba. And the jet stream is just pulling it all this way. It's been bad for like the last like 4 or 5 days. Yesterday was really bad. All right, let's brief the Hoburg arrival. So we're coming in from El Dorado. We see here skis at 4,000, and we're planning for the 18 left arrival. So skis at 4,000. Now, he may change that, but we've got 18 left planned. How far is that from you? Oh, it's a good probably 1,000 miles, 1,500 miles. It's quite far, which kind of always amazes me when it comes to the wildfires. You can be thousands of miles away and still get the effects of it. It's pretty wild. Especially if it's caught right in the jet stream the way that it is right now. Just found new respect for the A321. Finished a round trip Vegas, KOA Las Vegas with 182 packs, 2 ACTs, and a freaking CFM CEO. Landed with over 11k pounds of fuel both ways. Nice. Yeah, 321's a beast, man. Joining in with a broken heart today. Got rejected by a girl. Cap, your stream is going to save me. Ah, you got it, my man. Plenty of fish in the sea, brother. Plenty of fishies in the sea, man. Hope you feel better soon, dude. Plenty of tickles to go around? No. Stay away. Just bought my first PC. It is an RTX 5070. Nice. Very cool, Alex. Congratulations, man. Hopefully many years and years of flight simming for you to come, man. Will it be okay to run flight sim? Absolutely it will be. Nova Speed, good to see you, man. Welcome back, buddy. He did do a fantastic job, didn't he? A lot of people don't like the 5070. Bah, you're fine. You'll be fine, man. The most people that are complaining is because they have 4070s and the jump to a 5070 is not that incremental. But if you're coming from nothing and going to a 5070, that's a great graphics card. Now, if you had a PC in it with a 4070 and you told me, hey, Cap, I bought a 5070, I would have been like, probably didn't need to spend the $900, but... Oh, it'll be way better than the PS5. 100%, man. Absolutely. Davis. Ask Henry. Maybe Henry's in a tickle mood. Henry! Nah. Henry says, no touchy unless you have treats. He just told me, informed me. Got me wanting a PC? Nice, dude. Well, congratulations. Welcome to the PC Master Race. That's what they say, right, chat? After 10 minutes with the new glasses, started staring at my 3 monitors. Flight sim, I can confirm it's not a great idea. A PC is just so much more flexible than a console. You can do much more than game on one. 100% Denim. Yeah. Hooray! Hooray! Says Mr. Davis. Noah, what's up, man? Welcome back. Hope you're well, bud. All right, where are we? We are 120 miles. Okay, still got some time, chat. Still got some time. About 10 minutes. Henry in Tampa would go crazy. Dude, you'd jump in the water and get eaten by a shark or something. You know it. You know that's what he would do. Or a crocodile or something. An alligator. Something would get him. This guy's too crazy, man. Another leg after? No, thank you. That is it for today, my friend. We've been live for 7.5 hours. By the time we end the stream, we'll be close to probably 9 hours. 8.5, 9 hours. Basically flew across the country and back. We're ready to take on tomorrow. Or a Davis, exactly. A Davis would get him. Rookie numbers. Got to pump those up. What would you recommend for low-budget accessories for Flight Sim? Are you talking like joysticks and stuff like that, Alex? I mean, you can pick up like anything, really, man. The Thrustmaster T-Flite HOTAS is a great, like, starting joystick. It has a throttle. It has the joystick. It's got a bunch of programmable buttons. Holy turbulence, chat. Okay there, don't fall out of the sky, please. Holy macaroni. What in the front door just happened there, chat? Sheesh. Hang on. Hang on. Everybody hang on. Jesus, dude. Wolf of Wall Street has to be a cinematic masterpiece. That's a great movie. How can you make wing views on the 777? Just move your camera, man. I think in the 777 you can move your camera right outside the windows. Because I'm getting sick. Weather update? I think so. Yeah, it definitely was, because I think we have more of a tailwind now, but that was wild. Vomit bags available on request. Correct. You can't get out of the airplane? Can you move your camera? If you can move your camera, boss, here's what you got to do. Move your camera all the way over to the right-hand side of the aircraft, all right? Like this. Open up your camera controls, go to pilot, and then hit co-pilot. And it'll magically pop you outside the airplane. Once you're here, save this view as a custom view. You can remove it after, but save this view as a custom view. Once you save this view as a custom view, it'll let you maneuver and do whatever you want. Move it up, down, left, right, back, forth, whatever you want to do. You just have to make sure that you save that initial, like, external... Oh, shit, look at that. Look at how fast we're crossing. What kind of airplane is that? He's going way too fast. Absolutely, Sean. We got that California good for you, sir, on its way. Cap, ever thought about getting a butt kicker? I low-key want to splurge. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Do you think you would really feel that much of a difference, Drew? That's like where I'm kind of like, I guess I would want to try one first. I'd want to try one. I think they're a couple $100, aren't they? Plus, then you got to, like, mount it, and there's, like, you know, if you've got an expensive chair, do you really want to mount something onto it? I don't know. Just hire someone to shake your chair. I'll just get Henry to jump on the back of my chair. We'll train him. Just look at a fun experience without any joysticks, just mouse and keyboard? Not really, Alex, to be completely honest with you. How much are you looking to spend, Alex? Like, this is, I'll put it in chat right now for you. You can get it on Amazon right now for $117 Canadian. So that's probably like $99? 99 bucks US or something, probably? And I've got this one right here. Let me get a link for you. Share, copy link. Here you go, Alex. There's a link for you. I don't know if you're in Canada. That's Amazon Canada, but you can always just search the product on Amazon US. That's a great, like, beginners. You can also separate the joystick and the throttle, so you don't have to keep them together like that. You can separate it. You can put your joystick on one, like a keyboard in the middle, and then the throttle on the other one. But I feel that that's one of the best, like, entry levels. Entry level gives you a throttle and a joystick. It's one of the best, like, entry levels in my opinion. Is Bluebird releasing a 753 with the 752? Only one variant's first, Drew. I think it's the 300, but I could be wrong. It might be the 200 first. There's a Logitech Extreme Pro, the slider and the throttle detent for $50 or less. I mean, true. If you want to go ultra basic, Alex, look for the Logitech Extreme 3D Pro joystick. UK, but I'm saving that to my basketball purchase eventually. Cheers. No worries. No worries, Alex. You can always check out like a local PC shop. If you're in the UK, you got what? You got like Curry's over there and stuff like that. They may have something as well. If you have a Best Buy, I know that Best Buy has the Logitech joystick as well. Like Davis said, $40-50 gets you a joystick, gets you a little throttle lever. Yeah. To be clear, the Thrustmaster would be better, however explained as stated. Yes, absolutely.
GMCDH donated 10 Canadian dollars.
Thank you, buddy.
Sir David Attenborough has given me some invaluable advice with regards to evolution. It was that some species eventually fall by the wayside.
Correct. Correct, sir. Huge no floaties to you, GMC. Thank you for the support, man. Up to $280 on the month, sir. Thank you very much, GMC. Appreciate you, my man. The whole Thrustmaster package comes with rudder pedals for a good price. Yeah, you could get rudder pedals as well. That way you're not using like the twist axis. Yeah, absolutely. All right, we need to bug up 4,000 feet, friends. And then what we're going to do is we're going to arm profile descent. So we're going to push down. You'll see P descent, which means profile descent, which means that the aircraft will descend accordingly. And you can see here it's about 50 miles off our nose for descent. So I'm just going to set that now. We're going to watch some nice wing views. And we'll get ready for the descent. Alex, thanks so much, man. Dropping the 3 pounds. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the support. Extremely kind. First super stream on chat. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, Alex. Huge no floaties, man. Guys, get some love and chat for Alex. Dropping the love. Thank you, buddy. There you go, Alex. Maybe connect with Jordan in the Discord or something like that. That could work out in your favor right there as well. The good news, Alex, is there's a lot of options out there. Like somebody else mentioned, you can go full kit or probably under $200, or you can go ultra low cost like I explained. Yeah, 100%. You've got many, many options. Oh, a little bit loud back there. We're going to go back up here. This side looks a little bit better. I'm in Orlando looking for an upgrade as well. Anyone? Dude, I'm starting to get an unhealthy amount of flight sim hardware. I have 1 extra pair of rudder pedals. I have 3 extra TCA Airbus Captain packs. I have 2 Boeing yokes. I have a Logitech yoke. I have a honeycomb yoke. I have honeycomb throttles that don't work anymore. I've got 2 sets of Thrustmaster throttles, the Boeing throttles. I have too much. Hoarder. Man. Problem is like I feel bad, like I would feel bad giving them away or trying to sell them or anything like that because like, dude, I've put thousands of hours. You know what I mean? Like my last Boeing yoke, dude, thousands of hours on that Boeing yoke. Years. God even knows if that thing works properly anymore. I mean, it does, but, you know, some of the hat switches are all messed up, and, yeah. Need to figure out eBay. Dude, like I said, man, like I don't know. I don't know. I would feel bad selling somebody something and then it doesn't work as advertised. You know what I mean? Like, there's reasons why I have extra, because like something stopped working on one, or like, you know, like for example, the twist axis on the TCA Airbus side stick, it's known to have issues, right? I've had issues on 2 of them already, so I have a 3rd now. So, yes, Memphis approaches online marketing. You know, same with my Boeing yoke. Got to a point where I had the Boeing yoke for like 4 years, so I messaged Thrustmaster. I was like, there's not really anything wrong with it, but I think it's just maybe time for another one, like a new one, a different one. And they were like, yeah, no problem. Sent me it over, so. Are you bragging? No, not at all. Just saying that I spend a lot of time using flight sim peripherals, probably more than most, right? The honeycomb yoke's in pretty good shape. The SciTech yoke, from what I remember, still works. Should we do a throwback stream, chat, at some point? Should I bring out the SciTech? Should that bad boy come out? It's probably got like half an inch of dust on it. Old school only. SciTech yoke and throttle combo. He has more flight sim peripherals than I have friends. Jesus, man. Only a Thrustmaster is okay with it. Oh, wait. Yeah, well, that's why I'm saying, mofo. That's exactly why I said it. Now's our chance. Now's our opportunity. Nothing else that shows that the controllers are durable for as much as you use them, especially over 4 years. 100%. Yeah, literally thousands and thousands of hours pushing and pulling and turning that yoke and pushing buttons and... Oh, man. Throwback day, got to reinstall X-Plane 10. Oh my goodness. Oh, there's our descent, friends. We are now officially descending into Memphis. Oh, baby. Let's go. Let's look at the old intro. I want to go back to 2018. Man. Shit. Sometimes me too, man. Sometimes me too. So we know who'll be selling peripherals out of a van in Providence. Yeah, who even knows, man? I don't even know. It's gonna be funny. It's gonna be really funny, Jordan. I'm excited to see, because like you're gonna have, if you think about it, you're gonna have Thrustmaster, Windwing, Meridian, and Honeycomb all like within spitting distance of one another. That's not to mention all the other. I think Verpul's going to be there as well. Some of like the heli-sim stuff, all that stuff is going to be there as well. Man, it's going to be funny, man. What's the flights for tomorrow? We're going to be in the MD-11 tomorrow. I think we're doing Ontario, California to Oakland and back. That's the plan that I had. We'll see. Bring back the OG intro music, Don't Go by Holman. It's a great one. That was a great tune. I must admit. Okay. Let's see what the ATIS they got up. They got a VATSIM ATIS. Winds are still 220, 11 gusting 22, 10 mile visibility, few at 26, broken at 19. Altimeter 2981. Simultaneous ILS approaches in use 18 right and 18 left. Simultaneous departures 18 right, 18 center, 18 left. So we've got 18 left plugged in, which makes the most sense considering we're flying cargo. 18 left is here. We're going to vacate, is the weird one where you're going to vacate to the right. Probably at Sierra 2 or Sierra 1 is where we'll be vacating. And then we'll go all the way up Sierra. They may give us Delta, but they'll probably just give us Sierra, Bravo, and then into the ramp Victor. And then we're parking all the way up here again where we started the day off. So that is the plan there. We're going to go flights, and we're going to select our approach. We're on the ILS 18 left. Find that one. Did I miss it? Center. 18 left. Here it is. Add to route. Good. All right. Pull that open. Good. Okay. 11115 on our frequency. 11115 frequency. Good. Front course is going to be 180. We'll spin that all the way up to 180. Sean, nice. 180 is in, good, and our baro minimums, our radio minimum is going to be 200 feet. So decision height, and we're going to scroll this all the way down to 200. All right, 200 is in. Beautiful. We're going to go auto brakes medium. Good. And we're going to arm the ground spoilers. Good. We've got a 280 knot speed restriction coming up here on one of these waypoints. Where are we? We're at Hoburg. 280, 280, and then 250. So the aircraft is slowing down. I think we're okay. I don't think we need to get any ground spoilers out or anything. We should be good. You're still flying, just got home from a 12-day time to butter that landing. We are, Chris. It's a long one, man. We went Memphis, Burbank, back to Memphis. So it took us 3 hours and 37 minutes to get to Burbank, and we have been airborne for 2 hours and 35. It was only supposed to be about 3 hours on the return flight. Had some pretty nice tailwinds for the return. 70-something knots. Think it's begging for more drag? Nah, we're good, man. We're good. Actually, you know what? You're right, because we're a little bit high up on the profile now, so we'll throw out a little bit of ground spoiler. You are correct. Speed brake. See how high on the profile we got. No, more looking like an 8.5, 9 hour day, Chris, for us today. Oh, that's probably Memphis approach. It is. They want us on 25.8. Tune to that now. And we'll advise that we have ATIS information Alpha. Memphis approach.
672 establishment. FedEx 672, runway 18 right, clear to land.
18 right, clear to land, FedEx 672.
Memphis approach, hello, FedEx 1417, descending on the Hobart, passing through flight level 192.
FedEx 1417, heavy Memphis approach, hello, IDEN.
IDEN. Alrighty, we said the altimeter was 2981, I believe.
FedEx 1417, heavy radar contact, flight level 186, expect the ILS runway 18 right.
With ILS 18 right, any chance we get 18 left?
Sure, FedEx 1417, expect the ILS runway 18 left.
We'll expect ILS 18 left, thanks so much, FedEx 1417. Nice, that way I don't have to reprogram anything. Very good. 2981 on the altimeter. Good. What was that passing restriction? We were way high up on the slope. And good thing I listened to chat. Wants us to be at 10,000 at RoCab? We're 16,000. How the fuck? No, that can't be right. Hold on. I think I misread that. I think RoCab was for the 3.6s. Yeah, okay. Never mind. My bad. Between 10 and 12 at Jamie. That's for landing north. Okay, we're not bad. Is it a pain to reprogram the A300? No, not really, Fidaxi. It's just like any other Airbus. I just don't like having to reprogram it. If I don't have to, hey, we don't have to. you know, if you look at the ATIS as well, right? Look at the ATIS. The ATIS is also saying simultaneous approaches in use 18 right, 18 left. So there's no no harm in asking, right?
Flight level 200.
No harm in asking. If he says no, hey, we got to reprogram it, right? Not the end of the world. Ravi, what's up, my man? Good to see you, buddy.
Here's flash 920.
She is a beauty. She is an old lady. But she has aged like fine wine.
Southwest of the Memphis Airport, 50190. Welcome. Expect the ILS runway 18 right.
Any chance we could also get the ILS 18 left?
Sure, why not? FedEx 920. Expect the ILS runway 18 left. The altimeter 2981.
So that's what you want by ATC, chat. Sure, why not?
We'll expect the ILS
Is the MiG-2 the same as a modern Airbus? Yes and no. Yes and no. Hope you enjoy FS Expo. Thank you, man. I will. Down in Providence. It's pretty much the same. There's no, like, you know, like in a modern Airbus, you have departure and arrival. You have to, like, actually think of it as like a mix of like a Boeing and an Airbus. So like you actually have to click on Memphis, and it's that weird thing where you have to select your approach first before you do the star. There's some oddities and quirks to it, but I feel like if you understand Boeing FMCs and Airbus MiG-2s, you won't have a problem with it.
FedEx 1218, 5 present heading.
Present heading, 1218.
A MiG-Bobus, there you go. Man, we're going to be landing like perfect time again, chat. A little bit earlier than when we landed in Toronto the other night, but man. In the 350, you choose the approach first before the star, no? I think in the 350, no. Because the 350, the way that it's laid out, you can choose, like you can do a bunch of stuff.
I'm going to be to the FedEx 670.
All right, chat, we're going to pause the music after this one.
72,
Going to get invested in our approach. We're rolling up on 10,000 feet. Speed's rolling back as well to 250. We're looking good. We're bang on profile. Everything is looking good, friends. Everything is looking good. By the way, guys, if you haven't done so already, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Give the channel some love. We're hunting 300 likes on today's live stream. If you have enjoyed the content today, don't forget to do me a huge favor. Smash down that thumbs up. When are we back in the 350? We just flew it last week. Or the week before, didn't we? Yeah, the week before.
FedEx 1218, descend and maintain 2000, turn right heading 360.
2000, 360, 1218.
And FedEx 1218, I'm in the altitude, descend and maintain 3000.
Alrighty, friends. There's Memphis in front of us. We're about to make a left turn away from the airport, basically downwind, and then down and in. We're going to get some Victor Vectors. Should be nice. Got so much equipment, but it's zero time to use it. Ah, I feel you, man. Yeah, you got the kiddos now and stuff. Sheesh. Your time for fun is over, sir. No fun for you. Well, different kind of fun for you. Landing lights are on. Engine start switches over to continuous relight. Everything else is good up there.
FedEx 1417, flight present heading, descend and maintain 2000, reduce speed to 210 knots, vectors to final.
Alright, present heading and 2,000 feet, we'll expect vectors for final. FedEx 1417. Okay, heading select. Good. And we're going to descend 2,000 feet at about 1,000 feet per minute. Speed is 210. I believe there's a restriction. Yeah, 210 at Sin B. So we'll take that in. 210 knots is coming in. If we go down here and we go to our takeoff and approach phase, we're going to add 5 knots for wind, always. VAP speed 137. Good. You don't need a kid, you have me. Very true.
FedEx 1635, radar contact, 55 miles to the southwest of Memphis Airport.
Yeah, that's what I meant by it, Sean. I meant like no more time for flight sim.
ILS 20 right.
You have kids now. I love the approach into Memphis, man. Is that trains? That is a big old train. Where's Mopar? We need Mopar to give us, looks like a big power plant here as well.
1218, fly heading 300.
We need Mopar to give us a full description of what that train yard is. You should do UPS MD-11 Memphis to Phoenix, land on 7 right, 25 left, shortest runway would be fun. That's a long flight. Nova Speed, maybe on Monday. Maybe Monday we can do that one. Tomorrow I'm pretty dead set on the...
1417 traffic is at your 2 o'clock, 11 miles to company A300, 3000 for the same runway, port in sight.
Alright, we're looking. We don't see him now, but we'll let you know when we get him in sight. FedEx 1417.
Roger, you'll be number 2.
That's good. Mopar has a lady friend now. Yes, correct. Does Microsoft have trains that move like X-Plane? I don't think so. No. I haven't seen any. Other than like airport trains.
FedEx 1218 fly.
You know, that like go to the airport and stuff like that, like the trams and stuff. I don't ever think I've seen trains moving. Just at airports. iniBuilds textures are just crazy. Oh, they're so good, man. They're so good.
1218 fly heading 2.
Hi, Hanky.
30 intercept.
Henry wants his DINNER.
210 intercept the runway.
I know, because he starts getting like this when he wants something. I will give it after. I don't even want to say the word because he's just not going to stop. Very soon, Henry. Very soon. I'll just say that. How's the flight going? Good, Jamie. Good. We're on the return flight now from Memphis. We're having a good old time.
1218 to maintain 2000. You're 3 miles from Ronnie.
Have I missed the landing?
Cleared ILS runway 18 right approach. Speed
no.
180 knots to a 5-mile final.
There's downtown Memphis. What's that place? Well, it looks like we're in Vegas. That's like the Sphere. No, the whatever it's called. The Luxor. That's the one.
FedEx 1417, turn right, heading 090.
Right turn 090, FedEx 1417. Alright, right turn 090. Good. We'll get our LS switch on. Nope. Down, please. Thank you. LS switch on. Good. Alright, let's go speed check. We're going to go slats extended. That's going to help us with our descent. Hey. No. You're such a bad boy, man. When this guy wants something, I've never met a dog in my life that is so stubborn when he wants something. This guy is incredible. I don't even... What did you just grab? A sticker off something. Hold on, chat. Give me a second. I don't even know where he got that. I don't know where he finds this stuff, man.
17, turn right heading 150, intercept the runway 18 left localizer.
Right turn 150 to intercept the 18 left localizer, FedEx 1417. Alrighty, looking good, friends. Looking good. That's set, that's set.
On the rollout, traffic will be at your 8 o'clock. It's company A300 on a 2-mile final.
Right, we'll keep an eye for the traffic. Thanks, FedEx 1417.
FedEx 1417,
right.
your 5
Lokestar's captured.
Ronnie 2000, cleared ILS for 18 left approach.
Ronnie 2000, cleared ILS, 18 left approach, FedEx 1417. Alright, we're going to watch our speed here. Lokestar's captured.
Okay, I think I stepped on you. FedEx 1417, you're 2 miles from Ronnie, cross Ronnie at 2000. Cleared ILS, runway 18 left approach, speed 180 knots to a 5-mile final.
Yeah, we'll get Ronnie for 2,000, cleared for the ILS 18 left, and we'll keep 180 till 5-mile final, FedEx 1417. Alright, glide slopes captured. Good. I'm going to do my best to slow us down. This airplane does not like to slow down. Look at that crosswind, chat. This is going to be a fun one.
Final for the same runway 18 left, clear to land.
18 left, clear to land, FedEx 1417. Owls, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Full day, you weren't lying. Not lying. Not lying, sir. Speed check. Flaps 15 degrees. VAP speed 137. Good. Alright, let's drop those gears. And we're going to roll our speed back all the way down. 137. Good. Let's go speed check. Slats and flaps 30 degrees. Ground spoilers in and armed. There's 180 till 5. We're looking real good on that. Joystick cam is coming on. Let's make sure all of the rest of our lights are on and on. Good. Let's go ahead and start the replay. Recording. Let's go slats and flaps full. 160 knots. Beautiful. All right, friends. Y'all ready to have some fun? Let's do it. My airplane. Good. My throttles. Good. Beautiful. Landing checklist. Gear down. 3 green. Flaps are 30 and slats are 30. Sorry, flaps are 40. Slats are 30. We're on our own speed now. We're looking good. There's about 137 knots. Good. We're bang on glide slope. Beautiful. Get those sounds up for you for the arrival. Good. We've been cleared to land. Let's have some fun, friends. That wind is very much pushing pineapples right now, chat.
Heading 090, FedEx 920 heavy.
Very many pineapples being pushed. Nice crosswind. Get a little bit high up on the slope. I'm going to bring the power back. It's 500 feet. Good. All right, back on track now. Very nice. Man, that wind, dude. She gonna be sporty, chat. Hang on. She gonna be sporty.
100.
Actually, no, she's calming down.
40. 30. 20. 10. 5.
Just hold it nice and smooth. What a beauty. Nose down gently, reverse. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Decelerating. 200 knots now.
Heading 150, there's going to be 1 left, localizer, 20 heavy.
70 knots, reverser stowed. We're onto the manual brakes. And we're going to go all the way down, and we'll just take a left turn down here. Follow the sound. Okay, hold on. I gotta restart the stream. Hold on. Hold on.
2000 at Ronnie, we'll cross Ronnie at 2,000 feet, cleared for the island for 18 left approach, FedEx 920 heavy.
FedEx 1417, everyone to the Memphis, exit parking, Yankee Victor, cross runway 27 at Yankee, will be following the company FedEx.
Yankee Victor will cross 27 at Charlie for, we'll follow the company ahead. FedEx 1417, thanks for ATC, man.
Go ahead,
Alright, we should be back. Should be back.
FedEx 920 heavy, runway 1 at left, clear land.
Landing lights off, nose light to taxi, strobe lights are off, runway turnoffs are off, wing lights are off, APU master start switch is on. Let's go ahead and clean up the ground spoilers, clean up the flaps. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back down to Memphis. What a beautiful day of flying, friends. I had a lot of fun. It was a long one, but I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys did as well. We'll stop the recording on that bad boy. Those winds were... Right until we got to about 300 feet, the winds were just, you could see, like... I was trying my best to keep the aircraft centered all over the place. Plan for tomorrow, we're in the MD-11. We're going Ontario, California, up to Oakland and back. Henry. Okay, you're right there. Good boy. Never mind. That threshold is wild, crossing half the airfield before reaching the runway. Yep. Memphis is crazy for that, man. really is. All right, stop our flight time today, 2 hours and 53 minutes on the way back, Chad. 34 minutes shorter.
Please tell Kyle I'll be waiting at the gate with bells on. I'll be ready for tickle time. Davis Ebbett, you utter buffoon.
Go ahead for 1417.
CPT Canada's dodging death in the skies, and you're planning a tickle ambush? Get your head out of your ass.
1219. I guess it was very important that I tuned to that. I'm sorry, Davis. I missed that one. I got to replay that. There was so much commotion going on. Replay.
Davis Ebbett asked me, please tell Kyle I'll be waiting at the gate with bells on. I'll be ready for tickle time. Davis Ebbett, you utter buffoon. CPT Canada's dodging death in the skies, and you're planning a tickle ambush?
Yes.
Get your head out of your ass.
Correct.
17 Heavy, you with me?
I never thought we're here yet. We're out on Yankee, I believe.
That's what I'm showing. Continue taxi. I just want to make sure I had contact.
Yeah, no worries. We'll continue taxi. We're following company traffic into the ramp.
Copy. You FedEx 1218 and FedEx 1417. You both have cross 27 there, Yankee.
Cross 27 on Yankee. Thanks. There's the 777 coming in, fighting those winds. Let's go butter it out. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Nice landing, Mr. 777. Tone of his voice matched it perfectly. Dude, so good. So good. I never thought I would hear David Attenborough call somebody a buffoon and ass. When am I going to fly to Isle of Man again? Not sure. Maybe next week, some easy jet ops or something like that. That could be fun. A little bit of challenge. Smashing a 320 into Isle of Man. Perhaps, perchance. All right, upstairs. Let's spool up the APU. Get that bad boy ready to go. Well, I, for one, thought it was very rude of him to call me that. Buffoon. It's a good one. Good job, Mr. Sir David Attenborough. Very good job, sir. Man, that was a long day of flying, chat. Sheesh. A long day. Did everybody have fun? Hopefully we reached our like goal of 300 likes. I know that we're very close to our 300 like goal. If we could hit 300 likes, that would be absolutely smashing. See what I did there? When you get the airport charts, from what app is that? That is called Navigraph. Navigraph.
FedEx,
you know what they say?
Heavy off,
once you go shack, you never go back. And now with this fleet of heavy deliveries, others will never go back as well. Spreading the love across the land.
Spreading the love across the land. Thank you so much, Beaver. Appreciate you, man. Beaver is Shack. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, man. What ramp are we going to? I'm surprised there's not like a FedEx ramp. FedEx ramp. Oh, never mind. I can find it over here. Bays 521. That can't be correct. 251. I'm an idiot. No problem. Don't mind me. We want 251. Beautiful. Crossing the runways. Now we're on Victor into the ramp.
And FedEx 920 Heavy, just to
very nice.
Clearance Yankee, cross 270 Yankee, and then Victor, and then the rest is your discretion.
Yankee, cross 270, Yankee, then Victor.
Big
the rest is my decision.
Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Beaver. Thank you, buddy. 2 Big Macs. Alright, we've got the APU bleed on. Sorry, we've got the APU on. APU bleed system is now on. APU generators are now on as well. Good news. And of course, we'll pull up to the stand. We will shut her down. and then we'll watch that replay, friends. Hopefully it's going to be a good one. That sun is setting. Man, this just looks incredible, dude. The timing that we've had of some of the flights. I love these, like, early to late June where the sun is up to, like, 9 p.m., 9:30. Just makes flying at night so much more enjoyable. These sunsets are just gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. He got great flight stream today. You can change frequency. We're almost there. Finally, my Cali tree has arrived. It is here, my friend. Look at that, dude. We can even see his APU exhaust. Do you see that? Even on his model matching, I feel like we're going to be really close. No, actually, we have lots of room. You can see their APU bleed. Do you see that? That's got to be something new. I've never noticed that before. You can literally see the heat blur coming off of his APU. That's wild. I've never seen that before. That's cool as shit. I'm going to look for that next time for other airplanes as well. It was wild. Girlfriend, why are you looking at his APU? Can't stop. It's just so magnificent. Henry's laying right behind me, by the way, chat. This guy, man, I'm telling you. Right behind my chair. If I move my chair, I run over Henry. Alright, here's our stand. 251. Good. We'll slow her on down. And we'll take her into the stand. This is where we started the day. Do you guys remember what it looked like in Memphis when we started today's stream? Ugh. It was ugly. It was raining cats and dogs. If you missed the departure out of Memphis, roll back the stream and check that out, because it was gross. Probably one of the more challenging departures we've had in a while, just because of the weather. Like, we were almost like full deflection trying to maintain our flight directors. It was not happy. Not happy. It's stark difference to what it's like right now. It's very nice. Alrighty. Beautiful. We'll go ahead and park brake can go on. Upstairs, we got APU bleeds, we got APU gens. Engine number 1 is off, engine number 2 is off. Red beacon light goes off. Engine start engine ignition goes off. Seatbelt signs go off. Fuel pumps go off. Probe heat is off. Window heat is off. I think we're looking good. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back down to Memphis. Request deboarding. Stop our block time. 3 hours and 19 minutes on the block time. 2 hours and 53 minutes on the flight time. That is a massive difference. That's like 45-minute difference in block time between the two flights. Crazy. Hope you understand my pain. 9 hours into a flight and your sim crashed. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. I feel for you there, man. That is not a good time. Not a good time at all, my friend. I really think all third-party developers should start implementing some type of autosave feature in their aircraft. Do you agree with me, chat, or am I crazy in thinking this? I think iniBuilds, you know, as much trouble as they're getting for the release of the 350 and stuff like that, the fact that they're one of the only ones that offer autosave feature in their aircraft, I really feel that it's something every developer should be trying to push for. Maybe even the sim, like just an overall sim autosave, but really the aircraft developers, if they could do like where it saves like a panel state or whatever it does, it would completely change the game for long hauls. You know what I mean? Like, you wouldn't have to necessarily feel bad. Like, okay, worst comes to worst, there's an autosave every 15 minutes and you're 10 minutes back from where you were when it crashed. Do you know what I mean? That would be, I really think that's what's missing. I really think we need that. All right, friends, let's go ahead and disconnect from the VATSIM servers. Thank you, everybody who flew with me today. Thank you, everybody who controlled us today. We actually got a lot more ATC than I thought we would be getting, so that was really cool. We ended up getting full ATC into Burbank. We ended up getting full ATC back into Memphis. Absolutely awesome. And on the departure, we had ground departure and center online for our departure as well. So it was a very good day of flying, my friends. I really hope you guys did enjoy it. A long one, but I think a very fun one. I certainly had a lot of fun. I hope you guys did as well. I'm going to close all those doors, and then we're going to load our panel state. We're going to go ready for takeoff, and we're going to confirm that. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and make sure our slats and flaps are full, which they should be. Good. We'll come upstairs here. We'll make sure all our lights are on, which they are. Beautiful. That's good. Slats and flaps will be coming out. Got to give it a second. Got to wait for the engines to spool up before we can do a slats and flaps. Get all that ready to go. Sim froze up on me this week. 12 nautical miles short of a 4,100 nautical mile flight. Oh, dude. That's so disheartening, man. There's no other way around it. That's just disheartening. That's as shitty as it comes, man. That's brutal. That's what? That's like a 9-hour flight, 10-hour flight. A good week and a half sounds like a perfect time. Oh, you're talking to him. Sorry, my bad. We should do JetBlue ops at some point out of Boston. Yes, love JetBlue, love Boston. Maybe next week. We're in the A320 family next week, so maybe that potentially could work. I also do want to fly the Harbor Visual into, where is it, Maine? Harbor Visual into Maine. That's a fun one too that we haven't done in a while. All right, flaps are all the way out. Slats are good. That is good. All of our lights are on. Beautiful. Let's hit the replay button, friends. Wonderful. Let's pause the replay. Let's bring this in to like right about here. Should be good. Trim it. Start. Yes. Resume. Good. Let's jump outside and let's actually bring it this way so we can get a little bit of the sunset. Oh, yes. Look at that. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful, friends. Let's watch some replays. See how good or bad of a landing this was. I think it was actually pretty good. Nice and smooth in the touchdown zone. Very good, very good. That's done. That's closed. Good. Beautiful. All right, friends. Well, I'd like to take this second now to thank my mods, donators, and sponsors. Without you guys here, this just wouldn't be possible. I say it every single stream, but I truly, truly do mean it. You guys are the backbone. You guys are what make this all go around. And for that, I am forever grateful. Thank you, everybody, for the continued support of this channel. A little bit floaty there, but nice. You see how we got the main wheel into the wind on touchdown? Very nice. Just a tad little bit floaty there for a quick second. But other than that, I would say that that was a great landing, friends. I'm very happy with that one. Very pleased. Look at that sunset over there as well, looking absolutely gorgeous. Beautiful approach, beautiful aircraft. I don't know what there what else there is to say, chat. If you don't own the A300, you're sleeping. You're sleeping. I know it's old. I know it can be a little bit of a pain in the ass sometimes, but by golly, this is a great aircraft. Once you figure out how to kind of manipulate everything and how the systems work, because they are a little bit different than, let's say, a regular Airbus. Man, it's just such an incredible airplane to fly. So we'll definitely be back in the A300 doing some more cargo ops in the near future. To everybody else that cannot support using a monetary value but supports the stream through smashing on the thumbs up button, flying with me on VATSIM, controlling on VATSIM, just hanging out in chat, I want to thank you guys just as much. Thank you, everybody, for the continued support of this channel. It does not go unnoticed, and I am extremely grateful for everything that you guys allow me to do. So thank you, everybody, for your support. Next stream tomorrow afternoon, noon Eastern time, we are going to be flying the MD-11. I know, not a crowd favorite, but there's been a lot of people requesting some MD-11 flights. So tomorrow and Monday, we're in the MD-11. The plan for tomorrow is Ontario, California to Oakland and back. That is a real MD-11 flight. I know it's a short one. It's about an hour and 10 minutes each way, but should be a fun one. We'll just start to stretch the legs of the MD-11, but should be a fun stream. I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully I don't fumble through the airplane all too much. Probably going to do a practice flight tonight just so I don't look like an absolute idiot tomorrow trying to fly that airplane, because it's been a good couple months since we've flown that airplane, so might need to do a little bit of practicing. Guys, Enjoy your Saturday afternoon, your Saturday evening, or your early Monday morning for some of you watching in the EU time zone. Look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow. Happy landings, my friends. See you.